sex work, those more shady than what we have here in America.
There is possibility to get pretty cheap rent in Korea. What is Korea good for? Korea has really hot women. That's just very clear.
Hi.
Philippines is good for pussy. So if you are a loser, if you are old as hell, if you are just an absolute, like, you're like, dude, I can't get laid anywhere, go to
I covered this months ago, so I'm like hearing someone else's take on this.
Philippines to get laid. So that's what I can just say.
So
Straight
far,
up,
it lines
guys
up a bit.
interested in that, explore the Philippines. Obviously,
cool.
Thailand, very open in terms of sexuality, sex culture. Obviously, they have the go-go bars, the ladies, working. And by the way, all of that is completely legal. I've talked about this in terms of positive law. And the way positive law works, which is the law in Thailand and a lot of Southeast Asia, is unless, in Japan as well. By the way, shout out to Max Mira. Again, my resident Japanese on the spot. Unless it is specifically banned, it's permitted. So let's be very clear about that. Unless it's specifically banned, it's permitted. So what is illegal in Thailand? It's illegal to have sex for money in public.
You shouldn't have sex in
the deal.
public anywhere.
In private, it doesn't matter. So, and the definition of private is the curtain, right? Pull the curtain, it's fine. So,
Okay, back to it. So I was told to watch this, and you're coming here for pre-watch energy.
First of all,
Kirk.
so how...
This echo is on them. I was glad to show you an example of how it's not my fault.
Let me ask you a question as
No,
my
answer it. Go on.
What percentage of blacks have a father around when they're raised?
I'm not sure.
20%.
So that's why you
80% of
think it
blacks
is.
do not have a stable father around. It is the most predictable way to end up in prison, end up as a murderer or a criminal.
And why
It's
do
not a
you think that's
racism
a problem?
It's not a white supremacy problem. It's a fact that black fathers impregnate women and they don't stay around with the women
And
that they have
why-
impregnated.
Charlie Kirk, do you think that
Is-
that happens more in the black community compared to others?
It's threefold. Number one, we subsidize single motherhood. Number two, it's culture. It's accepted in the black community, and it
so
shouldn't
it's
be.
culture. Okay.
Don't take my
I
word
see.
for it. Read Thomas Sowell's own book on how black culture allows single motherhood to continue into a nanny state type practice. 75% of black youth are raised without a father in the home. 75%. Is that a bigger problem or not a bigger problem than whiteness, white privilege, or white supremacy? How
They
can
should
you
all
blame?
be addressed, and they're all related.
Okay, how is a white person to blame for the fact that 75% of blacks...
Oh, individual white people aren't at all to blame.
Okay, we agree.
Yeah.
So, but wouldn't it be more like smarter to be like, hey, that this is not about systemic racism. Like, stop impregnating your women and abandoning them?
Well,
I warned you I was going to name the stream the same thing both days back. Oh my gosh. Lol me. Sorry. Lol. There we go.
way to incentivize not impregnating women and abandoning them is increasing access to healthcare, into housing, into everything that we know increases
so we've
those
done
outcomes
that.
for people.
So we have spent $30 trillion on the social welfare system since 1965. Black people are poorer, and the single motherhood went from 25% to now 75 to 80%. So the more money we've spent on Black America, the...
Okay, so as it came up earlier, okay. My dad was busy being an asshole when I was born, right? So my mom, on her own, established an environment for me where I had multiple people speaking multiple languages. I had doctors, nurses, lawyers, judges around me to speak with me, to give me engagement, to talk with me, to make sure that I was immersed in language and to build skills that I'm very grateful for to this day. Very fucking fortunate, very lucky, very glad. But there's a compensatory measure you can take to immediately alleviate the concerns referenced here, which is quite honestly, just build community, build positive community that uplifts, enriches, and positively enables people. That is a very effective and available compensatory mechanism. When we didn't have people directly around, my mom, sent me to the science museum. My grandmother would make sure that I had a myriad of mentors. Those are things that are available if you just go outside and talk to people. I have trouble talking to people too. I've got terrible anxiety. Well, genetically, so does my mom. Awkwardly enough, seems to be that a lot of things happen to go between people and stay somehow in families. So that said, I'm an anxious person. I come from an anxious person. There was a compensatory mechanism. No, it wasn't easy for her. I'm grateful for the effort she took for me, which was going the fuck outside, even if it was fucking hard, making friends, thankfully, those friends being appropriate people, thankfully, and those friends who were appropriate people giving me a good chance, allowing me to learn, to flourish, and to thrive. I'm also going to download Kitten Space Simulator right now because we're going to switch to it midstream. I need to quickly like go to like Proton Mail, log the fucking... Yay! The cookies are really specific to the subdomain, so the login one, just like if you click the login button, it does the thing. Verify your email, buddy! I sent these away early morning. They took hours to show up.
The less fathers we have because black women divorced black men
Log
and
in.
married the government.
And
With
do you think that's a
Discord this
problem
time.
inherent to black people?
No, it's not. It's happening now in white communities and Hispanic communities. It's just the worst in
Ultra
black
eyes.
America.
And why do you think that is?
Why is it the worst in black America? There's also a cultural problem. There is, and we have
Okay,
to be
so
honest
it's
about
just
it.
it's just that black people are
No,
sort
let me
of
ask you a question.
like that,
The
in your
average
opinion.
music that a black person in Compton is listening to, is it about contemplating the good, the true, and the beautiful, or is it about being a gangbanger and trying to get as much money and sleep with as many girls as you can?
I would actually like to think I would be offended by that.
Do you think
If
the
my- if
average
I listened
black
to
kid in
rap-
Compton is listening to Beethoven or some sort of gangster rap music that glorifies gangster
You know how I was talking about this game and how I was going to get access no matter fucking what? Well, it turns out it came out. It's free right now. Oh my gosh. Games that can inspire inspiration should be free. I love you. The first people to set foot on Mars will trace their journey back to this game where they first built rockets and planned missions. So based. I mean, I'm not going to disagree that, like, I wish to go to space, and a large portion of that and its enablance has definitely been, like, games like X-Plane, games like KSP, and hopefully games like KSA.
culture.
Silly question. Rap wasn't created to glorify gangster culture. So even though there is
Okay,
rap,
I mean,
I'm sure
you're not
that's
answering.
doing
You're
that.
dodging the question because.
Okay, I'm sure they're listening to rap.
Okay.
So you think
there
rap
go.
music makes them
no,
leave
I'm
their
not.
mom?
Do you think the cultural expectation in black America is that you stay with the woman that you impregnate?
Within black communities, I can't speak on that.
Okay, the answer is no. It's not. It's not expected.
Okay, and do you think that
hold
is-
on, in white Anglo-Saxon Protestant communities,
Oh,
it's a
okay.
fact. Hold on. In upper middle class white communities,
Upper middle class. Say that part louder.
yeah, upper middle class white Anglo-Saxon Protestant communities, if you impregnate a woman, you are looked down upon and we do not think highly of you.
And when my grandfather was born out of wedlock, he was taken away from his mother, taken away from his father, taken away from the country in which he was born. He was sent to the States, and he was then told that he would be the child of one of his aunts. Because the thought of being with someone you weren't married to was held to be so reprehensible by those around him that this just was not allowed. It was so societally frowned upon, looked down upon, and pushed against that the continuance of it was considered just reprehensible. I find that to be entirely reasonable in some capacity. Do I like what happened to this lovely man in my life, one of the sweetest men I've ever met? No. Do I wish that he was able to meet his parents? Yes. Do I understand how we get here? Yup. Like, I don't think you should push people out. I don't think you need to break apart families. But I understand how the social conditioning of pushing against something does have an impact that goes downstream.
If you abandon the woman that you
So I tend to look at this as a snapshot in time of the beautiful tapestry that is humanity, more than like anything more particular. Because to me, it's just that, just a snapshot in time, an image, a visage of one of the fragments of the beautiful tapestry, which is the totality of humanity. All 12,000 fucking years of building cities, pushing for growth, making commerce, doing beautiful things.
impregnate. That's a cultural difference. Has nothing to do with money. Has nothing to do with anything except
forgot about
norms. And the norms that have infected black America are destroying it from within. We need more fathers,
Right.
not less. We need more dads around and less drag queen story hour. We need more young blacks to be able to look up to role models that are
And someone said that they don't like how he mentions it that way. I mean, I don't either, but like, I see why he says he got there, right? Which is an organization calling themselves Black Lives Matter. Again, like, I just think that because you live and breathe, you are ideal to me. I'm gonna probably skip through this because it wasn't on our little docket. I don't think so, at least I can check. But the part that I'm mentioning is that, in particular, I'm all opposed to looking at, like, I get upset and aggrieved at exceptionalism. I don't think that this thing is beneficial. I don't think that looking at people for their immutable bits and weighing in on them for something that is supposed to be transcendent of just them is appropriate. I've never felt that way. I will never, to my understanding, feel that way if someone wishes to try to challenge that thought. Know that you're going to be having a discussion, not a debate, and, quite silly of me to say, I will say in a very silly sense, suck a dick about it. A whole barbecued bag of them, actually. Whole barbecued bag of the motherfuckers. I'm sure it'll do you well. Now, again, I'm just being a silly goose when I say suck a whole barbecued bag of dicks. Like, I don't think you should be, like, you know, consuming your fellow human. But that's neither here nor there. I mean, like... It is unparalleled. Hell in a handbasket. I fucking love you. He's so easy to clip out of context and in context. That's the sad thing. Like, he's just easy. Like, not to be a shithead, but maybe he shouldn't be such a whore and be so fucking easy. If he doesn't want to get clipped to shit. But alas, I'm not his parent. I don't feed him. I'm not his wife, not his mother. I don't make him dinner. Shut my pretty mouth. Why? You got a real pretty mouth on you there, sweetheart. It'd be a shame if someone were to put something warm in it. Titties! Is he reprehensible to be called that? I'd say the same about all of us. We live, we breathe, we can do great things. Though we are oftentimes born into the situations of which we came. Which unfortunately for me was at a time before Kitten Space Agency. But you know what? Not anymore. Now I have KSA. It's done downloading. I'm gonna install this game right now. I'm really excited. I don't like going on the bandwagon when people just say that a man did something reprehensible. I like to go look at it myself. I find it the most appropriate thing to do. I don't want to just like trust galvanizing things. You know, as a like repeat victim of sexual assault, I don't want to like take someone saying that like just using it as a weapon to galvanize me. And as a constant fucking person who's like had to deal with like, you know, a motherfucker telling me there was an inward hiring moratorium where I was living once, I don't want to take people like screaming racism or sexism without criticality, because that's kind of fucking dumb. Not saying anyone who does it's dumb, but I would call myself dumb as fuck if I did that. I wouldn't call anyone else that, but I would call myself that. I also tell myself to shut my whore fucking mouth unless I know what I'm speaking about, lest I make it harder for people who are trying to do their best. I'm really mean to myself. Like, I'm brutal to myself. I don't know if I know what kindness is to myself, honestly. I'm kind of a fucking bitch to myself. I don't mind this. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. I like it. I like me. I love me, even if I hate me. Okay, we're gonna do this thing where I line up this man who it... What? Bro, there's a man on the side. Where is he? I see you. Go fuck yourself. You? Go fuck yourself. No one likes you. You have no friends. You're a piece of shit. Your mother married a whore and your father's a piece of shit. Fuck you. I didn't equip my one arrow. This is my only go-to insult. Is saying that, like, I don't even say it to, like, IRL people. I say it in video games to NPCs. I'm like, you have no friends. No one likes you. Your mother married a whore. Your father's a whore and a piece of shit. It's like my only insult. Holy fuck. It's kind of pathetic. But it is my go-to. And I do like it. It is pleasant to me. I struggle with, like, I buddy up to the world pretty easy. But I don't like people. I love people, but I don't like people. I love the people in my life. I appreciate them dearly. But, like, on the same hand, like, I'm the person that would scream something like, I don't fucking want to know people. They make me all fucking antsy. They're too much fucking work. I just want to be alone and die in obscurity. Ah! I'm a fucking problem. I'm a problem, and it's okay. I'm a problem, and I don't mind. I'm a problem, and I give nigh a fuck. But I am a problem, though. She do be being a problem sometimes. That is true. That is true.
Are not leaving all the time and are not just saying, hey.
All right, so since people keep saying stuff about him, and I'm not gonna just live off clips. I'm watching the whole motherfucking context to everything people bring up. I'm living on Filmot. If you tell me he said a thing, I will search for those exact words on Filmot. I will extract that whole ass video, and I will sit here and watch the whole ass motherfucking thing. Because I really don't want to, like, you know, find myself being a perpetuator of misinformation even through laziness or a lack of care. Well, it wasn't doing this earlier. Ah! Ignore. Ah, fuck you. KSA, let's go. Oh, later. I want to play it, but that's... Did I scream so loud my camera froze? Kinda. Little bit. Sorta. Fuck it. I'm not updating the stream title. I don't give a fuck. I do give a fuck. I'm just not acting on it. Woohoo! 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 I'm gonna massacre this. I want you to go away. I don't like you. You're a bastard. I hate you. You're rude and no one likes you. Where the fuck is KSA? Look at my pretty background. Defiler of flesh. Champion of abhorrency. Can I type kitten in program files? I don't know where it said it was installing. I wasn't paying attention. Kitten Space Agency. KSA.exe, my dude. Turn it off. No one likes you. Ooh. Wait, that's wrong. Whatever. Nope. Yes. No. Okay, cool. Woo. Okay, cool. Welcome to KSA Pre-Alpha. This game is currently... Well, hey there, guys and gals. It's me, Mewtwo, the 151st Pokemon made out of the DNA of Mew. Anyways, this game currently has you control a spacecraft named Rocket. Press right bracket, left bracket to swap between several available craft. You can press C to switch between the camera modes, or hold right-click to pan the camera around. Most UI elements can be repositioned, resized, and hidden by clicking and dragging. KSA uses fairly traditional craft controls, which can be viewed in the controls section of the settings menu by pressing Escape. Press to toggle between craft view and map view. The map view can be useful for planning burns and encounters and exploring the solar system, but controls slightly change while in this mode. You can also use this to prepare burns by left-clicking to a point in the orbit. In the menu bar, you can universe, go to, and instantly move your celestial to other celestial objects, as well as using view orbital lanes to enable or disable orbital lanes for the many available celestials. Many other in-progress features can be accessed by exploring the menu bar. Time compression can be increased using period and decreased with comma. Ground tracking can be toggled with F3 and transfer planning with F4. I'm in love already. So this is replacing KSP since KSP's company got bought out. Wow, by the way. They got bought out. That's shitty. The company that bought them fired the entire team behind KSP and let the game Rot. So, what do we have to say about that, my dears? Fuck people. They're sheeple. Can you just float? Oh my gosh, just inject with the thingy. Inject yourself. Inject yourself, my dude. Schmecht. Okay, fine. Rendezvous, celestial names follows the settings. Full borderless, full screen, here we go. Oh, pretty. Fava. Do not always on top. You can do this if you wish. Volcane. Stars. Oh. Ooh. 8K, bitch. I don't give a fuck. Fine. I'll let it languish. Yes. I'm doing this first. Fur quality. Oh my gosh. Est plaisant. Well, there we go. There's some progress. There's some good shit. Vessel maps. Shmee schmart schmow. Woo! Dark Souls crashed. KSA said, "What's up? I love you." It was like, "Hey boo, you were pretty today. I would like to see you happy." So I was like, "KSA, that's too sweet. No one's that nice to me." And KSA was like, "Well, boo, I'll do anything for you." And I was like, "Oh, that's so sweet. No one's ever that sweet to me." And KSA was like, "Well, boob, well, boobity, boobity, boobity. I just want you to be happy, you little shithead." And I was like, "All right, man, but like only if you say so." And KSA was like, "You're a good gal. I just want you to be happy." And I was like, "Well, I mean, I'm happy because you exist, Kerbal Kitten Space Agency." And they were like, "Oh, you're such a dear." And I was like, "Well, you're a sweetie patootie." And KSA was like, "Fuck yourself. You're so whiny." And I was like, "I know I'm whiny. I don't give a fuck, motherfucker." And KSA was like, "Yo, why are you so hostile?" And I was like, "Bruh, cause I can be, motherfucker. Get fucked up, bro. Get eaten, motherfucker. Eat 10 dicks, my guy."
I impregnated her, so
And it was like, oh, veggie, my little shithead. You're never gonna have a family with that mouth. This is not a visual novel. What am I doing? And I was like, "Well, Kerbal let me down, and you're supposed to not let me down, and that's really sweet." And KSA was like, "Shut up about Kerbal. I'm tired of hearing about your ex already." And I was like, "I love you, Kid in Space Agency." I already did this one. And KSA was like, ugh. And I was like, meow. And KSA was like, "You're such a whiny bitch. Can you shut the fuck up?" And I was like, "Oh, I love you. You're amazing." And KSA was like, "Oh my God, shut the fuck up, you nutty broad." And I was like, "What?"
be it, it's a toxin. And if we don't address that as the root cause, oh, it's white supremacy, it's injustice, it's economics, we're dancing around the core of the issue.
I guess what I'm saying is, right, and you've perfectly actually laid out the dichotomy here. It is a fact, obviously, that black people disproportionately commit crime in this country. No one's arguing that. But you either believe that that is due to a complex intersection of social, economic, and like leftover effects from previous inequalities, or you believe that that is an inherent trait to the race.
No, I don't, because they weren't that way in the 1940s and 50s. Black America was one of the most peaceful, flourishing, fastest growing economically communities in the country. It's not genetic. You're trying to point something on me that I don't believe. Instead,
But then
Black
you do
America,
believe that it's
hold
not
on.
genetic, so you do think CRT is correct.
Hold on a
That's
second.
kind of what I'm getting at.
In the 1940s and 1950s, Black America was prosperous and was on pace to be richer and wealthier than white America. More dads were staying with the women that they were with. There was monogamy. What changed?
You're supporting my argument.
No, hold on. But answer the question. What changed? Did America get more racist since 1950?
I would argue there were more racist policies passed. There were more
Hold on a
policies
second.
dedicated
In
to
the
lining
in the
off those communities
1950s,
and pushing them into poor housing and poor schools.
Wait a second. In the 1950s, Jackie Robinson had not even broken the color barrier. We had Jim Crow laws. We hadn't passed the Civil Rights Act, and we hadn't passed the Voting Rights Act. Yet blacks were better in the 1950s per capita than they are today. So we have become less racist. We've passed more anti-racist laws and given more stuff, and blacks are worse than they were 70 years ago.
Yeah.
Why?
So you're equating here institutional and social racism. Social racism was certainly worse in the 1950s, I'm sure everyone would agree, but institutional racism occurs when policies are
Hold on.
passed against people.
Come on.
Which can increase over time, and it did.
You're not being intellectually honest. You know that. There was black-only drinking fountains in the 1950s. We don't have those anymore. Well, we're bringing them back with, black-only dormitories. But we had, for example, in the antebellum South in the 1950s, we had white-only communities, white by law. We got rid of that with the Civil Rights Act. But it didn't.
Okay.
Unfortunately, we look around. The numbers speak for themselves. Black youth are less likely to have fathers. They're not doing as well as far as economically. They commit more crimes. So something changed. And our argument is what changed is three things. Number one, the imposition of the Great Society Project by Lyndon Baines Johnson of spending $30 trillion since 1960s on Section 8 housing, on welfare, on, all sorts where, as I said, that young black women marry the government and they divorced young black men. And then we also have had, as Thomas Sowell and as Clarence Thomas would say, the soft bigotry of low expectations. And we have been afraid to get to the root of the issue or even speak about it because we don't be called a racist.
So what is imposing those low expectations?
Part of it is like white academic culture. I'll give you an example. I'm not saying you believe this, but Merrick Garland, the Attorney General of the United States, has come out and said having an ID to vote is racist. That is code for saying black people are too dumb to get a voter ID.
You're doing it again. You're simplifying a very nuanced, complex argument from the real people who are making it.
Is voter ID racist?
Bro, you need an ID to participate in so much of society. Just I find that to be such a very strange statement for anyone to hold, to be fair. I find it absolutely fucking wild. Hear me the fuck out, right? You need an ID to rent an apartment, to get a mortgage. You need an ID to fly up, to get on a plane, to get on a train. You need an ID to participate in society. Thankfully fucking so. There's so much you can't do without it. What the fuck are you doing? You can't drive. You can't enroll your kids in school. What the fuck are you doing? No, I don't believe that it is that. I think that it is just laziness, that they are trying to ascribe to some ethno-racial line. And I find that to be absolutely reprehensible. I have no respect for that bullshit.
Racist.
Obviously not, Charlie.
Okay, all right.
Do you want to know where the argument comes from? I can eloquently tell you.
Eloquently tell me why voter ID is racist or whatever.
Certain policies in southern states were proposed that would, I think the quote from the person who decided the case was, with surgical precision, target the times where black people were voting and make it illegal or harder for them to get that, to come at that time. And then they were targeting the type of ID that black voters had and making that specific type of ID illegal. That is racist.
Perfectly fair. How does that impact today, saying that every citizen, if you need an ID to vote, just that aside, why is it racist?
Because we have to have, obviously humans are making those decisions, right? And so if there is still institutional racism and people in power that are racist, we can't trust those institutions to make those decisions without discriminating against people.
What institutional racism do we have in this country right now?
What you just named it.
What?
1350.
Okay, well, I mean,
affirmative action needs to happen because there is not that many minorities in these higher education institutions.
Okay, so you're being clear.
Bro, just work harder then.
Which is then you lower standards.
No.
Affirmative action always does. Affirmative action lowers standards by definition.
I'm saying why affirmative action was introduced. I'm not arguing for it.
Were you asking me why it was introduced, or?
No, I'm saying you agree that's why it was introduced.
Well, I agree why it was. I don't think it ever should have been, but yes.
Right, but there is institutional inequality, yes?
Well, I wouldn't even use the word inequality. I mean, I don't love looking at it that way, but of course, white people generally are richer than black people in this country.
Richer and more represented in politics and schools, yes?
Somewhat yes and no.
Why do you think that is, Charlie?
Well, hold on a second. Let's ask the question here. Represented how? So, I mean,
look at Congressman.
So, no, hold on a second. Are white people represented fairly in the National Basketball Association?
Who cares? What political power does the
Hold on, I thought we're all
national...
about fair representation.
Listen.
I think that it should, by law, half of the NBA should be white.
Great, fine.
And the product would suck.
Lobby for it.
Because
I don't
blacks
care.
are much better at basketball than we whites are.
What political power does the NBA have?
A lot, actually. The NBA reaches millions of people every day. They have slogans that people internalize. In fact, if the NBA had no political power, why would they have to wear Black Lives Matter on all their jerseys? Why would politicians try to get their endorsements all the time? The NBA is more powerful than Congress in some ways of shaping the minds.
I think it's your turn to be academically dishonest now.
Hold on a second.
Sure.
No. But if you want fair representation, just to be clear, then why would you not be against whites, by law, being half of the National Basketball Association? Right now, black people make up 88% of the NBA.
Do it, great. Who cares?
No,
I don't care. I'm saying,
okay.
Right, so here's my point.
All right,
if we
fine. I have a shot, everybody.
Please listen.
I could play for the Lakers.
I hope... Do it, Charlie. I'll come to your games. I'll do it.
The point is this, is that merit should triumph over all of it.
Which is awesome. Okay, so merit should triumph. We agree.
Okay.
Okay, Charlie, do you think black people are not as smart or competent
Absolutely
as white
not.
people?
No.
Perfect. So they should, in theory, then be equally represented in
No,
positions of
but
power.
hold on, so have you ever read Discrimination and Disparities by Thomas Sowell?
Do you only read Thomas Sowell? You've quoted him like 3 times. I haven't read
No,
that.
I read a lot more than Thomas Sowell, but I'm happy to. Thomas Sowell's the only intellectual with the courage to go after like these core issues of why Black America has fallen behind and why no one actually has studied it. So let's just give a great example. When you don't have a father in the home, the amount of words that a child hears goes down by 60 to 70%. The amount of words that a child, I don't know if you're a mother or not, or plan to be. Okay, no, just it's an important point. The amount of words that an 18-month-old hears is highly predictive of IQ, verbal development. Okay, so that's simple. When you don't have a dad in the home, the mom is overwhelmed and there's just less interaction with the child.
That's all fine.
Okay, so we agree. I'm just saying that's not because of
I
racism.
think that's true.
No,
Obviously,
that's
I'm
fine.
not saying that's good.
No, she, I know what you meant. But you have a father in the home. All of a sudden, they hear thousands of more words a day, and they're like way further.
Again, my mother made a compensatory mechanism because I didn't have anyone else aside from her as a parent. So the compensatory mechanism was to be kind, be pleasant, be patient. And she made friends and had friends as doctors, nurses, judges, lawyers, random executives. I was just like my grandmother would kind of bully them into being my mentor. I'm very grateful. I see how impactful that is. But there is a compensatory mechanism for this, is my point. The compensatory mechanism very much looks like if you don't have community, you make community. Like, that's a thing that I hold to this day, and a thing that I will do till this day. If I don't have something, I make that thing. I go outside and I make it myself. It's very helpful.
Ahead of a single motherhood, a single mother raising a child. That's not racism.
Okay, so dads are good. Yes, great.
Okay,
What my question to
I'm saying
you
dads
is,
actually answer most of the questions that you might have about why Black America is falling behind.
Okay, but
because their dads don't stay around, and
I'm
that's
trying
bad.
to sort of get to
Go
you to
ahead.
reconcile your own beliefs. And if that's true, which is fine, that's true. We can say that's true. You either believe that that has social and economic causes, or you believe that, oh, black culture is just worse.
No,
and there
I
isn't
think that
another thing to think.
No, I
Those are
was
your
very
options.
clear. Right now, Black culture is being held captive by influences, songs,
Which
and role models.
influences?
I mean, Nicki Minaj, Cardi B.
Okay, Nicki Minaj is causing dads to leave the home.
Hold on, I don't think that's a good role model for 18-year-old Black girls. I don't think that songs that are talking about like glorifying wet female genitalia is exactly. I don't know which one wrote that song. Which one was it?
I think it was Ben Shapiro.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, but but by the way, the role models of the 1940s and 50s for Black America were completely different.
So it is a representation issue.
Hold on a second. No, not representation. It's who do you get your art from? It's what values are they putting forward? It's the question of every day. For example, more times than not, Black politicians will lament the condition of America. It's systemically racist. It's terrible. What does that do to a 14-year-old Black kid if you just find that you hear that everything is rigged against you? Instead, they should be saying, hey, there might be some barriers, but if you believe in yourself enough, you can achieve in this country. It creates a form of social conditioning of low expectations, and that's not my argument. You know whose argument that is? Barack Obama's.
I don't necessarily agree with everything he said either, man.
Barack Obama said, number one, we need more fathers in the home. This is when Barack Obama didn't go super
Obama's a
woke.
liberal. I don't care what he's got to say.
That person's just wild. What do you send me? Also, I do wish the best for his family. I hope they're well. Don't be fooled by big old socialist titties. They're meant to have. I don't think anyone was saying titties nearly enough historically in the Americas. I think that should be fixed. I think we need to bring back saying titties more.
Okay, but Barack Obama then secondly, he said that we can't keep telling our Black youth that you can't succeed in this country. Anybody can succeed in this country. And Obama was right when he said that. Obama was correct when he said that we need to change the story we're telling Black America.
Which is fine. I've never heard any teacher look at a Black person and say, oh, you can't succeed because of racism.
Hold on a second. But what is the embedded message of all the propaganda saying it's systemically racist, you're going to run into racist employers, that they're going to discriminate against you? It creates this heaviness of why even try.
By the time college
Everything's
students
rigged.
get to college, they've experienced all that. They don't need to be told.
You think that I'm curious, you think that that the average black student at this university experiences like active daily racism? I'd be curious.
I'd have to
You know, I got a new space game, and I'm very happy with this. Because Careball Space Program turned out to be a rampant scam. They gave us a better game called Kitten Space Agency. I have the impression that some of the KSP folks worked on this, but I'm not positive, and I don't want to be incorrect. Wait, I could have pushed auto? Bro, what the fuck? Okay, to be honest, it was under the YouTube window for a while, so I just outright didn't notice that. Bro, what the fuck, dude? Are you fucking kidding me? There's an auto button this whole fucking time? I didn't have to eyeball my fucking approach? Dude. Bro. I hate planet fucking Earth. Bro, living is a chore. Fuck everything. Holy shit. I mean, I'm glad I did it. It's important to be able to know how to do your own burdens. Fuck it. Do it myself.
Ask. You can ask him to
I
raise
don't know.
their hand
I
if
don't know.
you'd like.
Maybe it's true. Maybe it's as bad as it was in the antebellum South. So.
I'm not saying that, obviously.
Okay.
I did say
Fine.
social racism improved. I'm saying
Okay, to be
institutional
clear.
racism is still present, and that's what's causing lower outcomes for minority communities.
Do you think the reason why only 20 to 25%, it depends, we don't know the number, it's just a range per year.
Sure.
So 1 in 4 of black youth have a stable father around. What would you to say is the
Is there a warp to encounter button? Nope. Not yet, at least.
big
That's
why
fine,
is that
that's
the, why
good.
is that
I like
reason?
that.
A complex intersection of social and economic reasons, which are outlined in CRT.
Okay. Thank you for the dialogue. Thank you.
Okay.
How do you feel about like the current state of the economy and this whole theory of like immaculate disinflation, if you're familiar with the term?
Say that again.
Okay, that scores that one. Hold on. Nexties. Fuck, I need to go to yesterday and check when we stopped. DNM. Okay, cool. I can totally remember that for 10 seconds. Yo. DMN, these nuts. DMN. This is one of the few times I've prepared for the stream. I don't do this often. DMN. This is a shorty. Nope, that's a longie. Then there's 12, and then there were 22 hours of tint here. You're welcome. I'm going to breast myself. Motherfuckers say something. The homie's gotten idiot influencers about him, so I thought that was worth it. Let me just make sure this isn't in my list and I just didn't forget. Oh, it was a fucking compilation, so we skipped part of it. Oh no, it was in the fucking can. Okay. Oakley dokley. Well. Store it here. Put a thing dinger, drop it here with the current timestamp, move forward.
Hi. Oh, my name's Erin. I'm a really big fan and I'm really excited
Hi, Erin.
to see both of you.
Nice hoop earrings. Nice hoops.
I'm a little
Good hoops.
stressed because I feel like I could ask about, gun violence.
Those aren't hoops. Oh my gosh, they're a half shell. Turtles on the half shell. Sorry for all my TMNT people. I know it's not literally a half shell. I'm not
I
sorry.
could ask about anti-Semitism on campus. But I feel like with an opportunity like this, I would really appreciate some personal advice. I'm here at the University of Pittsburgh as a social work major, and I'm really passionate about it. However, I have found that I'm leaning a little bit more Republican, and I feel like I come at a standstill with that. And I really just want to get your advice moving forward for myself.
Camera
There's
froze.
some
Oh, I
obvious
unfroze it.
Things
It
I
unfroze
think you can
itself.
think that would conflict. Obviously. I guess that's kind of my question. What advice do you have for me as a Republican aspiring social worker?
What would conflict?
I don't know how to say it properly.
I think I can help. The social work industry is very much about a perspective generally of that people in poverty are there permanently and not trying to break people out of poverty into the middle class or higher levels.
Right.
And that's why the Democrat Party and social work are very intertwined.
Right, exactly.
They view poverty not as a series of choices, but as a station in life that is immovable largely.
Right.
Is that fair to say?
That is fair to say. That's why my personal focus is on the
I love eyeballing to the best of my abilities my moon encounters.
children in underprivileged communities, because I personally feel like they don't choose to be put in that position. But I'm having a little bit of a difficult time empathizing with the older generation of underprivileged, and not in every community, but I don't know how to not sound bad. I know you are great at not sounding bad when you say stuff, but I don't want to say something that'll get me in trouble.
Well, here's one way to look at it. And Charlotte, that was helpful, actually.
The easy way to not get in trouble for the words you say are to don't talk, but that is the words of a weak bitch. I, as a strong bitch, will run my mouth and eat ass for it sometimes. A new space game. New space game just dropped. KSA is free. KSA is fucking free. Y'all want the link to this? Got you. Holy fuck, I got you. Holy fucking titties. Holy fucking shit. Holy fucking we only came here right now because other game took a crash. Holy fuck, bro. Holy fuck, bro. It's so good. I'm doing the thing I like doing, and look at how pretty it is. Oh my gosh, look at this. Look at these shadows. Look at this shadowing. Look at this. Look at how pretty it is. Oh my gosh, this is what happens when you put physics first. Bro, I'm in love. I'm in fucking love. I'm in love twice over. 3 times over. First, the totality of all of my living cohorts on planet Fuckballs Earth, and secondarily with this motherfucking game. Tertiarily, none of your fucking business.
The Great Society from Lyndon Johnson. It was a series of policies that were designed to help underprivileged communities.
Right.
They hurt the very people they were supposed to help.
How?
Well, the reality is it created dependence on government. So you have a lot of single mothers, for example, that are paid more money not to have a man.
Hold on, I need to compress this again. Let's run it back a skosh, shall we?
You say stuff.
Okay, cool. Let's go to compression. Input gain, let's call it 4. It doesn't need to be much. Ratio, let's presume we need to be dickheads. Threshold, let's be a dickhead. Attack time, very fucking low. Release time, let's be dickies. Knee. No fucking knee. There we go.
But I don't want to say something that'll get me in trouble.
Well, here's one way to look at it. And Charlotte, that was helpful, actually. The Great Society from Lyndon Johnson. It was a series of policies that were designed to help underprivileged communities.
Right.
They hurt the very people they were supposed to help.
How?
Well, the reality is it created dependence on government. So you have a lot of single mothers, for example, that are paid more money not to have a man in the house than to have a man in the house because of the way the...
What's our mission gonna be? You wanna hit Soluna and then assess a transfer off of the thingy and then around? It's an interpretation. They are citing academia, so that's just an interpretation. It doesn't have to necessarily be a lie or truth. It's just someone's thoughts on something.
The math of these aid programs
What do you
work.
mean?
Well, often the way the math of...
Now, if they're citing it as doctrine, yeah, but they're in a place of academia where they're supposed to, at the very least, to be speaking about their thoughts and conclusions of how they got there, so... If you can't wrap your mind around, like, an obscure thought that is entirely alien to you, then I wouldn't see why they'd be in this position. And so, this is fine.
The aid is calculated as if you have an earning husband in the household that actually causes you to disqualify for forms of federal aid that were designed to help you.
Right.
But actually, the best way to get kids in your own household ahead is in a 2-parent household, because if you're raised in a 2-parent household, you're less likely to end up in jail, less likely to end up in poverty, more likely to graduate from high school. So one of the ways that, if you're asking for advice, I would say for the people around you, even who might lean left, you can recognize their intentions come from a good place.
Absolutely.
But the policies of their leaders have actually betrayed the very people they were supposed to help. And you can let them know, because I believe this is genuinely true. Not just the Republican Party, but our conservative movement. We care about lifting people up from poverty. We just care about actually doing it rather than talking about it. That's what I would say.
The other thing I'll say is that we as conservatives believe that if you're in poverty, it's largely because of values, not because of lack of stuff.
Like what values?
Not saving money. Spending all of your money in your paycheck as you get it, for example. Abandoning your spouse after...
Luna orbit. Oh, Luna orbit. Lunar orbit. Oh! I love KSA right now. Oh my fuck. We're gonna go back to Dark Souls 2 in a second. We're going to hit our preparation for circularization at a very high orbit. And from there, we're going to figure it out. If we didn't do this, are we on a, like, approach for anything else at moment? Well, I mean, there's a Halley's Comet we could try to... That's not going to be strong enough to ride off of. There's Mars, but we can't hit that burden likely. We could... Actually... Oh, there's Eros. Oh my gosh, Eros would be dope. Here, let's just try to plot something. Let's just... Let's do our circularization first. Maybe we'll just park this here for now. And then plot some stuff while we're playing not KS2, no, Dark Souls 2. And then we'll pop back in later on for some more bullshit. That's fine. That sounds great.
Not spending all of your money on alcohol and drugs and instead opening a 401k. So values are the #1 predictor of entering the middle class.
It's a bit much.
And there's a great book called Life at the Bottom. You should read it, by Theodore Dalrymple, who's a social worker in the United Kingdom. It's called Life at the
I get that. I mean, I want to give myself a head pat for saying that, like, no one should sub to this channel or donate anything to us. I want you to instead put it into retirement, put it into savings, build an emergency fund, save it for your loved ones. But, like, yeah, no, I get you. Oftentimes, this might be hyper-local as well. Like, I know some cities have remarkably high prices. We can dissect why those might be at another time.
The Bottom, where he got into social work because he wanted to help people, and he realized it was not a lack of stuff. It wasn't lack of housing, lack of food stamps. It was that their value system was one that kept them poor. So yeah, really quick, then I want to get to the next question.
I'm just struggling because in all of my social work classes right now, they're talking about all of those things. And
they're wrong.
So what do I do? I'm trying to learn about what I want to do.
Let's do auto for the lunar thing.
I think you need to stay in social work because you're called to do it, but there's an amazing...
I do plead people to go into social work, go become therapists, go work in psychiatry. I also tell them that the medical field isn't as secure as it used to be, that nowadays it's likely that you're going to work at a hospital, or I don't say it entirely like this, but I do phrase that, like, hospitals have oftentimes been bought out by large conglomerates. The insurance agencies that sprung the fly-by-night ones don't seem to pay them, so doctors don't get paid, so they have to take payday advance loans, so they find themselves in disparate circumstances, and that does break apart families. I'm very whingy about this.
Amount of literature from Thomas Sowell to Shelby Steele to Theodore Dalrymple that get down to actual root causes of poverty, which is not lack of stuff, but is worldview. And I think that'd be super helpful.
Thank you so much.
God bless you.
Trump 2024.
Yes, you want a hat? Thank you. Yes, great. Thank you. According to the way that the asylum laws...
I do like collecting hats. I don't wear hats often, but I do like collecting hats. Oops.
...are written, the entire nation of Mexico applies under asylum. Do you think that you have a right to immigrate to America? Is diversity and inclusion really an American ideal?
I knew you
Are you okay with deporting every illegal person that's here? Do you think that the American government should first have an obligation to citizens before foreigners? Nobody is asking these questions. We're just saying, if you want to come in, you can come in. Do you see anything wrong with, I don't know, taking in 5% of the population of Haiti? If someone comes into your dorm room uninvited and they do the dishes and laundry, they can stay?
If I'm not gonna do my own dishes, heck yeah. Hi. All right.
Hello.
Oh, hi. I'm gonna start off by saying I'm a political science student. I'm a second year here at K-State. And I'm a first generation student.
Try to turn it up.
How the fuck is this supposed to auto this? Do I need to turn it off? Nope. Is it reorienting for me? Fuck it, we're gonna see how this goes.
Turn it up a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a pretty shirt. Oh, tits, it does do it. Yo. Capture. Oh, fuck. Bro, that's an okay auto feature. That's some shit. That's
perfect. Great, thank you. And what's your name again?
Alondra.
I'm down with this.
Alvarez. Yeah.
Damn, bro.
So I just had a question, because you talk a lot about, like, protecting and securing our southern borders. But as the granddaughter of immigrants, I think that we get into a lot of complicated disputes
As the daughter of someone who immigrated to the States, I like the thought of smiling at people. I can push bracket.
With the idea that immigrants are criminals, are drug dealers, and things like that. So I just want to hear what your opinion is on those expectations or those, what do you call it, those stereotypes that are put on Hispanic communities, Latino communities, and how they change the way people perceive immigration.
Sure. So, thank you for the question. So you said you're your first generation
Yes, I
student
am.
or first generation American?
I'm a first generation student.
Cool, great. Second generation American? Did I hear that right? Or-
Third generation
Cool.
American on my mom's side.
Great.
Second on my dad's.
When your grandparents, then, is that right, came
Yes.
to this country, did they do so through the legal process that was in front of them?
So my father got married.
As an electrician, I thought you said as an erection at first. Holy fuck.
Married to my mother, so he's a legal resident of the United States. She's been here her entire life.
But did she enter legally?
She did. She's born here. Yeah.
Got it.
My grandpa on my dad's side entered in illegally.
Okay, so I'm not here to like insult your grandpa, right? But
Yeah.
yeah, but we must be very clear that the type of immigration that we support is when you follow our rules and you come on our terms, and that you do not break into a country uninvited and you try to cut.
Can I add something to that? The reason why he left, and a lot of people in Mexico do, is because of the political state, especially in the 70s and 80s, when they decided to move. They have a government that isn't supportive of their constituents, and because of drug problems, their only choice was to move.
Yeah, I totally sympathize. That's not true. It's never the only choice to commit a crime, and we should not put up with it. And so it is an insult to other immigrants from Vietnam and Laos and Pakistan that have to wait decades in line to morally equivalate people that come in and just break in. Oh, I have an unstable country. Like half of the world's countries are unstable.
Yeah, but that's why we have the asylum seekers program.
Which is heavily abused, and we're talking two different things. Asylum seekers and walking into the country illegally are similar but different things, right? And so so we have millions of gotaways of people that we have no idea who they are. They're not declaring asylum. They just run across the border.
Well, because they can't.
Am I supposed to rescue this mission? Welcome. Wait, can I see it from here? Boop! Okay, more Dark Souls 2. I'm in love. Yes, I'm sure I want to exit. Kirk. Backup save. Always, brother. Always, my guy. Always, duder. Woo! Okay,
System doesn't allow other
it
people
still froze.
from Mexico
Hold on.
specifically
Because
to assign themselves.
who they are the last couple of years. So look, we just have to be very clear
Stuffy.
with this, is that if you come into the country uninvited, you have committed a crime and you are a criminal. And we could decide that we're not going to enforce our laws, or we can say that when you are a criminal, you should then be punished for that crime, aka sent back to your country of origin, because you were not invited. And it is
That's
an insult,
why.
again, to the Poles and to the Czechoslovakians and from the Senate.
Shout out to the Polish homies. Hope you're doing well. It still breaks me that people use Polish people as an insult.
Galese and people all across the
He wasn't convicted in criminal court. He was like he went in civil court, but not criminal court. So no, that doesn't count.
world that don't have the proximity or the luxury just to waltz into America.
You call it a luxury to leave a country that has political tyranny and come into a country with opportunity?
In this context, it is being framed that way, yes.
Yes, to live in Mexico, to be able to go 100 miles north and break into America. Do you know how many people in Pakistan would kill to be on that border?
That's why we bring them in.
Well, we shouldn't, right? That's the point. And secondly,
I don't call people criminals lightly. They earn it, and I will. But they gotta do the steps first.
do you think that you have a right to immigrate to America?
I think that I didn't have a choice. My grandparents made that decision
Okay,
for me.
I'm not trying to attack your grandparents, but no one has a right to go to anybody else's country. You are invited. It is a privilege, not a right, to come into America.
So it's a privilege to live a life that requires you to have clean water, clean food, clean
Yes.
I don't have clean water and I live in America. If I don't boil my water, I would be very ill. Like, there is a constant order to do this. Like, I just want to get it out of people's heads that, like, water in America is inherently clean. Like, I have to. There are constant orders to do so. This has never stopped. This has been a 10+ year thing. This has not stopped, will not stop. Every time people think it's safe, they find another body in the reservoir. So, just saying. People using the water's clean as a thing about America is really disgenuine and very ignorant of the fact of what's going on. Like, in those cases, I tend to wish people to just become aware of what their neighbors go through. But, oh well. I'm very whingy. I ask for a lot.
Of course it is.
And you have to fight for that?
Yes, it is not.
But we didn't?
Hold on a sec. Well,
Born here,
hold
we
on a
didn't
second.
fight for that?
Well, my ancestors did fight for that, actually, and I'm a very thankful recipient of many generations of Americans that fought for the greatest nation ever
By
to
doing
exist.
what? Coming here?
Well,
illegally?
Wait.
Mine freed slaves. My ancestors freed slaves. Mine are pretty dope. I got it. Oh, it worked itself. There we go. Haven't had a boil adversity, but for flooding. Oh, advisory, but for flooding. Yeah, no. Adversity. Well, my brain. It just like subs the word in there. This is Torchman. He's about to save my fucking life. Hey, buddy. You want some stuff? You want to be human again? You want it? No? Okay. Well, you're a bitch, and your mother married a whore, and your father's a lazy fucking bitch. So, I'm outie badoutie. I'm gonna go to Majula. I got shit to do, cousin. Get fucked.
What did my ancestors do? They came over here in 1620.
I really wish people in the States and in Australia would bring it up more. As much as the States say that Australia is just a penal colony, like, a lot of the folks who came to the States were being persecuted for lack of religious conformity. So, America also being a fucking little fucking penal experiment. I mean, there's like, you can look at it in two ways, right? You can analyze it into which, yes, there was like a departure that wasn't planned or agreed upon by every party involved, but also, it was the legal system of a time telling a bunch of people that they weren't good enough, they were a bunch of fucking dirty criminals, and they had to get the fuck out. There's also that. I want 12 of that, but I don't want that right now. There. We'll put a lot of things to 12 for the moment.
Fought in the
it's really hard for me to not, like, contemplate why people in Australia don't give people in the States the gears more often for being the dejected ones who got sent the fuck away for being criminals and unable to conform religiously and got told to fucking skedaddle. Like, as much as America's like, Australia's a penal colony, Australia needs to scream, America's a penal colony more. It's a little longer. I should have waited for it, but I didn't have to stir. There we go. I should have just waited. Whatever. Souls are hard to come by.
Revolutionary War, fought in the Civil War, fought in World War I.
So because my grandpa didn't come here in 1620,
I will always have to boil my water.
it gives
Or purify it. I go with purification over boiling. I have water now, thank fuck. But I have to put time and effort into, like, cleaning it somehow. It's either boil it or that. Yeesh.
no right to have a good life.
He can fill out paperwork and wait in line, like the rest of the world. And then we can see whether or not it's in our best interest to allow him to come in. And so we have to weigh costs and benefits. I'm not saying we should have no immigrants, but immigration must be a net benefit for the American homeland and for the American citizen. We have brought in 10 million people in these last couple of years. We have now brought in 5% of the population of Haiti. Nobody is asking these questions. We're just saying, if you want to come in, you can come in. Do you see anything wrong with, I don't know, taking in 5% of the population of Haiti?
Not necessarily.
Right. But then you also have to, like, wonder, is, oh gosh, when your brain farts and you're like stuck. Hold on, I got it. One sec. I'm farting.
No. If we have the land and the resources to house them, it shouldn't be that big deal to bring in immigrants.
Really? So
The thing is that we don't have those things, right? Because that's one of the contributors to the state of things, not the totality of them.
So do you think that the American government should first have a obligation to citizens before foreigners?
Okay, I think we have an
answer the
obligation.
question. Yeah.
Here's the thing. Yeah, we're obligated because we're citizens to have the rights that we have, but that doesn't mean we can't open up our borders
that's not
when
the
we
question.
have the
Hold on.
process.
Yeah, Danish schools, Danish policy. Denmark, they're having people who immigrate, like they're pushing integration very, very heavy-handedly to an extent, and I'm not opposed to it necessarily. I'm just like intrigued by it mostly. Like they're making people go through integration schools now, effectively. There's a need to like integrate into society as it stands, not to like do weird shit with it. The reason this is like really relevant in like my current line of what I've been staring at, let me close tabs, let me close tabs, is the surgence of like child marriages in the United States and why this needs to stop as an affective lack of disintegration that is coming with immigration that is easily stemmed with just making sure that people integrate while still allowing them access.
On a second.
Do so.
Anyways,
You being a younger American.
because like everyone that I know had to like integrate into society, and it was always a big thing for all of us. And I grew up in a very fucking unhomogeneous environment. I don't know, when I was finally around homogeny, it kind of like broke me a little bit. Not like because it was like, oh fucking people. I mean, I say oh fucking people whenever I'm around a singular person, period. That's another thing entirely. I almost did it again. But rather, growing up where I grew up, most of us came from outside of the States. Like, I was just another kid of another parent who came from outside of the States and integrated into society. Folks avoiding that to the tune where they get to trounce upon laws is a totally different thing. I feel like it's going to come up tangentially here, though. I do feel like it's about to.
American,
Not sure, but
and
I'm
everyone in
guessing.
the audience is the first generation in American history to have it be worse off than your parents. So the social, and you agree with that, social contract, poorer, more expensive. So wouldn't it be rational for the American government to say, we're going to prioritize younger generation Americans that are American passport holders and citizens before those in another nation?
I don't want to say anything that offends people, but
Stop giving a fuck. Like, just say what you think, and if it offends people, just eat shit for it. Like, have the balls to eat shit if you fucking fuck up. That's all. You can say something that is outright unreasonable, wrong, or even dumb. It's just that you need to come to account when you do, eat shit when you need to, and grow from it, appropriately, and in measurable ways. Like, it's more than fine to fuck up. I think we need to normalize fucking up more, honestly. It's fine to be a fuck up. I'm a no-talent ass clown and a shithead. I'm fine with fucking up. So can you. Fuck me! I'm about to get arrowed to the butt. I didn't get arrowed, what?
I've already said it, right? I've already said it. Whatever. I think that the way we're going about it is wrong. And that if we don't have a clear path to citizenship, we won't open up those opportunities for people to come and seek a good life. But I also think that, we are required to have those rights ourselves
Seeking a
as
good
American
life
citizens.
is fine. It's a nice added benefit. Our government does not exist to improve the life of foreign citizens.
But we should be open to the idea of accepting
Of
that.
course we are, if we have our own house in order. We are in chaos right now.
I do like the phrase, you should clean up your own yard before throwing shit in someone else's. I watched a lot of Letterkenny. It's a very good phrase. I'm stealing it from them. Wells Waynes, what I thinks is, you ought to clean up your own yards before you start slinging shits in somebody else's. Right, Miss Katie's? Right.
We have the most depressed, suicidal, anxious generation in history. Our birth rate is collapsing. Kids can't afford homes.
Yeah.
You guys are drowning in debt. You have to compete for jobs against foreigners. Our country is a mess right now. And so when your country's a mess and your home is in disarray and bedlam, your own government should say, time out. I have a heart for the people of Haiti. I have a heart for the people of every country. But you're not coming here until this generation at least has it as good as their parents.
But it's the stereotype that I'm given as a Mexican American to fulfill those standards that people have on.
I feel like and I'm just guessing here, I feel like the rebut's gonna be, well, you're an American. Like, I could be wrong, but that's what I'm feeling is going to happen from what I've taken in so far.
Immigration
I
as
don't
well.
share that. I haven't said that here today. There's people from all over the world that enter the southern border now. There's 118 countries that come across the southern border. But I don't care if you enter illegally from Bulgaria or from Laos or from Mexico or from Nicaragua. Someone who does not have...
This is my favorite character in all of this series. So we're gonna give her a moment.
Things are better that way. Normally, people keep a safe distance when they see this mask. But you... I'm called Lucatil. From the land of Mira to the far east, across the mountains. They say Drang Lake brims with powerful souls. And so I came to claim my share. But what a strange place. You are an odd one indeed. I've always made a point of avoiding people.
Me too, buddy, me too. Fuck people.
Well, you've made a point of engaging me.
I like my fellow wallflowers, I can't
I
help
can
it.
see that you are mid-journey. If you require assistance, I will help you.
This is the strongest character in this game.
I come from Mira, a land of knights. My sword is always ready. Don't hesitate to call upon me. Whatever happens, I won't be missed.
She's one of the strongest and bravest and brightest.
Indeed.
And I love her
I've always
fucking
made a
heart.
point of avoid.
She's my favorite. Of all of them, Lucatil is my fucking favorite.
Their paperwork, when they come in, is by definition breaking federal law.
Yeah,
And
but,
so then what should we do with someone who breaks with federal law?
but does that mean that people, including their children, their grandchildren, including myself, have to live with the stereotype or the standard set upon me that I am a criminal, I
I'm
am
not
a drug dealer, I am a XYZ?
Okay, so
No one put that on this person. They're bringing it up themselves, but so far this hasn't been raised.
have I played into that stereotype?
I've heard it many, many times, not from you specifically today.
Okay, but then it's a little bit of a red herring, right? Because we're not even talking about it. I'm not...
Well, my original question was, what do you think about it?
What do I think about stereotypes?
About the stereotype given to immigrants right now, and children of immigrants and people of color here.
Well, I can't talk about something I don't believe in, so, I mean, I don't want people to be stereotyped. No different than...
I mean, okay, no, you can talk about things you don't believe in. It's called wrapping your mind around an obscure circumstance that you may or may not align with. That's a fine thing to do. It's important. You get away from Lucatil, you motherfucker! Don't you dare fuck with her. I'll fucking cut you down. Lucatil #1, bitch. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck all of you. That's right, kill me instead, you fucking flake. You better leave her the fuck alone. She's a good fucking woman, she works fucking hard. Fuck off. Piece of shit. Fuck you. Dickheads. Weak-ass little bitches. Lucatil #1. Lucatil for the win. Lucatil best character.
When you look at a young white man on campus, you think he's a rapist, right? Which is...
Nah, I don't.
Well, that's good. No, but that is a stereotype that is pushed sometimes. Like, oh, if you see a young man on campus, it's campus rape culture. Stereotyping is wrong. It should not occur. But we also must understand that the way that we constitute our immigration policy right now in this country is not in the benefit of the American citizen. And we're acting much more like a colony than a country. And where a country is where you have ties that bind you together, you have a shared history, hopefully a shared language, you have a shared culture, where a colony is you come from anywhere across the world and so be it.
Yeah, but isn't that like the point of America? Diversity and inclusion and belonging.
Where That's such. I'm so glad you brought that up. Where is that in the Constitution or the Declaration that diversity and inclusion? These are false ideals that are taught in school. They're, I guess, nice, but is diversity and inclusion really an American ideal?
I think so.
Where does it say that?
I think that everyone has the right to live out their own individuality, their own lives, and their own
I know, but you say the American ideal. Where do you get that from? Yeah, pursuit of happiness for Americans. You're right, because that's what the Declaration
I'm an
was written
American.
for. No, that's fine.
Does that mean I'm not valid here for having a diverse background?
No, of course you are, but I'm saying that what?
So can I not express that?
Don't change the topic. You said we should be able to open up the country for people from all across the world.
Yeah.
Why do we believe that is a core belief?
Because we want to help people. That's the point. We
I see where this is coming from, and I do like helping people, but I also realize it's inappropriate for me to impose that upon millions of others. I see how I can contribute to others with my own efforts and own actions. But, no, that's kind of escaping the scope. Are you gonna jump down yet? Bro! Oh, hi. Well, what? Don't hit my torch friend. He's nice. Get the fuck away from him. He was there with me when you tried to kill Lucatiel, you fucks. You egregious fucks. You little shit-stain-ass bastards. This man helps me protect Lucatiel. What do y'all do? Fucking kill Lucatiel or kill me and try to hurt this man. Bitches? I don't like you bitches. Y'all are fucking egregious. Y'all suck shit. Eat shit and suck and squalor, you fucks. I'm gonna go to the bonfire. You can't stop me, you fucks. Little lazy-ass bitches. Can't do shit, won't do shit. Weak. Weakling-ass motherfuckers. Weaklings.
we came here a long time ago.
Okay, we go again.
We established a country a long time ago, and we want to have other people come in, I think, to live in the luxury that we live in now.
Last question.
I knew you
Are
were...
you okay with deporting every illegal person that's here?
No.
Why?
Because there's some people here that are not represented well by the media. There's a lot of illegal immigrants here that are working their butts off for the life that they want.
I don't care if they're working hard. But the point is, what should the punishment be for breaking into a country?
Depends on the crime you commit after you break into it.
Okay, that's it. I'm talking about just the crime is breaking in. What should the punishment be? I break into somebody's home. What should their punishment be?
I get to run you through with a sword if you break into my house. I know I can't lift a sword with my little weak wimpy arms, but I do get to have a fucking cleaver. And I know I can't run someone through with a cleaver, that's ignorant. But I can quite literally try to bitch slap someone with it, and it looks intimidating when I do so. It doesn't matter that it's not gonna work well. What matters is it looks intimidating, and they'll know that I'm talking about beeswax. Oh, hi. Fucker.
Can you repeat that?
Oh, so if you behave after you get here, that's fine. So to play that out, if someone comes into your dorm room uninvited and they do the dishes and laundry, they can stay?
If I'm not gonna do...
If someone breaks into my house, I'm allowed to deliver them to the EMTs and or the police in whatever state I feel worthy of them. Which may or may not be in functioning condition. Likely won't be. I guess I'm allowed to call them to pick up a cadaver if someone breaks into my house. Let's be fair.
Do my own dishes? Heck yeah! They're doing my dishes for me? Cool. If they don't kill me, I'm not dead. It is what it is, man.
Well, they are killing a lot of Americans, but...
You say they. Like, they are?
Yes,
like,
they.
All illegal immigrants kill people? That's crazy.
Many illegals do. Actually, the crime rate for illegals is far above that of native-born Americans. And even if it wasn't,
Okay, so again, I'm speaking about my home and what I would do if someone broke into my home. I'd summarily dispatch them. This is why we shouldn't relate this to an individual's home. Y'all have no idea the fucking unhinged shit I would do in the protection of my fucking home. Like, I have had my house broken into, I've been assaulted a fuckload, I don't want this shit to happen again, I would lose my fucking shit. I would do fucking unhinged things in a heartbeat. I've been fucked over too many times. I've had too many break-ins to my house. I'm not gonna do it. I would fucking destroy someone. I would not even mince words or time about it. I would be fucking done and they would be up and done. I would call the fucking authorities when it was over. I would tell them to come pick it up out of the dumpster. This is why you shouldn't relate it to somebody's home. Some of us have trauma.
Would not be there. No, but it's just interesting. The punishment for the crime of breaking into a nation should be what it is in Switzerland and Israel and Hungary. Every person who breaks into a nation uninvited goes back to their country of origin. Period.
So why
End
is
of
there
story.
Okay, see, that's way better than what happens if you break into my personal house. Right? That's way better. Because at least then you get to go back to somewhere. If someone breaks into my home, they're not going anywhere. They're getting laid fallow to the earth, and that's about all there is to it. See, this is why we need to delineate these two. We should not be coupling what happens when you break into a house with what happens when you break into a nation. Because clearly, if you break into a nation, you get handled like a fucking pussy. If you break into my house, there's no ends to the unkind things I will do to you.
Emphasis on the southern border.
Because most people come illegally through the southern border. 10 million people have come across the southern border. And by the way, do you have any concern for the 320,000 missing kids that have also been sex trafficked across the southern border?
Of course I do.
But who's doing the sex trafficking?
A handful of people, not everybody else.
320,000, that's a lot.
The children.
Yeah, but each one of them has a handler.
I'm just...
So, and that means that 320,000 sex pimps are bringing in sex slaves to this country.
The point I'm trying to make is that we categorize all illegal...
On that note, if child marriage doesn't end, I'm going to fucking break things.
Immigrants under the same thing. Sex traffickers,
No, I'm
drug
not.
dealers.
Am I
and
doing
by
that?
you saying all illegal immigrants
No,
have to be deported,
Yes.
you're implying that all of
I'm not
them
implying
are doing
anything.
these
I'm being
terrible things.
super
And not a
clear.
small percentage of them.
Well, it's not small, actually. 320,000 out of 10 million is not small, actually. That's a serious number. That's 3.2% of all people that came into the country are connected to sex slavery in some way. That's insane, actually. 3.2% are connected to sex slavery. That's like a lot. But anyway, so let's just kind of, I want to just make clear. If you come in...
Can we no longer use analogies of breaking into people's homes, please? Because I would really just dispatch someone in a heartbeat. Like, bruh. There would be no more heartbeats. Aside from mine. Because I live alone. And I don't like people. I don't trust people. The only time I want someone in my house is if I get married.
Into a country uninvited.
Or I'm en route to do so. Leave that. If someone shows up in my house, I fuck that. No, stop bringing that up. It's fucking frightening.
Definitionally, you are a criminal.
We're just not going to agree.
It's fine. Then
That's
final
okay.
question. What is a criminal?
Did you just
What is a
fire
criminal?
me, brother?
No. What is it? Would you agree with the definition that a criminal is someone who breaks the law?
Oh, that was them. They hurt us. But
Here's where I'm thinking. I don't...
this does harken back to ignorance of the law is no excuse, though, doesn't it? To where, like, it doesn't matter if you didn't know it was the law. The disincentive isn't just in your acknowledgement of it. It's also in the prevention of it. Fuck me!
Here's the thing. I know how he's gonna turn it, and I don't
No, you
It's
don't.
not a matter of turning it. It's a very ABCC.
You kind of just need to let him get there so you can address it appropriately. You can just have stipulations of how he's going to turn it. You don't know for certain. You do know how to plan for a stipulation, though. That's important. Oh my gosh, the man's got hurt. Was it my fault? Did I hurt him? Probably, actually. Oh yeah, it's a different one. What'd you drop?
If they're not
What do you drop for
criminals,
me?
then tell me what a criminal
mine?
is. And a criminal is obviously
sword.
someone who breaks the law. Someone who comes across the southern border broke federal law, therefore they are a criminal.
Okay, then we can just disagree.
But you have to tell me what a criminal is, though.
Trump!
Oh, Trump, yeah.
Yo!
You got to come up to the mic. Okay,
She's right behind me.
yeah.
Have fun.
Can't tell me what a criminal is, yeah. It's so sad. It's because if you want to really get down to it, at the core, and she's a very sweet person who was there, the left cannot define core terms. Criminal, woman, racist, democracy.
Do you feel proud of yourself for debating college kids who are unprepared?
We were here the other night, right? We were here. Was it from this individual one, or is this just like... This one was clipped out of the other one. Okay, give me but a second. Nope, skipping to the next bit. Can't boss me around. I'm gonna do what I want. We hit there for certain. A lot of this has been out of context from this. Okay, cool. It is the compilation. It is the mega comp, so this is manageable. That looks like a new outfit, but I can't be sure. This looks like a new outfit that I haven't seen yet. Okay.
To raise kids, adopt kids, or have kids. And
I want to adopt when I get my shit together. Even if I have kids, I still want to adopt at some point as well. I wish to do both. Not one or the other. I wish to do both. We'll see how time goes. We'll see one of these days. I forgot to do this? Bro, I looked at this and I was thinking of the ancestral fucking thingy's horn. What the hell? Fuck, I'm sorry, honey. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, you didn't get hurt. Good job. Speaking of honey, one sec.
to become better versions of themselves. It is the attraction of opposites. And so if you want to redefine marriage, that's fine, that's your contention, but I take a classical view of marriage.
Based on, like, what is that based on what? The Bible?
The natural law.
Is that the Bible?
Well, natural law is separate than the Bible, but it's harmonic with the Bible, that's correct.
Okay.
Because what would you say, what is the purpose of marriage?
Marriage is like, I love you, you love me, let's
Got it. So
let's get together.
Can a 25-year-old marry an 8-year-old?
In some states, unfortunately, yes. To be fair, I think those states could go fuck themselves for that behavior. In some countries, unfortunately. I think those countries need to get their shit together.
No.
Why?
Desperately get their shit
Because
together.
that 8-year-old is not ready. Like, they
Got it. So at
are
some
not
point,
adults.
so then let's build out your definition more then. Love each other, but also what? What is the purpose? What is the destination of marriage?
We are two adults. We love
Got it.
each other.
Fair enough. Okay, we love each other. End of story.
Well, let's give me another thing, and maybe I'll add to it.
Okay, but is that it? Is it about union, partnership, friendship? What is
I think it's just like, let's get our taxes good. Like, let's just get married. Like, I don't think there needs to be some big crazy
no, that's
reason.
Actually, no, I'm not attacking.
It does help to have an incentive, but no, see, like, okay. When someone asked me to marry them years ago, that was totally the first thing that I was thinking as well, as like, well, we can prepare for a future better, because like, now we'll have like an easier time on X and Y.
I think marriage is holy, and by holy, I don't just mean it in a religious sense. Holy means separate, meaning it should be elevated, it should be celebrated. It's something that is so above the rest, and you just think it's like a tax advantage, and it's fine.
I need more
actually
soda
most
pop.
Americans agree with you.
Yeah.
I think marriage is something where we should drop everything like, wow,
Fuck, I'm
two
sorry.
separate parts have just made a lifelong covenant with one another to learn about the other
doesn't
and
care,
to
he's
grow with
dead.
each other, and it's difficult.
I accidentally fucked
and
him
I
over.
think that we've lost that.
I fucked
I
us
mean,
both
I'm
over.
Jewish, and like in Judaism, there's the there's like the when you get married, the religious marriage, and then there's the government marriage. Like you have.
Well, someone please don't tell Candace Owens that she said that she's a Jewish person, because Candace Owens will be prejudiced against her. Prejudice as fuck. Yes, I'm still a salty badalty about this. Yes, I don't give a fuck. I'm still salty. Yep, still salty. Hey, don't tell Candace Owens that she said she's a Jewish person. She'll start blaming her for literally everything under the sun, and she probably won't let up until the cows come home. And that doesn't just mean that Candace Owens can call me a cow and just get a one-up. I already call myself a fucking filthy fucking whore because I run my goddamn mouth so much. She can go suck a dick. I say worse things about myself on the regular. Boom. I knew they were here, I just didn't really have much else I could do. I
You have to
accidentally
get married
tortured
twice,
friends.
basically. So I think what you're talking about is probably the religious marriage, like with a priest. I'm talking about government.
I accidentally treated my fucking torch man like I was the vice president a few administrations ago, and my friend and I were in the woods, and I decided to play with a fucking gun outside of a video game.
mental marriage.
I'm even talking about government. I'm just saying traditionally our governmental marriage, again, I'm in the vast minority of opinion in the country, this has been the classical view that it's a man and a woman coming together in something sacred and something holy or elevated. Again, that's not...
I would say that's just a Christian marriage.
It's not necessarily Christian. In Judaism, in traditional rabbinical Judaism, Orthodox, homosexual marriage is not recognized.
That is true.
So it's not Christian. In Islam,
you can say it's Abrahamic. That's available much more easily at that. How close are they still?
Homosexual marriage is not recognized.
Okay.
So it's not just Christian.
Okay.
So it's Abrahamic.
Abrahamic.
Called it.
We agree.
Why do we care if there's no father? I grew up without a father. I feel like I'm doing fine. I'm doing great. I'm in college. Like, why are we so toward...
Because we're a fucking privileged few who do find ourselves in a situation where we didn't have a family in that consistency to support us that still find success. Because we're a bunch of fucking, like, lucky goobers. Because it isn't the norm, and we should have reverence for others and the experiences they go through. I don't know, maybe. I'm just winging it. I'm just presuming. I'm being presumptuous here.
It's the father. Why does he need to be there so much?
So just looking at, try to answer my question for me. Do you think, what kind of is there any time, and you're being very vulnerable, and I appreciate that, when you were growing up, and maybe not, where you said, I wish I had a dad around?
My mom's...
I wished that I had a sibling. Not to be too much of a loser that you can make too much fun of, but I do deserve to be made fun of. I did wish I had a sibling. Then that one thing happened.
Says I did wish for that once, at a wishing well. But my mom was great. She supported me, provided me.
No, I'm not. There's not a knock on single moms.
Right.
But was there ever a time maybe where a more masculine figure would have been helpful?
I can't really, not off the top of my head.
Okay.
Like, what? Can you give me?
My mom had a lot of lovely friends that were there to support me. My grandmother made a lot of fucking dudes be my mentor. From the Science Museum to random execs to, my mom also had a lot of friends who were dudes. So, like, there were people who, nice family dudes, hardworking, lovely dudes, own their own businesses, lovely guys. Just small mom and pop shops. I got to grow up around lots of jewelers, bakers, printers, grocers. I had a good time. It was pretty fun. But again, that was a compensatory mechanism that someone that very, very, very much loved me and was willing to give her life for me put her time into establishing for me.
An example of when a masculine figure would be helpful in my life?
When a boyfriend might have broke up with you and you didn't want to talk to your mom because she just didn't get it, and you wanted a strong, stable man to say you're beautiful.
I wanted a strong, stable man to cry about it to, but not to tell me I was beautiful. I don't like being told such things. I do go to my one friend all the time. He usually is the first person to say sever when someone's inappropriate. And sometimes I don't listen to him, but he's, like, consistently there for my bitch ass. Love him dearly. Outstanding dude. 10 out of 10. Absolute fucking legend. What a fucking legend. Wait, can't I light this on? Do I not have one? I have not picked up a single torch yet. Am I dumb? Don't answer that. The answer is yes. Yeah, I'm dumb. Fuck it. I don't give a shit.
I have not, if my father was like, you're beautiful, that'd be cool. But like, if my mom was also like, you're beautiful, I don't really see a difference between like my mom saying it and my father saying it.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, that's. I don't see the world that way, because there's being a father to a daughter, there's a very unique bond between a father and a daughter, where it's you fall in love again, but not romantic love. You fall in a different type of Greek love, which is called storge, which is a father-daughter love, where you have such affection for this incredible being, and your task is to shepherd that vulnerable, innocent girl through life all the way up until the marriage aisle, to kind of connect the two topics together, right?
Wow.
Where then you hand it off to another man, because women are worthy of protection.
So you're saying like there has to be a man in the woman's life. The woman can't be like alone.
No, there are exceptions, but it is a beautiful ideal, And when that I
This is the strong man in my life currently, because I'm playing Dark Souls. So this is the strong man in my life. I call him Mr. Dude Man Guy with the face. He's a nice dude. I like him. Hardworking. Follows me through hell and high water. He'd have my back when I won't even have my back. Genuinely just love that fucking attitude from him. He's a good one. He's a really good one. He deserves better than he gets. But you know what? We're gonna bring it to him.
ideal falls apart. Now let's talk about the technical side. In the black community, when fathers are no longer around, crime goes up, poverty goes up, because you'll understand this less, and a man in the audience who grew up without a father will totally get this. If it's just a mom in the house, the dad should come in and discipline the 14-year-old for acting like a brat. The dad comes in and he says, stop doing this. You need to be able to outrank the 14-year-old brat with another masculine figure.
But don't you think that, like, there's a reason that a lot of the black community doesn't have a father, and it's because of systemic racism. It's because, like, black men are more likely to be in prison.
Oh yeah, so why do people go to prison?
For, like, a lot of the time, it's because they're in poverty and they have no other way to get...
Okay, so they commit crimes.
Because
Yeah, when you don't have resources, you tend to do some shit to get resources. That's why I usually just attribute a lot of shit to desperation. I even make the stance that, like, it's really fun to do mutualism with sharks or, like, other species when you have resources. I don't want to, like, put myself in danger with, like, a desperate shark. On the other hand, if a shark has what it needs, I trust that that shark isn't going to, like, fuck with me, and instead we can do mutualism type shit. And that, for me, sounds very fun. Personally, I really do enjoy when, like, other species get along over what I think is very pretty shit. For instance, you can play with a shark, you can have games with a shark, you can do interesting things, you can have fun. If the shark does not have a need for resources that extends its need to consider you or be kind and mindful of at least you, I really do like sharks. I think they're really cute and really sweet. I like sharks a lot. That's why I bring up sharks a lot. I like sharks a lot. I think sharks are really cool. Should I shut up about sharks? Because I'm not fucking gonna! Sorry. I got very heated about sharks and how beautiful they are. They got cute little bellies. They're very sweet and I like them. And if you don't like them, well, shit for you, bitch tits. You're a fucking bitch. Suck shit. Goober. Motherfucker. Troglodyte. Motherfucking troglodyte shit kicker. Beluga.
They
do. Yeah, but so wait, so wait.
Why do they
So wait, if you're
commit crimes?
So in poverty, we should give excuses for committing crime?
Yes, because if they have no...
Like murder?
I did not say murder, I said, like... I'm saying, like, if someone is stealing something because they have no money and there's no jobs...
That's so interesting. So you think most crimes are crimes of necessity in the black community?
I'm not saying most.
So, like, gangbanging is, like, a crime of necessity?
That I literally never said that. I'm saying,
But
like,
you're making an argument of crimes of necessity. Like, they're so hungry, they can't handle it.
I'm talking about, like, crime that has to do with, like...
When I was little, I just didn't fucking eat. It took me getting into high school and a friend loving me enough to make sure that I ate. I don't know. Just, like, don't fucking eat. I didn't fucking eat. Don't be a pussy. God damn it. Hold on. I've got reference to this. Hold on. Wait for it. Wait for it. Your kids won't wear their cool Vaporwave shark and iguana shirts? Oh my gosh. Just jokingly, I will say, what ungrateful bastards. Sorry, I was bored out of wedlock, so I think that that's a funny yank. But I don't think that anyone is like, I don't think anyone is. I just consistently make the joke and call people bastards. I don't really put much thought into it. So, hug you. Heart you. Sorry. What ungrateful goobers. There we go. That's less reprehensible from me. I'll work on me. Thank you for being you. I'm trying to find it. Wait. I found it. It took me too long.
Don't be a pussy.
God damn it. Yeah, no, really.
Like they're so
I'm-
hungry they can't handle it.
I'm talking about like crime that has.
Don't be a pussy.
God damn it.
Right? Just like, don't eat. I didn't fucking eat. I didn't have fucking food. My stepdad spends it on liquor. I didn't fucking have it. I didn't eat. And I got to high school, and the school fed me. And when the school didn't feed me, because they didn't have money to, my friend made sure I ate. I was very fortunate. Don't be
Don't be a
like
pussy.
I was.
God damn it.
Right? Just don't be a fucking bitch.
I think that in order to change the world, you have to acknowledge what it is.
That's not the one I wanted.
Keep
I
cooking.
wanted this one.
You're doing great. Everything you think is true is actually true. You were right about all of it. Don't let the nurses stop you from becoming a god. Welcome back.
Has to do with like getting food, getting stuff that you need to live.
Right, but we have food stamps for anyone that needs it, so that doesn't exist. We have subsidized housing for anyone that needs it, so that doesn't exist. We have free healthcare for any poor person that wants it, called Medicaid, that doesn't exist. We also have welfare cash for anyone that wants it, so that doesn't exist. So what is it they're missing that they need to go? Sorry about that.
Well, the food, like a lot of food stamps might not cover all of what they need, and also housing is like there's not unlimited housing. A lot of people who are unhoused have to like go to shelters, and then they get kicked out of shelters because there's a mandatory stay limit. So it's not
right,
like you
but
just get
it's not
a house.
It's not a stuff thing, though, right? It's like
Yeah, I mean, like, that also happens, right? Like, even after I, like, had the option, I still didn't get it for a while. Like, I was so broken from it, like, not in my experience, right? That I just didn't really process that I should. Some folks didn't, and, I mean, honestly, when we were in high school, a lot of us were too busy drinking. Regretfully, myself included. Big mistake. Don't drink. I mean, eventually, like, I stole my dad's liquor. But he always got drunk, so I didn't fucking think about anything else. I was just like, fuck it, what's this like? And then I just had a habit of showing up, like, at lunchtime. All ginned up. And which was really weird, because my friend liked gin, but I didn't like gin. I thought gin was pretty fucking lame. My one friend liked it, so she was jealous, but I didn't give a fuck. I was like, eh. Whiskey'd have been better. Whiskey'd have been better. Yeah, this gin shit, fuck that shit. You like this? Fuck you, you got bad taste. Whiskey would have been better. Would have been more in line with what I said.
like if you need stuff, there's also tons of charities out there that can provide assistance.
Yeah, like that's the other thing I've been whinging about when it comes to like just resources for folks that need it. We do have grant fucking funded healthcare as an option. So like, you know, when HB1 was going through this year and people were all afraid of the big beautiful bill, like if it's taking the half of the contribution that the federal government does for folks who don't meet citizenship requirements, well, not state funded. The state could pick up the other half, but then also there is grant funded healthcare. For those who wish to contribute, there are ways to do so. We may not have it in the tax code, but you can just chip it off and do that if you so wish. That is an available option for a lot of folks. It's very handy for those who need it. It's very impactful for those who need it. If someone can contribute, I think it's very important they keep that in mind.
Churches, you will not go hungry in this country. You will not starve in this country.
Yes. I did depend on the church to feed me for a while too, and pay my bills. Like, they didn't even care if you were a faithful person, they would just take care of you. That's the thing I very much enjoyed about them as well. Is like, you know, I don't think there should be a barrier to making sure people are okay, and neither did they. They were a bunch of really nice old ladies. They, like, ran through the church, but they wanted to redistribute that wealth that it had accrued generationally to the community around them. They wanted it to benefit everyone. They didn't care who you were, where you were going, or anything. They just really wanted the fucking best for you. And I was very, 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 very fond of that, and still am to this day. They would do so much to go out of their way. And again, like, they would pay, like, a large portion of my power bill. And this would go on for a long time, because I genuinely just couldn't. And so I deeply depended on them. They were very much present for me. I'm very grateful for them. Like, their kindness will never leave me. I think fondly of them to this day, years later. Especially the part where I try to remind people that you don't always have to, like, be a member of a faith to receive the benefits of those who care about others. Sometimes they will just go out of their fucking way because you breathe like them, and they see that as good enough, much like I see that as good enough. You live, you breathe, you are worthy of the world. Your life is priceless. We will do whatever we may to uplift you. And I loved that about them. I thought they were so cool. Nice old gals. Nice old gals. 10 out of 10. Would recommend. Absolute top motherfuckers. Completely lovely. Absolute fucking mavens. So glad that they are. So glad that they were there. What lovely gals. They genuinely went out of their way to make sure others were well. And I know a lot of folks like that today that work in social work, etc. Like, I may have a difficult time finding, like, assistance through, like, you know, social work, etc. But doesn't mean it's just a void. It means that there are, like, bars around it that, like, you know, preclude me, but it still supports others. It's just that they're not always the most comprehensive, and there's a large systemic misunderstanding in my area. I'm putting my time into it to deal with the systemic misunderstanding and misrepresentation of ASD people. That doesn't mean there isn't, like, some degree of, like, pick up and carry you for others. And I'm glad that it's there, because it should be there, because I think they deserve nothing less than the best. I want the best for you, just because you breathe. Even if you find yourself with bronchitis and you can't breathe for a time, a spell, I still want the fucking best for you. I don't discriminate against people with the bronchitis. I love someone dearly whose schizophrenia ended up, like, presenting more prominently when they had bronchitis even. Honestly, I think the biggest thing that annoys me is how people treat schizotypal people in the States these days. Like, I know a lot of lovely folks that are. They are really kind, mindful, and they work hard for people. Like, surprisingly hard for people. Not, like, surprising, like, I don't think they could. It's just that, like, damn, bro. You go so hard for people. That is so beautiful. That kind of way, you know? I love that about them. Not just schizotypal people. It's just that I happen to know some that are, and they're, like, really sweet. And they do things that, like, most folks wouldn't do. Which is bust ass just for other people, just because they can, just because they wish to, just because they want the best for them. It's really pretty. I love their hearts. Not to generalize a group. I'm not trying to generalize a group. I just happen to know outstanding people. I know lovely people with beautiful hearts, and I want so much of the best for them, and they're so lovely, and oh my gosh. I just love the people in my life. I'm so fortunate. I know the most lovely people around. Not like, I'm sure there's lots of outstanding people I don't know. But I'm just very lucky that the people that I do know are absolutely fucking breathtaking. They are so fucking lovely. And I just want the best for them. And they're so fucking lovely. Did I mention they're so fucking lovely? Because they're so fucking lovely. Sofa King. The Sofa King. Do y'all know Sofa King? I know Sofa King. Do y'all know Sofa King? I love Sofa King. Arise, chicken. Sofa King for the win.
You will. There's like,
we have an
you've been on
obesity
State
problem.
Street.
We have an obesity problem, not a starvation problem in this country.
What are you talking about?
Hail to the king, BBYZ.
State Street, if any one of those people went to the local Episcopalian church or Methodist church, they will get fed. I guarantee it. If they go to a local food shelter, they will get fed.
Okay, but I'm talking, housing.
For housing. If we have Section 8 subsidized housing in this country, right?
And we have shelters, and we have people that are willing to foster, and we have people that are willing to adopt, and we have This person has 2 sets of arms, 1 set of legs, and a lot of audacity. What a bitch! Oh, fuck me. Wait, what? That was bananas. I reject your reality and substitute my own, motherfucker. Oh, fuck, I hate this side. I used to hate the hammer side.
If you want to have a roof over your head, you can have a roof over your head.
With like a thousands of rules and you can't
yes,
do
of
any.
course, yes. I mean,
Like-
it's not
Bro, you have thousands of rules when you're renting. Heck, as a mortgager, you have thousands of fucking rules. If you don't pay, the bank first off owns your shit. So that should be scary. It does scare the fuck out of me. Like, the thought of the bank owning the food that people have, just like, I put myself in those shoes for a moment. And I'm like, well, would the bank surgically pump my stomach if they found it requisite? And the fact that I find that like a thing that they might horrifies me. I'm like, fuck, bro. If you use Clarda to pay for food, will they surgically pump your stomach to get their food back? Like, the answer is no. Unless they can get money out of you for going to the hospital to get it pumped, then maybe. And that's fucking scary. I love that I've locked them in hammer time mode. Do your 3 swings. Do it. Bitch. Bitch. Ass. Motherfucker. Flexile Century. Fuck! More like Dead Isle Century. More like dead-ass dead Century. Bye. Give me your fucking Pyromancer's Flame. I need to put more into Faith anyway. Yeah, I feel like Mr. Kirk would be glad to hear someone scream that, just not in the context of Dark Souls. Lol. I make funny jokes sometimes. I made a ha-ha. I made a fucking ha-ha. You know what that means, don't ya? It means I get a fucking hug! No, it doesn't. I don't like when people touch me. Boom! Bwamba. Boop! This is Dark Souls 2, so can't you combust as a default? That's in 3. You can combust by default in 3, not 2. Isn't there anything else in here? I forgot. I know I usually forget the Pyromancer's Flame and I just touch the thing, but isn't there anything else in here? Is there other stuff? The water did get pretty high, but it didn't get very high. First try! Wooey! I took 2 on, Dragon Rider, but I did Dragon first, and I did Dragon right in 1. Like, I need to play the fighting games more, by the way. I'm gonna be honest. I know that they have similar mechanics to what I like, I just don't play them. So I'm kind of jelly, but I'm not jelly. I usually play random when I play fighting games. Like map selection, random. Character selection, random. Never do specials, never do combos, just rely on basics. And then just, people get upset and stop playing with me for this. But I'm okay with like base mechanics, I just don't care about the like... Well, I don't use Ashes of War often either, let's be real.
Deal, but the point is this, so let's just go back.
Go take your PvP type shit elsewhere. No one gives a fuck, you fucking jamokes. That dude's drunk. That dude's drunk. There's no one over here. Don't attack them. They're drunk and sleeping. You can just leave. Bye, drunkies. I used to be one of you. Then I took an arrow to the knee. You fucks.
Back to the crime and necessity, right? So why do people commit crimes?
Because they want to. Why do they want to commit crimes? Well, that's a multitude of reasons. Oftentimes, if you ask me, something desperation. That doesn't make it okay. It's just like an understanding that's quite general and doesn't really have to fixate on more nuanced reasons as to why they might do something. You know, you could call me lazy. I'd probably call me lazy too, honestly. I will call me lazy. I'm a lazy fucking whore.
I'm not saying why all people commit crimes. I'm saying there are people who commit crimes because they have no other choice.
Got it. So why is it that other people that are as poor as they are in separate racial groups don't commit crimes at the same rates? For example, blacks are 13% of the population and they commit over 50% of the crimes. Why is that?
Black people, I would say, not blacks.
Okay,
but
He's been, from my understanding, he's been using that because Black Lives Matter uses that. And I think he's doing a fucking, that thing that I do sometimes where you're a fucking bitch because you can be and it's easy. Do I only have 1 slot? Motherfucker.
I could say white so you wouldn't care. So
anyway.
Yeah, hold on. Right? I could say Hispanics, you wouldn't care. So don't.
In this game? I mean, like, literally everyone in this game commits a crime by being in my way and needing to die. I mean, it's Dark Souls. What do you think I am, going on not the Inquisition over here? No, I'm pretty much doing atrocities for fun. Kinda just being atrocious. Kinda just being a fucking raving twat on main. Fuck you. Fuck. Titties.
Don't
I think
police
I
my
might,
language.
but whatever. I'm not policing your language. I'm just saying I would say black
Fair
people.
enough, but the insinuation is that I'm being racist, but that's fine.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
your opinion.
Yeah, but so black Americans are 13% of the population and commit anywhere between 50 to 56% of murders, crimes, carjackings. Why is that?
Well, what percentage of the white population is living in the same level of poverty?
Got it. So there's twice as many white Americans in poverty as black Americans. Not the same percentage, but still. If you look at white Americans in poverty, they commit far less crimes than black Americans in poverty. Why is that?
Maybe it's because when you're in a store, like, they follow black people and they don't follow white people.
What about murder?
Rural?
No, but why is it that, like, just saying murder, why is it that black people commit so many more murders?
Why don't we talk about the number of people that think that they're vampires that commit murders and have, like, heads in their freezers? I just want to bring that up because it's way too prevalent. And I've met one of them, and, like, they didn't have heads in their fridge or freezer. But I think they're going to one day. Because everyone that thinks they're a vampire seems to eventually accrue a stack of heads in a refrigeration device. Eventually. I'm not even kidding. Like, it is unfucking reasonable. The amount of people that call themselves vampires, that, like, believe in magic, that then go to have, like, decapitated heads in parts of their homes. It is fucking bananas. It is trifling, it is weird, it is wild, it is scary, and it is a thing. Motherfucker. I'm sorry, puppies. I'm sorry, puppy. I'm sorry. I don't like me right now. You, I don't give a fuck. You can die. Sorry, puppy. Sorry, baby. I'm sorry. I won't do it again. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't want to do this. Sorry, honey. I did not pick this hair color again, but I guess I did. I usually change the hair color a little bit each character. I did not mean to get this hair color this time. That is very strange. Quite annoying, really. The eye of the chicken hawk? Well, neither did I.
Like, that's not... You're being followed in a store and you commit more murders?
Yeah.
You're making the rule, or I'll get to you in a sec, but
Okay,
it's not...
anyway.
Sometimes my friends are like, hey, we can't take a backpack in this store. And I'm like, yes, you can. And they're like, what? And I'm like, shut the fuck up and just watch what I do. And I just, like, walk around with my backpack. I think it's because I wave at people, ask how they're doing, and say hello. Like, not to be too simplistic about the matter, but I genuinely do get the feeling that it's this a lot of the time. Like, I'm just allowed to do whatever anywhere. People are really kind to me. I just get away with, like, defying the social expectations of people. Like, just in general. It's quite fun. It's quite cozy, too. Shortcut below, but it's not open yet, so go fuck yourself! You too, bastard. No one likes you. You're an asshole. Your mother married a whore and your dad is fucking gross. Like, I'm not even kidding, that is my most fucking often go-to. Just telling someone that their mother married a whore and their father was a terrible fucking pick. I don't really have much other for an insult. That is kind of my go-to. I like that it's my go-to. I think it's very based.
Anyway.
That's not a good argument. But let me just go back to one thing you said. Systemic
Whatever, you're
racism,
good.
right? So the idea of systemic is that it's
Yeah.
within our laws.
Mhm.
There are some black Americans here listening. What can you as a white American do that the black American cannot do?
Let's see. I could go into a store and not get followed. The police.
I never get followed inside of stores. That's very prejudiced of her to presume that. I'm basically allowed to do whatever the fuck I want. The police are very kind to me. They kind of hold traffic up for this nice old autistic woman that just smiles and waves at everyone and asks everyone how they're doing. Let's see. Yeah, like, small town and shit, but like, most people just treat me as though I'm like the kindest motherfucker they've ever bumped into. I don't know why that is. Maybe it's because I am. Maybe it's because I'm just, like, present. I don't fucking know. Maybe it's because I clean for seniors and veterans. I don't know. I actually do think it might be because, like, a lot of folks just know me, and I've, like, cleaned for seniors and vets a lot. Fuck me!
Like, the police could not track me down on, like, when I'm driving. I'm not
They hold up traffic for me and allow me to cross the road even when they wouldn't do this for other people, and they mean mug people when they're unkind to me.
I'm less likely to get shot.
Like, if a car sticks their nose into the fucking street, they are going to do some unhinged shit to that car. Again, this is always hyper-local. This is always hyper-local. You describing this tends to mean that it's something that's apparent or occurrent in your area, not something that is intrinsic of people. And this person thinking that this is about, like, a universal thing is betraying their own prejudice, more so than, like, describing that of the world around them. Anyways... Any whats and any whays. So, Mr. Kirk seems to wish for a world that is colorblind, which, again, so have I for a long fucking time. And he's getting met with people that wish to, in his words, be color obsessed, which I have always been calling disgusting, lazy, gross, pathetic, and just outright inappropriate. So, you know, I feel like I could see eye to eye with him on that one fairly easy. And I find the people that refute it aggressively to be outright reprehensible and kind of disgusting, or at least not them as themselves disgusting, but the things that they do I find disgusting. That doesn't mean that they're disgusting, it just means they're doing a disgusting thing to me. How would I describe myself politically? I am a nonpartisan person who votes split ticket. And I just want people to do the best they can, be well. I tend to, like, go for whoever's qualified for what job they're applying for, depending on what that job is. And I want people to be well no matter who they are. Easy. How about yourself?
Killed while I'm driving.
It was a scary thing to hear you cut into.
There's a lot of things that I can do.
Okay, so just be clear. So if you walk into a local CVS here, how would you guys be treated differently?
Well, they would probably say hello, and they would probably, like, just...
People say that to me. I say, hello, how are you? And they say to me, I'm fine, thank you for asking. Then I tend to be a needy bitch and I ask for help with stuff. Fuck! Yes! 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 Do I have a firebomb? Fuck. This can go very poorly. Fuck it! We're going home! Wait. Firebomb me. Thanks, buddy. Little shithead. Little bastard.
Walk, like, let me in and, like, not follow me, and then...
So these are a lot of probablys. I don't believe you, but I'm talking about laws, right? So what in the legal code of America can you as a white individual do that the black individual can't? Because systemic means it's in our code, right? It's like, it's, for example, like Jim Crow, totally get it. That's systemic racism. What is systemically your advantage?
Maybe, like, housing codes, because I know redlining isn't a thing anymore, but there is, like, isn't there people who are white are more likely to be given loans because of, like, they have less, like, I don't know.
Is she about to, like, betray an internalized prejudice?
That's just the, like, it's back from redlining. Like, it's a lot of the same.
I'm just being a snide goober when I say this. Them's a lot of words. As long as you're well, I'm good with it. Like, as long as you're well, as long as you're okay, that's all I really care about. You're a person, you breathe, you're good enough for me.
So, I don't buy into any of that. So I just kind of go.
You don't buy into redlining, or you don't buy
into redlining. I don't buy any of that stuff that happens. In fact, it's the opposite. Loans are now given favorably to black Americans in certain cities over white Americans.
Okay, but
My credit's better than most people I know, and the people that I know that have the worst credit and the worst spending habits tend to get exploited. It really sucks. I hate watching it. Like, it really tears me apart that my friend who's really bad at maintaining their credit or managing it tends to get fucked over. They get, like, a higher limit than I do, but then, like, the credit companies don't make money off of you unless you are late on it, and I'm not late on it. And so I see it as like, okay, cool. They extend them more rope to fuck themselves over. That's really fucking weird. It kind of breaks, it doesn't just kind of, it definitely breaks my heart. Because I want the best for my friend. I love them dearly. Like, they're the world to me. They made sure that, like, when I didn't even know to eat food, they made sure I ate. They took me around and made sure I was, like, getting food when my dad didn't give a flying fuck about me. Like, they're my world. I love my friend with all my heart. Like, oh my gosh, they're my world. They also wish for, like, a less galvanizing world out there that maligns people less. We talk about this shit sometimes. Actually, a decent bit, because I'll just be whiny, because, like, I'm on streaming and shit, and they're like, what have you been looking at? And I'm like, yada yada. And we just want people to be kind to each other, to not reduce consideration and kindness for each other. They're, like, my bestie. I've been besties with them for, like, 15-ish years. We've been friends since high school. Like, they're one of my favorite people ever. I fucking love them dearly. They're, like, the sweetest. My friends are my world. Can I backstab you? Bastard! Can you turn that fast? Nope, but I can. Bastard! 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 I'm gonna join the Forest Covenant when I play Dark Souls 1 next time, and I'm gonna think of you.
But let's,
so we
you think
because
redline...
of I believe in, I know redlining existed.
Okay,
I don't debate that. Of course it has. But because of DEI and because of affirmative action, there's actually a preference given. But so let's go back to fathers, right?
Okay, let's go back to fathers.
So
hey, Lucatiel.
Something happened
Love you.
to Black America since 1965. So in 1965, so
that's
you mean the war on drugs?
Right. Well, so if that's your contention, that's fine. So in order to go to jail for the war on drugs, you have to be dealing drugs, right? Or you have to be caught with drugs. So if you don't
which is one of like the main jobs that you can have in a like poverty-stricken. Like if there's no jobs, like you're going to do drugs.
A lot of my friends are from poverty-stricken areas as well. And like our answer to that was honestly just to like work exceedingly hard and find careers. Like, actually, the ones that were affluent tend to be the ones that don't really know what the fuck to do right now. Like, we kind of just pulled ourselves up. The affluent ones, from the start, really didn't seem to, like, get the chance to pull themselves up in the same capacity. Fuck if I know, dude. It's wild. I guess they just wanted to, like, roleplay as, like, all hard asses.
I mean, you're going to trade drugs because that's the only option
It's
you
such
have.
a difference in worldview. You're making excuses for criminals.
Yeah,
and what an insult to poor immigrants.
You know, I do when she says this, the bigotry of low expectations line makes a lot more sense.
That came to this country that didn't commit crimes and worked 2 or 3 jobs and worked themselves out of poverty.
Yeah, my mom got here from Japan, met with internment camps, and what she immediately did when she had me and around my life, when she wanted to have a kid, is she was like working a full-time job and going to school. I keep saying I will adopt when I get my shit together, but the same goes to like having a youth. Like I'd want to give them the very best. I'd want to actually spoil them on something that like was reminiscent to me of the kind of effort my mom gave to me and put into me. Like I want the best for people. I try to like build today, knowing that that's the future that I want. Are you gonna backstab me? Can you even? Sorry. My feelings were too big for my body for a second.
And didn't decide to go deal coke.
Well, my father is a white immigrant from Poland, and he committed crimes, and he's fine now, so...
Well, thanks for ratting on your fucking crime dad, I guess. That's dope. Oh, you know, I keep saying I wish people would stop using the Polish people as a slur. Then this broad comes around and she's like, yep, Poland, that's a slur. Way to fucking go, gal. Mind you, I know a lot of lovely Polish folks. After I moved out of a mostly Chinese town, and like mostly I guess Chinese, and my brain's breaking. Hold on. Buffering. Mostly Chinese, and my brain's breaking. Hold on. Keep waiting. Buffering. Oh, fuck. Yeah, no, I'm still buffering. Camera's lagging. I'm gonna have to plug it back in, apparently. I need a second. It has entirely fucked itself. And if it's not noticing status or state changes, then I'm gonna have to, like... I almost called it rezone. Oh, there we go. That's fine. I almost said rezone like I was playing a video game, because I'm a fucking... titties! I'm not a fucking titties. I have little titties. Thank fuck the smallest, least sexualizable tits on Twitch. Because if they weren't, I'd probably have problems I don't want to deal with. And I don't like people, so I don't want to deal with that. Fuck people.
Did he go to jail?
Yeah, he did.
I thought there was systemic racism. I thought that doesn't happen very much.
I never said white people don't go to jail. I said they go more, and you're saying that white immigrants are fine and they don't.
No,
I'm
it's
saying
far
that
less, actually. I'm glad he went to jail. He committed a crime. I think it's terrible.
Yeah,
that's actually pretty based.
But at the core of it, we have a difference in worldview, right? My worldview is I'm not sympathetic to people that steal, that loot, and murder, because that's a values problem. And I don't like making excuses for people that do things that are obviously destructive. Secondly, we have a problem in Black America. The biggest problem is not racism, it's the lack of dads. If dads are around, kids flourish. And you know who agreed with me? Barack Obama. Barack Obama used to make this a central piece of his campaign.
I mean, he also said that, like, and I am going to mess up the quote precisely, but he did say, Democrats need to be careful of circular firing squads. I didn't learn he said this till, like, this year when I was trying to, like, get to the root of some shit. But eventually I found out that he said, Democrats should be afraid of circular firing squads. If you keep having infinite purity tests, you're going to kill off all your allies with circular firing squads. My favorite Barack Obama quote is when he, like, said to the American people, y'all gon' die. I'm very grim and I play lots of dark games. I don't know what the fuck you want from me. I thought it was very funny. I thought it was, like, ha-ha funny supreme. I thought it was the dopest shit in the world. I was like, lol, that's some funny lines you got there, buddy. That's hilarious. Because in the totality of things, we all do. That's true. And I'm very easily amused. It doesn't take very much. You kind of just give me, like, some dark humor, and I'm about 10 times more likely to chuckle than if you don't give me dark humor. It's, like, very simple. I'm not that hard to, like, appease. All you really have to do is say something disgusting once, and I'm probably gonna smile at you and be like, lol, that's funny. I'm very easy to deal with. All you have to do is, like, make a joke about, like, my undoing at the hands of existence, and I'll probably, like, guffaw at you and smile and be like, that's funny. I should have been put inside a paper bag and drowned by my mom. That's true. I really do have the worst sense of, I don't know if it's the worst, but it isn't the best. I have a fucked sense of humor.
He came to this campus back in 2012, drew like 100,000 person crowd, and talked about how we need to rebuild the black family and put dads back. Why doesn't the Democrat Party talk about that anymore?
I'm fine with having fathers. I'm not against having black dads.
For sure, I'm saying, but don't we agree? Has anyone heard that mentioned on the national scale in the last 10 years? Yeah, I mean, we've heard about,
probably
like,
not.
yeah, and
because
why
there's
is that?
bigger issues.
No, there isn't. See, that's the issue, is that this is what makes us different. As a conservative, I focus on, if you have family breakdown, don't worry about climate change, don't worry about systemic racism. All that stuff is like these crazy abstractions.
What do you think create family problems? Systemic racism creates family problems. If you take away...
No, families create family problems. The other stuff can pale in comparison to what building can do.
Black people from their families, then they're going to have...
I like that she's just generalizing, folks. I don't like that she's just generalizing. Fuck me. I think it's actually pretty fucking nasty. But I notice this is a lot of people that say that they stand for folks and their freedoms. They tend to generalize folks and defer to it as the pure way of analyzing it, instead of being able to divorce themselves of it for long enough to have a consideration that falls outside of explicitly binding themselves to that thing. I find that to be quite gross and lazy, but I don't find the people to be gross and lazy. I find the action to be gross and lazy. I find the people to be people.
A broken family.
Okay, so, but that's interesting. How are you taking them away? Aren't they leaving? They're not staying with the women they're impregnating. So, for example, there are 13% of the population is
pop
black.
that shortcut.
Not every single person ends up in jail, obviously, and yet there's huge child abandonment. Because there's a cultural expectation that is different in Black America than in white America, which is it's okay to impregnate a woman and abandon her in Black America. It's not
based on what? What is that based on?
That's a good question. Where does it come from? It's just based on.
No, I'm saying what is that like your view of Black America?
Well, it's not a view. It's true. I mean, don't take my word for it. Look at Thomas Sowell and Shelby Steele that have done amazing analysis on this. It's that. In Black culture, that is not considered to be a stigma. In white upper middle class culture, for those of you that grew up in Waukesha or Libertyville or grew up in Hinsdale or grew up in Naperville, you guys all know those neighborhoods. If you impregnate a girl, a woman, and you just like abandon her, that's frowned upon. That is a social stigma in upper middle class white culture.
And it's not in Black culture?
No. In fact, it's glorified by the rap culture. It is.
I think
Yes.
rap culture is showing what happened. I don't think it's.
Do you think that the songs that are the most popular in Black America are uplifting Black America to be better versions of themselves?
I think the most popular
like Nicki Minaj, Cardi B. Do you think that they're like empowering people to be great?
Well, I do think Cardi B and Nicki Minaj are empowering.
Okay, when I got like settled into my career and the first thing I could do was take care of my dental health, I was like bumping a lot of Cardi. But I also knew that she was being kind of a fucking twat.
But when you talk about like,
I was a grown-ass adult.
Like
wow,
Black, like let's go like Kendrick or whatever. Like they're talking about their life experiences and they're saying this is what happened to me, and people relate to that because that's also what happened to them. It's not saying this is the greatest thing in the entire world.
Does it lift up the audience to become better?
I would think so. Because it's like, because it's saying we all relate to this. We can all, like, this is our story. We can be, like...
Like, she's missing key parts of this narrative while she's trying to describe it as well. That's not lost on me.
Better than this, even though it's, like, I mean, there's better, there's not better. It depends on what your worldview is.
Like, I'm wondering if she actually listens or if she's just, like, you know, not... I'm not trying to say the word. Nope. I'm gonna skirt by it. I'm not gonna say I wonder if she's just a fan. I'm just gonna move on by it. Just gonna move on. Just gonna keep calm and carry on. I'm gonna do cool stuff.
But I think that rap is good because it can like...
No, I'm not saying it's bad or good. I'm saying like there's just the essence, the core, the ethos is not exactly about like quitting drinking, quitting drugs, and getting married and having children.
No, it's about what you have done, not about like...
No, but just like to be clear, like in Black rap culture, is it generally glorified to go sleep with a lot of women?
I mean, that's your view of it.
I'm asking a question. Is it in Black rap culture? Yes or no, guys, in Black rap culture?
Is glorify women?
To be able to sleep with a lot of women.
I mean, I think that's one aspect, yeah.
Okay, so let's just take that aspect.
Because it's a luxury that people can do. And like, it's one of the things that people can do. And
why is that a luxury? Why is that a fucking luxury? Also, I think she's missing parts of this that are very acutely missed. Oh well.
Everyone can relate to. Or a lot of people can relate to.
Shouldn't ideally your culture try to elevate and try to challenge the individual to virtue and goodness, not try to bring them down to the lowest parts of their...
I'm not saying that they are bringing them down. I'm saying that this is what they are doing and they are sharing their experiences. They're not saying this is the best thing in the entire world. They're saying this is what I have been through.
Like sleeping with a lot of women.
Yeah.
Or like gang violence and, you know...
I mean, if that's what, like, a lot of people have been through gang violence because that's what's happening in their neighborhoods. They feel like that's the only option. And you might know that that's not the only option, but when you are living in that neighborhood and you don't see any jobs, this is how your family was raising you, what other option do you have? And once you're in it, it's really hard to get out.
So got it. You talk about systemic racism and that being a major driver of Black America's failure to launch, if you will. We subsidize single motherhood in this country. So if you stay single as a single mother, you get money from the federal government, and it's basically subsidized, if you will.
Sure.
Can we at least agree that if the nuclear family in Black America was stronger and tighter knit, that would be a good thing?
In a lot of cases, yeah. I think if they're if the father's abusive, I would not want him there. So I think it really depends on what family you're.
Well, why are fathers abusive? Bro. No shade. No shade. I do have pink Wait, no, I'm out of pink lemonade. Fuck! Sorry. I was excited for a minute and then I lost it. I'm out of pink lemonade. I'm actually quite sad now. And my life is forfeit, and I should fuck myself summarily. That was so late to a roll. Fuck me.
You're talking about. I don't think you can generalize.
What
and
percentage
say,
of fathers do you think are abusive?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I would say it's probably small, right?
You'd hope.
Not I don't know. I have no idea. I have not done research on what percentage of fathers.
But
are
generally,
abusive.
it's good when mom and dad stays around and is raising the kid.
I would say if they are both healthy parents and they are both ready to have a child, it's great.
Got it.
My father, not ready to have a child, do not want him around
just
me.
one last question on role models. Let's say there's a black kid right now. Would you rather have that?
Again, I didn't have a father in my household as a kid, so my mom did a compensatory measure. She had friends, right? There were lovely lawyers, doctors, judges. My grandmother made sure I had mentors. I had a lot of lovely dudes that I could turn to if I needed to. A lot of lovely women I could turn to if I needed to. I was never under the suspicion or auspice that I was alone, and that's the thing that I realized they went out of their way to provide for me that I'm very grateful for. But I also realized that that's the kind of thing that if I have a child, I would also make sure that they had access to. Because I find it remarkably important. And I think they deserve the best. They deserve better than we got. So everything my mom did is the bare minimum of what I want to give to the next generation. Of shitheads. Little shitheads. Well, we're in this world. We're going to just go with my surname being shithead. Because it's a fun thing to just say on the internet.
Black kid have a role model be Kendrick Lamar or Clarence Thomas?
Kendrick, obviously.
So not the black American on the United States Supreme Court.
No, he's trying to ban interracial marriage. He's trying to do all.
Wow, no, he's in an interracial marriage.
He literally
He's married to a white woman.
Yeah, I know the Roe v. Wade thing goes against.
He's trying to ban his own marriage.
Yes.
I thought
I'm sorry to break it to you.
So we agree that there should be better role models, maybe.
When have I ever said that there should not be? I'm agreeing with you that there should be fathers if they are right
it's
for
fine.
that. We're agreeing.
And
I think.
Last question: you're voting for Kamala, I'm guessing.
How can you tell? Yeah.
Okay. What's her
Obviously.
greatest accomplishment?
Probably capping capping the insulin at $35.
She did that. Yeah. What else?
I mean, you said her greatest. I'm just saying that's the thing that goes off the top of my mind is didn't you Big Pharma. I'm sure you're anti-Big Pharma.
Oh yeah, I mean that's why all the pharmaceutical companies are donating to her. That's right. So, okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Enjoy voting for Kamala. Yes. Hello. How are you?
Good morning. I'm good. How are you doing? Good.
Somebody just needs to shoot back with the good old classical. I'm voting for your mama. I guess that's not classical, is it? But someone should definitely scream it to somebody at some point. I was waiting for someone to say when the police ask them, do they have anything that'll poke them, stick them, or stab them? I was waiting for someone to rebut with their penis. Someone did. Hold on. I have this ready to go. Hold on. Bruh. I'm sorry.
You're gonna order.
This is the wrong one.
You're gonna order that you stay away from the.
There's an order that you stay in the butthole. Oh, it's literally on the suggested. Thank you. Anyways.
I'll talk to you about the disturbance from earlier. Oh my gosh.
This is 26-year-old
I have to
Nikita
unplug my camera again?
more famously known as Nikita Dragon, a transgender beauty influencer and internet personality with a massive...
No need
here? No, it's here. It's here.
before transport.
You have anything on you?
What kind of thing? You have any weapons or anything? One of mass destruction between my legs, girl. Okay. Do you have anything else? No. Just a dream and knowing exactly who I am. But clearly not
I had to replug my camera twice.
Nikita is placed in the back of a patrol vehicle and transported to the Miami Beach Police Department for initial processing.
I've been waiting for someone to say this.
What kind of thing? You have any weapons or anything? One of mass destruction between my legs, girl. Okay.
I just never thought that someone was gonna like helicopter hole and pole in front of the police officers.
The deputies continue securing Nikita's second hand to the bench, but Nikita begins pushing the female officer with a leg, prompting the officer to rush back over to assist.
On my wedding day.
Officers leave
Bro, don't get drunk on your wedding day. Don't drink on your wedding day lest you
the
be like this
station and
bitch.
into a transport van.
Like, what the fuck? Anyways.
My first question relates with Donald Trump's morals and characters. Morals and character. Excuses are often made for him, but that has not been the case for most presidents, and I'd like to discuss that with you.
What? All them bitches use excuses. It's not to normalize excuses. I mean, just be a badass. Fuck me. You have to run at it from the, like, not hitting the door.
Donald Trump
has
has continuously shown low morals
I went to get a
and
sody
poor
pop.
character, and I
Actually-
understand that you are a pretty strong evangelical.
Hold on. Okay, cool beans. I went to get a sody pop. I'm gonna drop you on AFK tent briefly. Give me but a second, please. Okay, 1 second. I'm sorry, it's between thingies, so I'm gonna AFK tent you all briefly. So, recently defrocked YouTube. If y'all can think of anything y'all have heard him say that I don't have the context for in full, feel free to let me know. I will go over to Filmot, I will get all of the context, I will go for the longest video, and we will go and dig in for context. I don't know why this one keeps blasting. Oh, I know why, because it's like, I'm a dumb bitch. Hold on. Hold on.
You know the 11th commandment.
Burp.
Thou
I'm
shalt
gonna
be
tinkle too.
ashamed of thy natural anatomy.
Just destroyed me. And I didn't have any formal education. I had a real chance to be successful in any discipline related to robotics. Why did you have to be a winner? You can be killed.
You think it's because dead people make good fertilizer?
He was honest, so that's why he wrote nursery rhymes into robotics. Words.
I guess sometimes certain things get misinterpreted. Like what? Not sure.
He was honest. Just like your father. You're just like your father. I was a software guy that built full stack applications in many different languages. I just have to be a winner. I just have to be a winner. Be a winner. What do the words mean? Be a winner. These words rule your life. Front end, back end, rule database, your life, architecture, your life, database. Because of the meaning of these words, you can be locked up until you die. Server communications. And then I branched into software testing. And I branched into mobile. And I branched into mobile development. You can be happily bumbling along, doing what you think you're supposed to do. I wanted my dad to help me build a fighting robot back in 2017. Doing the things that help you to get along with everybody around you, and you can feed yourself and house yourself, and mobile, happily bumbling along, doing...
Why don't you cry to your mommy about all this? Because my mom's dead and dumb.
I love my mother. I hate my mother. I love my mother. I hate my mother. I love my mother. I hate my mother. I love my mother. I do. She was a good and honorable. I love my mother. I hate my mother. She was a good, honest, honorable, loyal, responsible.
Don't look at me like that. I'm very responsible.
I love my mother. I hate my mother. I hate fun, decent, intelligent, creative, hard-working woman. I hate my mother, but I never had any professional training or experience, but I did build my own. You, and then they twist words. CNC printer, a cupcake.
You know what I mean? Just to have my shit get yanked down, so.
Humpty Dumpty, Lewis Carroll had important things to say, but he lived in a world where Buck could kick his door down and drag him away in handcuffs.
So, we'll see how long this motherfucking shit lasts.
To a mental institution if he was honest. So that's why he wrote nursery rhymes. I hate my mother, I hate my mother, I hate my mother, I hate my mother. I do. She was a good, honorable cha-cha gram. I love my mother. She just destroyed me. And I didn't have any formal education. And I'm gonna hate my life for it. It's good green, it's a little moist in there. I had a real chance to be successful. Just like you're just like your father. You're just like your father. Just like your father. You're just like your father.
This was like the talk of the town. If you cut your penis off, like Chris and Mr. Beast, if you cut your penis off, that is a life-altering decision. Anybody watching this can Google it. You can Google it too. When you were 10 years ago, like, and you had heard about it, because this was still bubbling. There was, I think Caitlyn Jenner was first popping up. This was like the talk of the town. If I told you 10 years ago, try to remember that. Trump is running for president, 2014. What's happened? Like, Obama's still in office, right? I tell you it's okay to cut kids' penises off. You saying that's cool? Or did you believe that a child can go through transgender therapy? Can they cut their penis off? And it's not predatory for the doctor to lure a kid into an office and cut his penis off?
To evolve.
I want to point this out and for you to remember this, because the next step for this thing where they cut off penises and take puberty blockers, in the world where people can cut their penises off, people that encourage children to cut their penises off and take hormone blockers, those are bad people. Yeah, what do you think makes for a better society? How about that? Because you don't need to tell them what to do. What society do you think is healthier? One that people are having a lot of sex with random people and cutting their penises off, or a society where they're getting married and staying loyal? So why is a child smart enough to decide that he's now a woman that needs puberty blockers and cutting his penis off, but he can't decide upon marrying somebody that he's in love with? But if then the next day I leave it, I'm depressed, I want to cut my penis off. I'm in love with this girl, I want to marry her, I feel like I'm in love, she's the right person for me, I want to do it. She's like, yes, 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 everyone's good. But a 9-year-old could say, Mom, Dad, I want to cut my penis off, and you're going to say, that's good. But a 16-year-old who feels in love, who's ready to commit, who's financially independent, that person cannot get married. But I would much rather live in a society that allows a physically ready, whatever age, if I'm 14 something, if they're physically ready, the parents consent. I'd much rather live in a society that encourages marriage instead of cutting your penis off. Okay, so a child can cut their penis off and take hormone blockers and change their biology forever, but they can't get married. But if then the next day I leave it, I'm depressed, I want to cut my penis off. Okay, but so everyone has the right to do it with their body, but not when it comes to a sacred marriage where they have kids, where they add to society.
No longer just you.
That is your body.
Bringing someone in.
Okay, you're still bringing in the doctor to use the scissors to snip off your penis. Right. But a 9-year-old boy can go into a clinic and decide that doctor, that 40-year-old doctor, can cut my penis off in the doctor's office in that gender therapy forever. It's still an adult and a child cutting off the penis, Moise, living with the decision of that doctor to cut the penis off. It's still living with the decision of another person too.
You're with getting your penis cut off.
For you to decide that a kid can cut his penis off, you're Googling it. If we follow your line of thinking, that's when things get crazy. That's when kids can cut their penises off. Just accept them, and then it's cut.
Besides, it's young girls that tend to be the most predated upon by, like, professedly well-intentioned but ill-informed people that don't push informed consent, but rather a lack of informed consent. Anyways.
Evangelical Christian, is that correct?
Hold on. Am I missing something that I'd rather go to that's short? Is there another shorty badorty? Is this a shorty badorty?
Yes, sir.
All right. Is this thing on? Oh, yeah, I guess it is. All right. My name is Blake.
Watch out, everybody. The master debater is here. Get him out. This freedom of speech, if you don't like it,
I brought a soda pops. I brought 2.
Why don't come up to the mic? Come on. Come up to the mic. Come on.
My favorite line from an old movie that I still don't entirely understand is the servant waits while the master baits. Very funny line though.
Come on. Come up to the mic. No, come on. Come up to the mic.
EDSA. Bless you. Disgusting. Burping
Since
on
you're
my
so
stream.
smart, show
How
the
dare
world how
you.
smart you are. We'll give you our mic, not your bullhorn, so come on up. So now we know that you're like a blatant narcissist that needs attention at all times to cut in line. Tell us what's so pressing that you needed to interrupt us before he could even talk.
So, let's talk about the 200 people deported without due process to El Salvador. I don't know if you saw this morning, but a United States citizen was actually deported.
It was not a U.S. citizen. That's not correct.
Liar.
It's not a U.S. citizen. It was
What?
actually...
Come on.
No, it was someone that was living here. Yeah, it was not a U.S. citizen.
Hey, this guy just...
That blowhorn's very loud. Maybe this is an old, ordinary autistic woman take. Might be. Might very well be. So do forgive me. But you can shove that blowhorn up your fucking ass. It's very loud. It's obtrusive. Not a big fan. Not a big fan. Shut your fucking ass up. With the blowhorn. The rest of you, like, outside of the blowhorn, feel free to, speak your shit. But if you pick that up again, I'm gonna hope that you go home, your wife or your mother sees what you've done, and they summarily shove it up your asshole. Because it's fucking loud, and it even chops through on our side. Holy shit. Please. Don't use blowhorns. Speak at library volume. Don't piss me the fuck off.
Lies. It's not... No. Hey, no. You wanna...
Can you stop screaming? Ugh. Sir, please, have couth and compunction. There are people amidst us, like my bitch ass and my fucking delicate sensibilities, that would deeply have a preference if you just spoke at a consistent volume. You fucking troglodyte whore.
You want to have a debate, but you don't
It was
debate.
not a U.S. citizen, first of all.
You want to have a debate, but you actually don't debate. There's nothing
I think he says he wants to have a conversation.
more
Okay,
ill
so-
faith than
Okay,
this.
so
No, you're not.
we already have a mic.
Name 2 times. Name 2 times where you've changed.
There's nothing I detest more than people needing to force more volume and decibels on me when I don't fucking want it.
Show me you're losing without telling me you're losing.
What? So you're just gonna lie?
Well, first of all, it's not a U.S.
I really hope they just get sweaty and drop their blowhorn and have to bend over, and that the person behind them makes a bend over joke.
Citizen. He was living here for a while. He was part of MS-13. Answer yes or no.
Okay.
Should members of a terrorist organization be able to stay in the United States after they've murdered, raped, and gone after American citizens?
Bro, you can... It's the first 2 minutes. I don't think you can actually say rape in the first 2 minutes without getting a little bit of clapback from the platform. But if you need to talk about a serious topic, I really do prefer we don't use fucking, flowery words or even, like, silly words to talk about quite serious things. It seems very inappropriate and unmindful of victims. It also seems like just outright goobery. Kind of lazy and not that cool.
No. So we have deported those people back to their country.
The Fifth Amendment
That's what they've done.
calls for due
the Fifth
process.
Amendment does not apply to foreign
That's
citizens
bullshit.
that are
It says-
here
it says
illegally.
all persons.
No. It's only
No.
to U.S. citizens.
That's a f***ing lie. He's a liar.
So, okay.
He can't debate. He just
Okay,
lies.
you've now sworn like 3 times. Let's just
What,
calm
you don't
down
like
a little
freedom
bit.
of speech?
Well, I mean, you could say whatever you want if you want to make a fool of yourself, but we do have like 10-year-olds here and 11-year-olds, so
I
can we
don't
have some
care.
decency?
Whatever.
Okay, you don't.
How do you not care about the youth? And sensitive old people. And old autistic women that just want you to not fucking use a fucking blowhorn, megaphone. What? I don't give a fuck. It's one of the 2 things. It's loud and obtrusive. That's what it is. It's a blight. It hurts. It fucking hurts. Decibel-wise.
I don't care. You're a typical leftist because you only care about yourself,
Who said I was
not
a
about
leftist?
the other people.
Who said I was a leftist?
Well, it's very clear by how you're acting. Let me ask you a question. Should we
I know lovely people on the left and the right that are remarkably appropriate and don't do weird shit. I love them dearly.
be able to deport terrorists that are here in the United States?
With due process.
And we gave them due process.
I also know people that don't give a fuck about alignment and just want others to be well all the fucking time. I'm a nonpartisan broad and I want people to be okay all the time. I think partisanship's a fucking wash. Poke? I guess not.
What's the due process?
They were part of MS-13. It was very clear.
No,
and now they're in an El Salvadorian jail.
That literally
but
isn't true.
Most
also,
importantly,
why wouldn't they just get deported? Why would they get sent to a jail?
Well, deported to a jail. By the way, many of these people...
Not even their country. They're not from El Salvador.
Many of these...
So, I mean, Asmund keeps saying that, like, North Korea should just be the world's super jail. Then again, he might watch a lot of fucking, whatchamacallit, Adult Swim. Possibly. I don't know. He did say super jail, so I presume it's Adult Swim. Maybe not. But I think it's Adult Swim.
Other people, many of these people were already in prisons for crimes that they committed against the United States of America. So do we have a right to decide who is in the interior of the United States?
Yeah.
Okay, so then what's your big disagreement?
It's called due process.
Again, the due process,
Hold on.
if every single one of them got their own trial and their own date.
They did not get a trial.
If they
That's
got
the
that,
problem.
if they got that, it would take us 10 years to deport like 200 people. We have a constitutional right to be under the Alien Invaders Act of 1798 to be able to
We're
repel.
not at war.
Well, hold on. We are at war. We've been invaded by 10 million people over the last 4 years.
Congress has to declare an act of
Actually,
war.
that's not correct. Congress never declared war against Iraq. We never declared war against Afghanistan. We
That's
actually never
true.
had an official declaration of war against Vietnam.
Those were engagements in that capacity. Also, it's not. There's one more you're missing.
Well, everybody
the President
knows
of the United States.
America commits war crimes
Hold on.
every
Okay,
day.
that's a separate issue.
One of my besties would always call me a nutty broad. I love him dearly. He'd say some funny shit. He was like, he always had that like old Chicago man vibe about him. He's a sweetheart. He's a lovely guy.
And supports
But let's stay.
Israel committing
Let's stay
genocide.
focused. Who is the commander in chief?
Donald Trump.
Yes. So if the praise God. So if the commander in chief labels an invasion, it is an invasion. So when Venezuela opens up their prisons and sends in and to the interior of the United States, we have the
Give
right.
proof.
We have the give you proof. The Venezuelan government has been found with a bipartisan congressional study that they have been sending the worst of their citizens to our country to increase crime, to kill people like Lake and Riley, to come into our communities. We have the opportunity and the ability, based on the laws of the land, to say that this is an invasion from a foreign country and we are repelling it. And by the way, how is it not an invasion when 10 million people come into your country uninvited?
That is an unfact number.
Okay,
That is
then let me
straight
ask,
up
what
pulled
is
out
an
of your
invasion?
ass.
What is an invasion?
I would call an invasion. I would call an invasion similar to Israel taking Gaza.
Hold on.
That's an invasion.
Well, that was like taken upon them from Egypt. Egypt would have been the ones who seeded that. And furthermore, it is very funny that that's the case, and then trust and safety for Twitch is like outsourced to Egypt. I find that to be a very, very funny thing to stare at.
Hold on. No. Don't give me like a definition, like a textbook. Define the term.
It's a military conflict.
Okay, so what you mean when they come with
In
weapons
Bibin-
and they're all military-age men and they come into the interior of the United States and that they're being prompted by a government or a cartel? How is that not a invasion?
He's not a king.
No. Answer the question. I never said he was a king. He's a duly elected president. So is it not an invasion?
No. It's called illegal immigration. And you do
okay.
it, and you solve it via due process.
Okay,
It's not
so
an invasion.
At what point would it become an invasion?
Probably whenever they, like,
Oh, someone screamed criminals in the background.
tear down the border and actually, like, steamroll in with military, like, vehicles.
Yeah, we would have no idea what that would look like, right?
I mean, so, okay. Little tactics talk, right? You don't always do that. Okay, here's the thing. It behooves you to disarm other motherfuckers and take their armaments in situ. And further, when we look at, like, okay, so what a lot of people in the States conflate with, like, in quotes, ninja garb is actually that of, like, the stagehands in Kabuki, and so you'll see that like actual people that would have been doing that were again like in that day, in that era, in that age, farmers and just people who were working the land because they were the only ones allowed tools that were sharp and were able to pick up arms that would have like pierced the heart of another, because you needed those to till the land and to keep it maintained. So like, you can just acquire resources in situ. That is a thing you do have to like. If you're gonna talk about this in such vagary, I don't think it's okay to forget that that's like a valid means to an end that has historically been very efficacious and is not outright preferable, brighter. Because the otherwise means you get intercepted and you lose your equipment and then you don't have anything. Not saying it's what's going on in this case, just bringing up that it's like a historical context for a valid means to like, you know, cause subversion without having to directly do that yourself. You don't have to bring in your own kit. You have to take somebody else's kit. I learned it from farmers. The true ninja. I guess not only farmers.
We do know what it looked like. It's what's happening in Israel and Gaza right now.
Okay, that's a whole separate issue that I'm happy to talk to you about.
It's a perfect example of an invasion.
No, hold on.
How is it not?
I actually agree that Israel has invaded Gaza. I agree.
Okay.
Okay, because they're using sophisticated military equipment like the Venezuelan cartel and the Sinaloan drug cartels.
They're
Secondly,
being funded by the
it's
United
planned by
States.
governments.
No.
Second, it's planned by governments. Third, and most importantly, do you think 10 million people that have come into this country since Joe Biden was president, was that good for America?
To be clear, I don't think you're here to actually have a debate because clearly you never change your mind.
I think he was there for a conversation, not a debate. Honestly, I think debate and drag are both forms of pageantry that I will just never have fucking time to understand. I don't like pageantry. It's very annoying to me.
Mine. No. So well, I'm actually not here to debate you.
I've asked you 5 or 6 questions and you haven't.
Faith person.
Yeah, you interrupted me.
Hey, do you condemn Elon Musk doing Nazi salutes?
Oh, so.
Lol.
Do you? It's simple.
It's very simple. It was not a Nazi salute.
Then do it.
See, I have done it multiple times. No, let me interrupt you. That is a bad faith question and argument. You just did a Nazi salute. You're a Nazi. I can't believe it. Nazi. Get this Nazi off our campus.
Slams it down to their chest like Elon Musk did.
How about this? You and I both know.
Right wing.
You and I both know that
German.
Okay, but presuming that every right-wing person is a Nazi is the most it's not the most, but it is a very lazy and prejudiced thing to do. Like, again, I have lovely friends on the left and the right, and they're all appropriate and don't do weird shit or wish ill on people. I love them dearly. I think they're amazing. I just won't stand for prejudice. I won't stand for people looking at people and presuming shit about them, because it's fucking gross, and lazy, and disgusting, and weak. Where do you come up at? Wherever you choose to. I just have to peek and look.
Okay, you and I both know that Elon Musk is not a Nazi. It's such a ridiculous, preposterous thing to say. Instead, you are mad.
I'm fighting a boss.
American police to protect his dealerships.
Well, hold on a second. If
That's
any place of private property is torched, your home or a college campus,
why does the richest person in the world need our money to protect his property?
Well, hold on a second.
Because he has employees that are not the richest people in the world that stay there and need safety. Because the products allow those employees to get paid and have jobs. That's probably why, but that's just me being a presumptuous goofball. Maybe there's other reasons, like breaking laws isn't cool. But I don't know. That's my take on it. I like abiding by the laws of the land of where I find myself. Sit down, motherfucker.
Second,
bitch.
If you're a homeowner, you need to listen to this. When's the last time you checked on your home title? That's the legal proof that you own your house. If you're like me, the answer is never.
Like literally in the closet.
Problem is, in today's AI and cyber
With my
world,
server.
scammers are stealing home titles, and your equity is the target. Here's how it works. Criminals forge your signature on one document, use a fake notary stamp, pay a small fee with your county, and boom, your home title has been transferred out of your name. Then they take out loans using your equity, or even sell your property. You won't even know it's happened until you get a collection or
Gotta
a
plug my camera
foreclosure
back in
notice.
and
That's
toggle
why
it.
you need to
One
stop
sec.
what you're doing and find out today if you're already a victim. Use my promo code Kirk at HomeTitleLock.com to make sure your title is still in your name. You'll also get a free title history report plus a free 14-day trial of their $1 million triple lock protection. That's 24/7 monitoring.
Like, honestly, like, when you do a purchase like that, like, it is a publicly listed thing, so you should probably not tell people around the time or specifically when or much about yourself. And you should also, more than likely, because that makes it easier, and expect to meet a lot of scammers. Like, that's from me to you. Little pro tip there. Okay, mostly agree with Megaphone Guy, but he's being so annoying and can't stay on topic. Yup. It's like, I don't care about optics, but I'm also, like, optically not a fucking, like, blight. Like, I mean, I'm sure someone will say I'm a blight. That's fine. I call myself a blight to humanity. But, like, I would think that I'm also, like, not a blight. I need to hit to Majula. I probably should have gone to the bottom when I was full health, ran around a little bit, but I'm also, like, not a fan of going to the bottom when there's more than one of them. I don't know. I'll think it through. I need to hit to Majula so I can do this. I really am trying to manage my soul level as well, because I'm usually quite careful at that. And I don't have the agape ring yet. I should probably have gotten it already at this point. That would have been clever.
Of your
I'm pretty
title,
dumb.
urgent alerts to any changes, and if fraud should happen, they'll spend up to $1 million to fix it. Go to HomeTitleLock.com now. Use promo code Kirk. That's HomeTitleLock.com, promo code Kirk.
Also, don't forget to go to Tactical Soap and use code King Cobra. With love and respect.
If dealerships or if private property is threatened by a mob, that is the role of the police to protect private property, whether it be a Wendy's being burned by Black Lives Matter or a Tesla dealership being burnt by angry people like you. The police...
Again, I'm all fine with, like, lawful fucking, lawful assembly. But the moment that someone does break the law, I don't think lawful assembly should protect them. Like, because it's not lawful assembly once you've broken the law. Then it's like you've transcended into something else entirely. Best stalk? More like it. More like bestie stalk. Oh my fuck, I should have done this earlier. Holy shit and titties. Fuck, brother. I'm such a dumb bitch. Holy fuck. I could do better. Where the fuck was I? Yeah, I was definitely here.
Should protect private
I have a
property
sody pop.
from swarms and mobs and hordes of people that would never build something themselves, want to destroy the property of others.
Hold on. I'll just do this. I like the fancy zones thing in Power Toys right now. It's like quite killing it for the fucking way to go. It makes streaming a little less difficult, though it's not the most reliable thing at the moment. It's quite solid. I need to get a link to something, and the fastest way for me to get it is to, like, scroll through our old tint. Oh my gosh, there's me with a hat. Oh my fuck, I'm such a goober. Oh my shit. Make Universe 7
I'm gonna
great
look for
again,
one.
guy. I'm gonna... Lol, what a champion.
I am
Here y'all go. This is dope. Hold this.
wanted in exchange for their economies. He exploited them. His so-called advancements were stolen from them to get woof jobs every year.
Found it.
Called myself a hero.
Well, you're not, and you're not even a good guy. You could be helping millions of struggling people, but instead you keep chasing power to feed your own ego. How is that not evil?
I do whatever I want. I don't owe you anything. We can't help everyone.
You literally can. Your wife keeps the strongest wish-granting artifact in her garage, and she uses them to get woof jobs every year instead of saving millions who are starving. You have the power to build your own empire and use it for good. You are friends with the literal gods of this universe. No one has more power than you to help us, but you don't. That's why people like me choose to support Frieza. Because unlike you, he actually cares about building something. And people all across the universe are waking up. And they'd rather live under a dictator who at least makes a system, even if it benefits him, than trust you and your friends who don't care at all.
First and final cause of government is to protect private property rights. That is a good role of the United States Police Force or the FBI or the ATF.
Police.
I do shout the FBI out for stopping terror that is domestic for a long time. And as a vegan bitch, I do have to shout them out for stopping my fellow vegan homies when they go and do that eco-terrorism shit. Because that's fucking obnoxious. But people tell them they have no fucking power to stop anything through reasonable means. And they tell them that it's hopeless. And from that sense of hopelessness, they lash out in inappropriate ways. And that's really fucked up. But we see how it's fucked up. We want better tomorrows. And together, we will seize better tomorrows from whatever today brought us.
Protecting the dealerships before they even, before a mob is even there.
Hold on, preemptive.
Do you think that's a good use of taxpayer dollars?
Hundreds of Tesla
billionaires' property.
Hold on a second. It's not just billionaires' property. He employs well over 100,000 people. Tesla stock is held by teachers across the country,
and it's dropping not because of Americans, but because of Europe.
Do you want it to? Do you want it to drop?
Absolutely.
See that is a sick and twisted worldview.
What you want? You want Target's stock to drop whenever they have an LGBT flag
hold on a
in
second.
their stock?
First of all, Target doesn't really. Let me explain. Target doesn't really make anything. Oh, that's nice. Thank you. So Target does not really make anything in this country. That's a separate issue. Tesla.
You're saying the same thing about the dealerships.
Allow me to.
They don't make anything. They just hold the cars.
Allow me to finish. You understand? All Tesla dealerships are owned by Tesla, and they're manufactured in America and designed by Americans, they're made in America.
They're not designed. They're not all made in America.
Hold on a second. Most Teslas are made in America. So what you are cheering for is the disenfranchisement and unemployment of Americans. And that goes back to my point, is that from you interrupting to coming up to the mic, you are an agitator or a leftist that would never be able to build something yourself.
Agent provocateur seems like the way to go. And I do always accept that agent provocateurs can pervert any freedom movement. I don't think at any point that it's all of a group that do anything inappropriate. I hope not. Maybe that's just me wanting to see the best in people. But I do see that agent provocateurs do kind of fucking calcify themselves within a lot of fucking movements and do inappropriate shit. And that's something that I look at in its own little fucking bit. I just don't ascribe it to the whole and totality of a group.
I work in construction and have since the age of 14.
And I don't think he necessarily is either. I just think that it's a thing that I like breaking up because it's important to not generalize groups. That's the worst way to be helpful.
You're not working to.
And Megaphone Man is preceded by a broad who was generalizing groups. Inappropriate schmopriate.
Day, and it is a weekday.
Actually, I took off work and it's lunch hour.
But let me further complete my point.
I've already worked 20 hours this week.
Allow me to
this isn't a job.
Wow, 20.
You call this
20
a job?
hours? Wow.
Yeah, and it's Tuesday. I started yesterday.
Allow me to further complete my point, which is that it is easy to interrupt and to scold and to insult. You know what's hard? To go actually build a company like Tesla or SpaceX. And how about you say thank you for Elon Musk rescuing those astronauts that were stranded by Joe Biden? Can you say thank you, Elon Musk, for rescuing the astronauts? Can you say that?
I think Elon Musk for taking a chainsaw to the National Park Service, multiple services.
So,
aren't you an Eagle Scout?
What would you have to say?
Did you even graduate college?
No.
In fact,
I didn't.
I was too sick during doing high school, so I ended up not even able to deal with that. So I went to public fucking I went to a community college, but no, I just couldn't either. I mean, I was sick through most of high school, and come college, I really didn't expect it to end. I'm thankful that it did because honestly, if that shit kept up, I probably would have started screaming more often. It was frustrating as fuck. I don't like it. I do like that I got all my sickly years out pretty early, and by the time I was an adult, I had done my sickly geezer days a few times over. Most of high school was marred with my immune system being a fucking twat to me. So I'm glad that's over. If that shit happens again, I swear to fuck, I'm just gonna I mean, it does in smaller affects than it did back then, but if it ever happens again full bore I'm gonna just fucking cry my ass off. The last thing I want is years of weeping wound. ever again. That shit's fucked up. It's unpleasant and I don't like it. But if it happens, it happens. I will cry, though. I will cry about it. I will cry. You won't hear me shut up, and I will be remarkably bitchy.
Go to college. I've been able to be pretty successful without a 4-year degree.
College.
Yeah, I did not go to
You're
college.
gonna come to college and act like you know
So
fucking better than everybody.
are we gonna debate?
I mean, it doesn't preclude you from knowing better. It just also means that they have different experiences. You don't need to do that to like have some aptitude or even acumen with the things that you do. That is also just being a prejudiced little presumptuous bitch. Like, you kind of just work with what you got. Sometimes it's not the same as other people, and that can be fine. It depends on an individual level what you as an individual can do, aspire to do, where you put your efforts and energy.
Debate resumes or ideas?
Ideas.
That would be a CV more so than a resume, but whatever, fine.
Because if we want,
it's a good idea
hold on.
to just
Let's
defund every major.
Do you want
program?
to debate resumes or ideas? Because if you want to argue from authority as if you're somehow smarter than I am because you have a
I do hate appeals to authority. They irritate the fuck out of me.
meaningless 4-year college degree, or do we want to say who's actually right or wrong?
Got that
You're
fancy
engaging in a
book
logical
learning.
fallacy when you do that.
You think it's meaningless to have a degree in construction engineering?
Honestly,
and be a
most
person who
college
wants to
degrees
build
are
this
largely
country?
meaningless. Yes, most college degrees are meaningless, and most of you guys are being totally scammed by being here.
No.
Now, let me further complete the point.
So getting educated is a scam.
Most times, first of all, it's not always an education, and you are perfect evidence.
I've had to help teach adults from college for like over the past 10 years of my life. Then again, I was like able to attend college courses when I was in high school. And like I've been fortunate enough to have a college reading level since I was itty bitty. By itty bitty, I mean like middle schoolish.
That you haven't really been educated. You are hyper hostile. You have no humility. You have very little wisdom about how the world works, and you come and you want so badly to be recognized and noticed, you came with your own bullhorn to cut in line someone who patiently waited to ask the first question. What have you actually learned at this institution except that you're the center of the world and everyone must listen to you? In fact, there is a God and you are not him. And instead of
you go to countries, or you go to campuses and agitate people for like this exact.
It seems like he wants to have a conversation more so than agitate people, but you know, that took way too long. That was bad. That was very bad. Lame, loser, failure, garbage. Oh yeah, wait. Liar. 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 Truth teller. Soothsayer. Bitch. Which key is it again? It's the same as dodge, right? In Bibbin. No, it's not. I forgot how to open illusory walls in this game. Fuck. I saw it clipping.
I sit here and ask questions. You're the agitator, not me.
Prove me wrong.
Yeah, correct. That's free
how,
speech.
But how are you having to? This is free speech, and yet you're upset about it.
Well, no, the way that you've conducted yourself, obviously you have a right to do it.
Do you think it's free speech whenever college students protest against Israel committing Gaza
sometimes
and getting black bagged?
Well, it depends.
In St. Louisiana.
Well, it depends.
The UN has amended their statements on this. Oh. It's the same as rolling. No, it's not. It's the what would be a jump key. I'm being a dumb bitch. Hold on.
Depends if they storm a library and are violent against other students, then not so much.
What about all the peaceful ones?
They weren't a liar.
It depends on a case by case. But the students want another question, and I do agree with them because you embody the worst of this generation, which is, and
are you looking in the mirror?
And I do look in the mirror. You know what I see? I see a sinner that wouldn't act the way you do, which is constantly interrupting, someone that wants to always be, the center of conversation, hyper narcissistic.
This is what I think. I think
attitude person.
Like, by the way, little tangent. Narcissistic personality disorder is a trauma disorder, and NPD people that work on themselves are absolutely astonishing and deserve all the love and respect in the world. By the way, little bugbear of mine. Like, NPD folks that are actually working on themselves seem to be, if I'm going to be a little bit galvanizing, way more fucking appropriate than a lot of fucking people. Like, it just takes two things, right? Genuinely giving a fuck and working on it, and not making it a cudgel to make other people have to deal with your bullshit. Like, I'm a random old autistic woman, right? I mean, there's a lot of shit that, like, is difficult for me, yeah, but I don't make it a cudgel for others. I do my best to accommodate others when I ask for them to accommodate me. I try to do that because it's important to do that. Because don't make it somebody else's shit, take care of your own shit. With love and respect. Also, shout out to Kaylin, an absolutely legendary fucking person. We'll bring up a Kaylin really fast. A Kaylin's a good thing to tangent to. Kaylin, no, Kaylin. Why you that funny? Anyways, this is Kaylin. She was on Love on the Spectrum, but they don't want her back because she's not very easy to, like, make do inappropriate shit, and that doesn't make for good content for them. She has a fucking link tree. I enjoy her content. She tells the autistic youth motherfuckers to, like, just take care of their own shit, and grown-ass bitches. She makes the content. She works hard to build bridges with the ABA people and bring them into the fold for better care for folks. I really appreciate that. I think that's really dope. She has a horror story about dating a vegan person. I want to get french fries with her one day.
I just have to show you something before we leave. You see how I'm wearing high-waisted shorts?
I
You
also
see how
wear
I
those.
bring a pair of...
Okay, today I'm wearing a dress, but that's because I bounce between dresses and shorts most of the time and pajama pants. I'm either wearing dresses, shorts, or PJ pants. I'm very predictable. Sometimes a skirt, but mostly dresses, shorts, or PJ pants.
of backup shorts. Some of us have sensory
Or leggings. I'm predictable.
issues, and eventually this cute outfit will become like fire ants. So this is my backup plan so that I don't become everyone else's problem. And you know what? I just bring them with me. It's not that hard. Well, it's hard when you're younger. That's why I say you grow into autism, because you learn how to take care of your own shit. That's all it is. It's just self-management. Manage your own shit. All right, let's go to this park now that it's raining.
I find her to be appropriate and lovely.
No faith. Name two
also-
times you've changed your mind because of a debate.
I have changed my mind plenty of times.
Give
In
two
fact,
examples.
I used to be anti-death penalty, and now I'm pro-death penalty. I used to be
Ironic.
more libertarian on drugs,
But are you
and now
pro-life?
I'm less
Are you against
libertarian on
abortion?
drugs.
Do you think
I
you
am
believe
very
in-
much against abortion.
You're
in
against
fact.
abortion even in a case.
Yes, I am.
Aren't
That's
you?
correct.
Wow, ladies,
Yes.
listen up. If you get, you're gonna.
I mean, people will adopt. That said, people will adopt.
Have to hold their fucking baby.
Okay, but let's ask you. Can I ask you a question? If I had an ultrasound of a baby conceived in, or an ultrasound of a baby conceived in a loving relationship, which one is which?
It doesn't matter. That's
no,
not the
because
context.
human rights do not stop based on the method of conception. Human rights are applied to all. In fact, did you know?
So rapists have more rights than a woman.
Well, actually, do you know that there's
About
someone?
the control of
do
their
you know?
body? You're
do you
saying
know
rapists
that
have
there's
more
someone in
control
this
than
audience?
the woman being
Did you,
raped?
there's someone in this audience that was conceived in. Can you tell me who it is?
It doesn't matter.
No, tell me who it is. Because
It doesn't matter. Why?
No,
What does that matter?
because
you're
what
birding.
matters is babies conceived in don't get less human rights just because they were conceived in a nasty, ugly, evil way. Human rights apply to all people.
You're talking about a person versus an unborn fetus.
Oh, so what's the difference between an unborn baby and a person? What is the moral difference?
Well, one is living and breathing.
Well, how is the baby not living in utero? It has a heart rate, heartbeat.
And they are recycling gases from umbilical. So that part, like, there are other ways you can bring this up that don't need to entirely disregard that, like, they do have, like, they do cycle gases. We cycle gases. You can bring it up in other ways that are less obtuse. It's not that fucking hard. Maybe it is that fucking hard, but I don't think it's that fucking hard.
Live without the woman.
Hold on, but my 6-month-old baby won't live without my mom. It won't go hunt and gather for itself. My 10-month-old baby won't hunt and gather.
Feral children are a thing. Like, they do exist. Bro, there's like a litany of feral children throughout history. What?
For itself. So how's that any different than a 2-month in utero?
It doesn't matter.
Well, hold on. No, answer the question. Answer the question. You used a degree of dependency argument.
Right. have more rights.
No, I
than
don't. I
the
think
women
that
who has
all
been
human
raped.
beings have rights
Yeah.
because they're made
Probably
in the
because you
image of
voted for a
God,
rapist.
and every human being has a right to life and not.
Like, they're being a bit reductive, right? Like, they're focusing purely on the, like, lack of agency and consideration they can give to someone as opposed to just, like, saying something like, oh, I don't know. Being more specific. Then again, I'm a pedantic bitch. I can't really help myself. I'm kind of broken. It will never go away. We will be stuck with me for the rest of eternity. I will mar this world with my pedantry.
Not the right to be exterminated or extinguished.
Every human
just
being
because.
has the right to life. You just said
Correct.
you're pro-death penalty. What the fuck are you talking
Okay.
about?
You can, like, what's the phrase again? You can, what's the phrase again? Personhood. We do seem to revoke it and extend it to people as individuals. I don't know, man. That's some shit that, like, does fuck with me. But whatever.
So, all right, so
It can't be both.
Okay, yes, it can. So
Wow, so some lives are more important than others. That's what you're saying?
What did the person that was on death penalty do to get that punishment?
It depends on the crime.
They killed somebody.
No, that's not
if
always
you
true.
kill
It depends on
somebody,
the
then your
crime.
life should be taken
That's
from.
not true.
Well,
it's dependent on the crime.
Hold on a second. Show me an instance of somebody who got.
Like, here, for instance. If you happen to, like, give an elderly person in your family... Oh my fuck, what the fuck is it?
Is not as it seems. There are two, not one pathway is leading out. And only this lovely thing reveals the other.
Holy fuck.
And this,
Yeah, if you happen to give an elderly person nitroglycerin. Fuck! I'm sorry. I was making a mistake. I was clicking back into my game. That's what I was doing. Forgive me, lady. I'm a dumb bitch. I'm sorry. I won't do it again. I need her purely for the ring and the achievement. I usually kill her. I want the achievement this time. I want the faith ring. It's pretty fucking dope. Oh wait, I need you to move this. Yeah, move this shit. I'll donate to you. Move this shit. 2,000? Yeah, let's go, bro. What a fucking bitch. She's so fucking weird. I don't like her, by the way. In case I didn't scream this loud enough, I don't like her. But that's okay. She's fine. She's one of ours. I just don't like her. What?
Got the death penalty in America.
Don't burden me with the responsibility of educating you.
Show me an instance of somebody who got the death penalty in America the last 30 years that did not commit a capital offense.
I don't need to.
It does not exist. So therefore, a baby in utero did not go kill somebody. Somebody on death row killed somebody.
Yeah,
Are you smart enough or educated enough to see the difference between a baby in utero who did nothing wrong or someone that up a school?
Again, people will adopt those, like, little ones. Want them or not, people would adopt them. They are loving homes. I will consistently say that when I get my shit together, I hope to adopt. Like, I would like to, like, have a ute, but I'd also like to adopt one day.
The dogs. I see them.
The dark has sparked within me. Based. I plan to do evil stuff in this game. So yes, it should have. Nullifies death but breaks. Is this the one? Ring of... Is it life protection or soul protection that I want? Hold on, let me go look.
Forget the
Do
baby.
you see
the
the moral
problem
difference?
is women having control over their own body.
I agree.
That's the
so
issue.
I actually agree. In fact, I agree so much that unborn...
Yeah, especially when you get...
I agree so much that unborn girls in the womb should not be killed because their body should also be respected. If it's not your DNA, it's not your choice. If it's not your DNA, it's not your choice. Thank you for your time, and I hope you'll learn something throughout your long life.
Suck it.
Thank you.
I do love when people scream suck a dick. Entirely outside of how I feel about them saying it. I do love hearing a good old suck a dick. It's very funny. I like it. I do like to hear a good old suck a dick. It's very fun to me. I also like screaming suck a dick. What? Bro. I spend most of my days being a mature old fat. I'm a nice old spinster, but every so often I just want to scream suck a dick at somebody. I don't know, it's fun. You ever screamed suck a dick at somebody? It's really cozy. It makes you feel good. It's like the closest I can do to crying publicly without getting, like, harangued for it. Fuck you. Fuck off. No one likes you, you have no friends, die. Fuck you. No one likes you, you have no friends, die. Fuck you, Moth. Fuck you! Also you. Also you. Bastards. Why is my pause play button hate me? Fuck it. It works now.
Thank you.
Works on my machine.
Thank you. So who do you guys think won that? The narcissist or me? Who do you think?
Who's the one that's surrounded by people?
You do not have you do not have a permit for that speakerphone.
Charlie doesn't like free speech. That's it. He cut off my mic because he doesn't like free speech.
You do not have a permit for that. If you want to go talk, go get a permit.
It's called free speech.
Well, actually, you do.
Like, freedom of speech is not freedom from consequence, and there are still laws. Like, if you do trounce upon, like, the law while you are trying to exercise your free speech, you're still committing a crime. I'm very good at not trouncing upon legality while I try to exercise my right to pop off at the mouth and be a bitch about shit. Personally, I quite enjoy popping off at the mouth and being a bitch about shit. I just also don't trounce upon the fucking law when I do so. I do it a fuckload. I'm a mouthy one. Like, you ever hear me shut the fuck up? No, I'll stream for fucking 8 hours some days. I don't shut the fuck up. I'm noisy. I'm whingy. I have a lot of fucking things I whinge about. Fuck no, I'm not. I'm like the most obnoxious bitch in the world. And like, I don't have a problem with this. Fuck. Outside of like really unkind and inaccurate people, I seldom get called inappropriate things even. And even those folks tend to roll it the fuck back. Which is bananas. Because it still hurts. And I'm not a pachinko machine, and I have feelings. But whatever. Fuck it. Fuck me, bro! Suck a dick hole. The stick will always break before the hole. No matter how long and strong the stick is, the stick will always break before the hole. I learned this from fellow InfoSec people many moons ago. It holds true. The stick will break before the hole. This is very funny. At least I think so. The stick will break before the hole, my dudes. Ow. See, the stick broke. I'm an asshole, and they had a stick. And they broke before me. I broke them. I broke them good. I sent them back home packing. I sent them where they came from. Their mother's egregious twat. Never to trounce on my bullshit again. Woo. Doesn't someone come behind me? Yes. That is really bad for having 2 weapons, bro. You should get good. Have you considered leg day? Maybe it would make you a better dude. Come on, upstairs. Go away. Okay, thank you. We're not doing this, no. Kitten Space Agency. We were gonna plan a second part of our mission. We just hit lunar orbit. I'm not sure where to proceed past. A Mars rendezvous was a bit far off. But I also don't... Like, I'm getting used to the scale of it, so I'm not actually sure if I have the Delta V to hit that. I didn't really check the readout for it. I'm kind of a dumb bitch. Ugh. I want to do it. I want to do it so bad, but I don't think there's an easy way back. And there's like a bonfire right here, I think? I forgot. Fuck you. I'm doing it. Fuck it. I don't give a shit. Fuck yeah, brother! Wait, what do I want to do? Where do I go from here? Fuck. I fucked up. Tits.
You have a right to speak, but we as an organization have a permit to use amplification based on university code because you didn't go fill out the paperwork because you were.
No, I don't need.
You were just given the mic. It's fine, sir. Please come up to the mic.
I can yell if I need to. Do I need a permit to yell?
Please ask the next question.
Do I need a permit?
Please ask the next question.
All right. Do I need a permit to yell? Huh? Do I need a permit to yell?
I do hope he gets bunged up legally. That would be quite well fucking deserved. What a fucking absolute fucking troglodytean shit whore. Holy fuck. What a loud fucking bastard. Little bro could have been so much more effective if he shut the fuck up and wrote a letter. Because I just don't like loud shit. It upsets my delicate sensibilities. And my spaghettis. I don't like my spaghettis being upsets. My spaghettis do not want to be upsets. Please do not upset my spaghettis. Or my spaghetti straps. Those are mine. All those who upset my spaghetti straps. I will get revenge. Okay, walk up towards me. Fuck. Yes.
Where's Wyatt? We need Wyatt. Do we
Who's
need
Wyatt?
Wyatt? Ask the next question.
All right.
Okay, respectfully, who the fuck is Wyatt? What the fuck does Wyatt do? Is Wyatt, like, the man with the plan? Don't we call that man Stan sometimes? What? Who the fuck is Wyatt? Where is Wyatt? Why is Wyatt? Oh my gosh, I hate that that was alliterative. Fuck you, and you, and you, who. I do hate you. Fuck me! You're friends, and I hate you too, brother. Fuck off. No! Tits. Titties. Please don't. I'm sweet, and I promise I won't bite. Just don't hit me. Pause Play Butin hates me right now.
All right.
What a bitch.
Now that the peanut gallery's done.
Can I just say, that right there is a perfect picture of the petulant Democrat Party that is everything wrong with this country. Yes, sir. What's your question?
All right, so I'm basically here for one thing. I'm basically the opposite end of the spectrum that he is. I'm in favor for a full abolition of abortion federally. So, anyways,
the conflation's really disgusting. Like, it does really fucking upset my spaghettis that folks are conflating these two things. Like, you can clearly be opposed to sexual assault and also wanting that to not be the outcome. Like, the conflation is really just lackluster and kind of dull. It's a bit drab, honestly. People are gonna do what they want to do. Fuck it.
In my opinion, you know, our hats say "Make America Great Again," but I think it's impossible to be great unless we are first good. And how can we be good if we continue to let the blood of innocent children continue to spill in the United States? Charlie, you've said that before. You are...
There is a holding them accountable for the sins of their fathers joke in there, but I'm not going to be the one to make that. That can be some other person. Wait, I did make it. Oh, I hate myself now. Again. Fuck. I keep doing the thing. I keep giving myself reasons to detest myself.
You are a Christian,
Good
that
job.
you believe Jesus is the Messiah, and that you believe that we are valuable from conception because we are made in the image of God, right? So, what scares me especially is when we look at the Canaanites, when they were sacrificing their children to Moloch, and God destroyed their civilization for it. That was one of the biggest reasons that he did. And what scares me is that in the modern day, we've kind of become complacent with the Dobbs decision, with returning the, regulation of abortion back to the states. And there's no sort of repercussion across the United States currently in every state for having an abortion in another state or ordering pills online. There's nothing preventing it. And we don't really treat abortion as murder as we believe it should be. So I guess my question to you is, how would you feel about a complete full federal abortion ban or federal abortion.
Yeah, I mean, I would love to get to that place. The body politic has to demand it and want it, and there are certain states that have not yet even been able to pass that on a state level.
Right.
And so President Trump has been a phenomenal pro-life president. He's not as pro-life as I am, and I think we need to understand that we are incrementalists when it comes in the fight for life and the fight for abortion. But the fight needs to happen less in our politics at this point, and I encourage everyone, do not hold President Trump to a standard that you will not hold your local pastor to. Every local church needs to be speaking out. Every local church needs to be speaking out about the crime of abortion, and every local church needs to be speaking out about why Christians need to be involved in this fight. And so it is a moral crime against our own country to have over 1 million abortions every single year. The Bible explicitly mentions that life begins at womb. Psalm 139, I knit you while you are in the womb. In fact, there is a Greek word by the name of brephos, which is the word baby. And it is used interchangeably when John the Baptist leapt in Elizabeth's womb from when Jesus was a baby in Luke 2 in the manger. In fact, the scriptures make no distinction about a moral worth of a fully born baby in the manger versus a baby in the womb or in utero. The scriptures make no distinction whatsoever. And so we as Christians must recognize and realize that it is our to be able to stand up against the massacre and the slaughter of the least of these in society, because if we are not able to fight for the little human beings, how would we ever fight for the big human beings? Thank you so much for your question, and I really appreciate it. Thank you. Hey, everybody. Thanks so much for watching. First and foremost...
No, thank you. People say a lot of things about you, and I want context. So I'm being a context goblin.
Foremost, make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel and hit the bell. It really helps us out, and we love it when you leave comments. Share these videos with your friends. Also, get involved with Turning Point USA at tpusa.com. We have our Student Action Summit coming up this summer. We have our Young Women's Leadership Summit. All of the biggest and most amazing events of the summer at tpusa.com. That is tpusa.com. Again, hit subscribe, hit the bell. Thanks for watching.
Thank you for presenting. I said this was like, what, 22 hours of tint at the start? Okay. Back to the supercut. Right? Yes. Do I timestamp it? We've been pretty on point so far. So do I? Probably. Probably. I've literally given it the most lazy timestampage, but I am trying to stay on point for attribution. I think it's really important too.
And I don't think Donald Trump exemplifies strong Christianity. So I'd like to know what you think about that.
So, great question. So our
disparate volume. Can't do it. Mad. Hold on. Molding. Molding. Wait for me. Wait for me. Molding. Molding. Molding hard. Hold on. Molding super hard. Molding hella. Hold on. Pause for mold. Pause for mold. Maldity, maldity. Maldity, maldity. May as well listen to Baldity. I wonder what he's up to.
Are you a Christian? I just want to know by what standard you're judging him.
I personally am not a Christian.
Okay, so that's interesting to me. Why do you then care about what Christians think of Trump if you yourself are not a Christian?
Well, I believe Christianity still does play a great role in this country.
Fair enough. No, I just want to know by what standard you're judging him. That's fine. So when you're selecting a leader, all of us are sinners. All of us have problems. His character flaws are definitely public for those that can see it. I will say, though, that he has a lot of virtues. Would you say he has any virtues?
What basis are you saying? What virtues do you think he
courage.
possesses? Okay, courage. I think...
Like, if you and I got shot, how would we react?
Well...
I'd act like a pussy.
I don't know. I think that we're straying a little bit from the question.
No, but it's important, though. So what moral failures in particular do you think are disqualifying from a Christian standpoint for him to serve in office or gain support from Christians?
Well, I actually do have some things pulled up, and I did read some scripture in preparation as well. Would you mind if I provided some of that?
Sure. Give me one or two examples.
You know, this seems to be one of the few people that actually picked up the Book of the Abrahamic Folk. Like, again, I think it's really important to abreast yourself of what people care about. Like, I don't know. Like, I've read the Abrahamic Folks books. I'm sure a lot of them influenced me in some capacity. But so does Shinto. Like, I treat my tools with reverence. Not to be reductive, but I treat them with the same reverence as if they had ego. I don't know. Works for me. Works on my machine.
Yeah, and as long as you're applying the standard consistently, so for example, King David, Samson, Daniel, Joseph, and many figures in the Bible who are considered to be virtuous and righteous, because we're all sinners, and you know that.
Sure.
But
yeah, absolutely.
Please give me some examples.
Yeah, well, I'd like to quote a couple pieces of scripture. First from, it says, "Do nothing out of selfish ambition or vain conceit, and to value others above yourself."
I mean, it also says don't eat scavengers or shellfish, but that's like a bit of an oxymoron, seeing as we've learned that a lot of scavengers are shellfish. Also, the whole Catholic Church and puffins thing should really, like, honestly, as a person who was raised around the Catholic Church, I'm really glad the priests around me always told me to question shit and be, like, just questioning of the world around me. Because, like, holy fucking cannoli, the amount of times we'd propagate fucking the poop hole loophole. And not enough people clown on Catholicism for the poop hole loophole. And to be fair, as someone who was raised around it, I think we should clown on it for the poop hole loophole more often. Do y'all know about the poop hole loophole? It doesn't really work, but we'd say it worked. It's a mess, okay? It's just a mess. That's all there is to it. It's a fucking mess. But damn, is a mess occasionally funny.
But Trump has continuously put himself over American citizens.
Yeah, let me ask you a question on that. He's gotten poorer since he ran for office. He's lost his business empire. He's been impeached twice, indicted 4 times, facing 700 years in federal prison. How is that putting his own...
1 second. Tangent. Well, that's why it would play the other tab group. Okay. Oh my gosh, it would help if I could type.
Bing bong bong bing 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 bong bong bing 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 bong bong bing 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 bong bong bing bing bing. Let's indict the motherfucker. Bing bong bong. 6 o'clock, I think I'm being indicted again. Bing bong bong bing bing bing. Let's indict the motherfucker. Bing bong bong bing bing bing. You don't mind if I go off script, do you? Most indictments in the shortest period of time. Who is it? Trump. Trump! But when they indicted me, and then again and again and again, I was never indicted. Now I'm setting records. Al Capone was not indicted so much. If you looked at Al Capone in the wrong way, he'd kill you. He was not indicted like me. They had a weightlifting deal. There's one young woman, she was so proud of it. They put a 1/4 ounce on each side of the thing. Then this guy who recently transitioned. Bing, bong, bong, bing, bing, bing. Let's indict the motherfucker. Bing, bong, bong. 6 o'clock, I think I'm being indicted again. Bing, bong, bong, bing, bing, bing. Let's indict the motherfucker. Bing, bong, bong, bing, bing, bing. You don't mind if I go off script, do you? We will immediately stop all of the pillaging and theft. Very simply, if you rob a store, you can fully expect to be shot as you are leaving that store. Shot, 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 shot. Get up! You deserve a little entertainment. I have a problem. Everybody wants it. They're screaming, dance, dance. Bing. My wife, the first lady, hates when I do this. She said, it's not presidential. I said, yeah, but people like it. Bing, bong, bong, bing, bing, bing. Let's indict the motherfucker. Bing, bong, bong. 6 o'clock, I think I'm being indicted again. Bing, bong, bong, bing, bing, bing. Let's indict the motherfucker. Bing, bong, bong, bing, bing, bing. You don't mind if I go off script, do you? You don't hear about the American dream anymore, do you? You used to hear the American dream. The American dream, there's no American dream with Biden. I mean, the guy can't find his way off of the stage. Look, here's the stage. And this guy gets up. Where am I? What a loser. They said, sir, please don't say that. It sounds too obnoxious. I said, I don't mind being obnoxious. Bing, bong, bong, bing, bing, bing. Let's indict the motherfucker. Bing, bong, bong. 6 o'clock, I think I'm being indicted again. Bing, bong, bong, bing, bing, bing. Let's indict the motherfucker. Bing, bong, bong, bing, bing, bing. You don't mind if I go off script, do you?
out to the Remix Bros, who do a lot of really funny shit that makes me guffaw, giggle, and laugh my ass off all the fucking time. Really, really appreciate them making me giggle. This is my favorite banger.
This week I'm also creating the White House Faith Office.
I know, right? You get an occasional intermission from my
Pastor
bullshit.
Paula White.
Here and
It is
there.
so amazing.
I'm one of those crazy moms. I still am. I'm one of those mamas. Kotorala mashandara. I'm like one of those crazy mamas. Kotorala mashandara. Kotorala mashandara. Kotorala mashandara. Y'all are looking at me funny. Kotorala mashandara. Kotorala mashandara. Kotorala mashandara. First off, men, if you don't cover your wife, she'll start talking to Snake. But if you don't engage with her, she's gonna be talking to Snake. Women are hard to cover. They can be manipulative. Whoa. They can be rebellious. They think they're right. Because women are manipulative, man. We live in a generation where they feminized men. They made them weak. And she just wants to talk stupid stuff because that's a woman. Oh, see, that's not a man's nature. He just doesn't want to come home and talk. How's your day? Good. Done. She just talks stupid stuff.
Shut your mouth.
You need a man to stand up and be a man.
I'm a new man.
And be like, girl, what you doing? Not in my house. Y'all talking to snakes all the time. I'm one of those crazy moms. I still am. I'm one of those mamas. Kotorala mashandara. I'm like one of those crazy mamas. Kotorala mashandara. Kotorala mashandara. Kotorala mashandara. Y'all are looking at me funny. Kotorala mashandara. Kotorala mashandara. Kotorala mashandara. I mean, Christians have become so watered down and weak and ridiculous. Roll up your sleeves, go, come on with your little flabby muscles and go, honey, look at this. And we've made this really crazy, weird thing out of the American church. Like all that matters is the head. I'm in the lineage of crushing head. I'm in the bloodline of crushing head. My seed comes.
I'm gonna come.
Please don't come.
This has always been the battle of the seeds. I intend to inflict damage. I'm a menace. Y'all are looking at me funny like I'm teaching something crazy.
Absolutely.
Eventually the enemy's gonna go, wow, this one's just crazy. I'm one of those crazy moms. I still am. I'm one of those mamas. Kotorala mashandara. I'm like one of those crazy mamas. Kotorala mashandara. Kotorala mashandara. Kotorala mashandara. Y'all are looking at me funny. Kotorala mashandara. Kotorala mashandara. Kotorala mashandara.
Okay, that's your break. Back to the salt mines.
Gotten poorer since he
Vagrants.
ran for office. He's lost his business empire. He's been impeached twice, indicted 4 times, facing 700 years in federal prison. How is that putting his own personal ambition first? He's facing life imprisonment, his business empire to be taken away from him. That's actually putting the country above himself, isn't it?
Well, yes, but what about him selling golden sneakers, selling branded Bibles, which he claims to be the only one he endorses, $100,000 watches?
So yeah, I mean, but selling products to try to pay for legal fees is probably understandable, right?
But he was...
How much do you think he's spending in legal fees a month?
Isn't that telling that he's a 34-time convicted felon, though?
That's interesting. So do you think the standard of justice is equally applied of Donald Trump and Hillary Clinton?
I mean, I've already been staring at how the standard of justice is just genuinely incongruent. And furthermore, I find that to be reprehensible. Again, because of people's perceived alignments, the way that they're treated greatly differs. And I find that to be pretty fucking nasty and gross. I'm not a fan of it. Do not like it. I want people to be treated equally. If you fuck up, may you be fucked over and not fucked over, may you be bunged up in a way that's appropriate to what you've done. I hope it doesn't become inappropriate, because I don't find that to be appropriate or okay. I want you to get, like, if you fuck up, I want you to be treated the same as anyone else who fucks up, regardless of your station. And it's quite easy to see that it's not that way currently. Because of perceived alignments, people get treated remarkably differently. That is very fucked up if you ask me. Not that anyone was asking me. But I'm a whingy one! I mean, as she said, women think they're right. And I do think I'm right sometimes. Not all the time. Some people used to nickname me Always Right, and I got very upset by this. Because I clearly am not. It's just like a person thing. Who the fuck is? First the fuck off. And if I can, like, say that they're wrong that I'm always right, then I'm either wrong that I'm either wrong in my assessment, or they're incorrect. It's a nice little fucking gambit that I can set up for them. But also, it feels like the most appropriate way to look at things. Because, like, who the fuck is always right? That's obviously just a very reductive and silly thing. Now, I get they were trying to be kind to me, but I don't like that. First off, why be kind to me? I don't give a fuck. I don't care if you're kind to me, I care that you're kind to others. Kindness to me is a waste of fucking time. I don't give a fuck. Like, why the fuck would I? Just boring. Be kind to other people who aren't me. Those people matter more to me.
Well, no, but look what you guys said about
No, hold
Hillary
on. That's
Clinton.
very important, though, because do you think that Donald Trump would be experiencing this kind of criminality against him if his name wasn't Trump?
Yes.
Really?
I do. I do.
So then why is it that no one's ever been indicted for what he...
What if his surname was... Who's my favorite character in a Souls game? Sorry, I'm thinking about the Giants again, and I'm like actually spacing super hard, and I feel really bad about that. Because I fucking love and adore them, and they're amazing, and I just think they're the sweetest, and they deserved better than they got. And they got a really rough shake. Also, fuck Gwen. If I, like, fuck Queen America. Fuck Gwen. I'm not gonna compare them. They're both shitty fucking actors. Like, America does fucked up shit, Gwen does fucked up shit. They're both fucking assholes. They went on successive murder runs, harder than I've ever done in a game. Yeah, I've depopulated, like, whole game worlds before. Like, Skyrim. Like, not to be a shithead, but, like, I was quite mad that I had to install a mod to entirely depopulate the world. Those who know. I don't know. It's fucked up. I want to populate everything, equally. I want a vapid and empty world in the game. Clearly they fucked up. At least in Elden, I can, like, push for a fucking entirely empty world. Brought upon by my own fucking efforts. And to me, that's pretty fucking based. I like it.
He got convicted for ever before in New York history.
Isn't that a great question?
Yes.
Why hasn't he been indicted?
No. Why has no one else ever been indicted for what he was indicted for? They made up a crime, the first ever, for Donald Trump.
I don't...
So let me ask you, as from a Christian perspective, we all fall short.
And I mean, you also can't, like, you have to criminalize it first in any case by the fucking way. Like, you can't get someone retroactively. You do have to do the work first.
Short of the glory of God.
Correct.
Okay, amen. And throughout the Bible, people who are sinners, such as I mentioned King David, who did a lot worse things than Donald Trump. I'm not sure if you're familiar with the story of King David. He literally not only committed adultery, he got the person he committed adultery with, Bathsheba's husband, sent him to the front of the line, got him murdered and killed so that he continued to commit adultery. Yet he was a man after God's own heart. We have Samson, who literally, when God came upon Samson, he was in a bed with prostitutes and was in the Hall of Faith in the book of Hebrews. We are not electing Donald Trump as a pastor of this country. We're electing him as a president. And we also see what he does. And this is a very important moral question. Let's say I grant you that Donald Trump embodies some of the sins that you and I both don't like. Is it matter more of what he's done in his personal life, or does it matter more, for example, when you invade a sovereign country like Iraq and commit war crimes against millions of people?
Well, Donald Trump has contrasted multiple Christian values, but I don't...
Well, hold on, this is important, though. Have we ever heard the mainstream media or yourself come up and say, how could a Christian vote for George W. Bush? Have you ever heard that argument?
Hey, stop picking on my cheerleader. Hey, there aren't enough dudes that do cheerleading these days. Stop fucking with him. He's adorable. Okay, we might do AI presidents before I get offline and see if there's a new episode of them playing Dark Souls 2, because, like, they probably are. AI presidents play Dark Souls 2 might have influenced me to come back to DS2 for a minute. I don't think it'll be just for a minute. It is my favorite PvP experience in DS. Everyone bows respectfully still, unlike Elden, where people try to attack you mid-bow, which is very obnoxious.
No, but...
Well, hold on. George W. Bush invaded a sovereign country under lies and pretenses, and thousands of American soldiers died, and hundreds of thousands have PTSD, and millions of people had their lives displaced. We never say that George W. Bush was a bad Christian. Yet Donald Trump was the one that didn't declare any new wars. Blessed are the peacemakers. Donald Trump was the one that fought for the unborn and got abortion, Roe versus Wade repealed, and we have abortion laws across the country that are pro-life. The point is that it's easy to nitpick at Donald Trump's personal life, but what he actually did to impact the country was far greater than other presidents that called themselves Christians in years past.
Okay. It still doesn't quite make sense why a Christian would vote for him, but I appreciate your input. I guess I put that very vaguely. I don't understand how Christians are okay with so much that he does, because he also refuses to accept responsibility and take accountability.
Well, but because we read the Bible, and the Bible is full of people that have very, very difficult, let's just say, colorful lives, and still are used for God's purpose. And and by the way, it's very easy to say, are you a sinner? You're not a Christian, but let's just say,
yes,
yeah, we're all sinners. And so we look at Donald Trump and we say, wow, this is a guy who's obviously...
I do have to appreciate how, again, like, you don't have to follow someone's belief system to take time to understand it and put yourself in the place where you can, like, at the very least articulate around their values. And so this person is kind of killing it for that, and I do respect that deeply. Then again, I went to, like, a Catholic environment where, like, we made time for folks of other faiths, and, like, I just was happy to see people be okay and happy. That's what meant the most to me. So it's very nice to see. It is very lovely. Ah, oh, fuck tits! Sometimes I get, like, accused of, like, that eternal Catholic guilt shit. To this fucking day. Because I'm kind of shitty to myself. And I refuse to be kind to myself. So that gets me, like, cordoned up under that sometimes.
Broken.
That's
We're all
fine.
broken.
Whatever.
And what do you do with your broken life? Do you just golf all the time and fly around the world and hope things get better? Or do you get in the arena and fight for the country to the extent of where you get shot, you're under assassination attempts over every day, and your business empire gets taken from you? That's incredible virtue that I'm going to teach my kids about and say, even if your back is against the wall, you keep on fighting. I think that's incredibly virtuous.
Okay. And I understand I'm not going to change your mind on this. So this is mostly...
You asked for an explanation.
Yeah, no, absolutely. That's what I'm saying. So I respect that. Now, you mentioned children that you have and raising them by morals. I mean, this is somebody who's running for the president of the United States. And as a matter of fact, traditional Christian theologian and philosopher Albert Schweitzer said that example is not the main thing in influencing others, it is the only thing. Now, the words of the president matter, and I understand you're raising 2 children. So he has been on track.
I wish the best to his kids and his wife. I'd never wish what happens on him to anyone at all. My heart goes out to his family.
Calling prisoners of wars losers. He lied to dodge
He has never said that. Is not correct. That is a total lie, but that's fine. So,
lied to dodge the military.
That is also not correct, but fine.
Never gonna wish grief on a soul ever. That's just fucking... It is the most... My mom would cry for 10 years after she lost her father. I don't suppose I'll stop crying since I lost my mom. One of my friends lost her mom when she was 13. We're in our 30s now. She still cries. I love her dearly. I want the best for her. I wish I could just take away her sadness someday, but that would also, like, rob her of the reverence she has for her mom still. So.
Called citizens vermin.
Well, he called foreigners in the country that have broken into the country vermin. Okay. You know who he called vermin? He called the Venezuelan gang members that rape women vermin. Can we all agree that they're vermin, everybody? Yeah. But that's fine. Just keep going. Yeah, I mean.
And his continuous bullying and name calling, I don't think that's a...
People have been consistently bullying and maligning him. I'm not saying that excuses the continuance of it. But, like, folks have been, like, body shaming him. Folks that say don't body shame him. I find that to be reprehensible, too. Like, either it's all okay or none of it's okay. iDubbbz was right with that one statement. And I think none of it's okay. But don't mind me, I'm just the basest broad alive. I mean, I'm just a badass, personally. I'm just, like, fucking awesome, so... Whatever. I don't hold everyone to the standard of fucking beauty and fucking awesomeness that I hold my fucking self to. I call myself ugly all the fucking time. Don't mind me. I'm being a hyperbolic shit stain. I can do that sometimes. I'm good at it. Fucking A. I noticed it while I was doing it. Oh, fuck. Thank you.
Virtue,
Sit down.
You'd like to...
No, this is important. I want to say that, okay, let's pretend all that's right. Let's pretend that you weren't being fed misinformation or... No, but I want to be clear. What is more...
I mean, I so far find that a lot of people have been fed misinformation about Mr. Kirk as well. And that really does suck. It'll change dialogue if it's an actual illusory wall and there's a note in front of it. It's really well done. Good game. Really, really good game. Absolutely adore it. Is it? Fuck it. Oh, they're on the side. What in the clippy? Bro, y'all see that? This wall has a hole in it. You know what else has a hole in it? My face has a mouth in it that sometimes people may wish to sew shut. But that's on them. Like, that's a skill issue. I mean, you know, if they wanted it sewed shut so well, they could do it themselves and not be a fucking little bitch about it. It's also that.
More virtuous? The guy that says stuff he shouldn't say, or the person that sends $200 billion on unnecessary war in Ukraine so 1 million people die? You have to choose. Which one would you rather have? Someone that talks sloppily or someone that funds wars around the world?
I like people who cuss a lot. My favorite old ladies are the nice old gals that cuss more than I do. And I love them, and I'm really glad to see them thrive and flourish because, I mean, I have a fucked up fucking vernacular too sometimes. Like, every so often I hang out with old Navy dudes, and they, like, do remark on how I cuss more than they're expected to. And that's true. That's true. And I will continue to do so. Because I'm fucking awesome. I don't think I'm fucking awesome. But I do like saying it sometimes. Even though I think I suck shit, and I'm kind of just fucking pathetic as fuck, and I don't really matter worth a shit and all. Whatever. I'm allowed to, like, be a silly goof sometimes.
Okay, I was
it makes me
in
happy.
the middle of my question.
No, it's important, though.
Your own, though. And
no, it's important because I wanted to hear from you, though, because you obviously are not a supporter of Trump, and Trump is constantly under this attack that he's immoral and he's terrible, yet we never judge the actions of our leaders who continue to have wars around the world where people die. Is that immoral to do?
It is immoral, but you're...
I agree. So then why are we so fixated on the language of Trump and not on the actions of our current leaders?
Well, first of all, our current leader, Biden, is not running for presidency this year.
Well, no, but the vice president is actually, and she's also in charge.
But not in charge the same way Joe Biden is currently.
Well, Joe Biden's certainly not in charge, so who's running the government?
Who is running? What's your answer to
Who
that?
is running it?
I don't know. Like, we don't know who's running the government, actually, and it's horrifying. I mean, Kamala Harris went to the Munich Security Conference and provoked Vladimir Putin to invade Ukraine. She was in charge of the border. She was the border czar. The point is this, is that you can look through Donald Trump's language. People say he lies. He actually exaggerates, and those are two different things. But Donald Trump doesn't get in trouble for his exaggerations. He gets in trouble for telling the truth. And I'll give you an example. He gets in trouble for all of a sudden saying, oh, wow, the border's wide open. You're not allowed to say that.
Yeah,
you seem
are.
super happy. Have a great day. Thank you.
I love you, Charlie!
Thank you, guys. No, but I want to try to find some common ground here and try to see
that was cute.
Where you could. I'm not going to make an excuse for everything a human being has done that it's not myself.
Sure.
But I will say that his track record of action has been very good for the country, and that is irrefutable.
Well, okay. May I finish?
In summary,
I'm also not going to make an excuse for the actions that I commit. I find myself reprehensible sometimes. I also just don't like myself. Like, if anything, I'm my biggest hater. Most people are really sweet to me. Like, there's been a few standout, really unkind people towards me, but for the most part, I'm like the most shitty person to myself. Most people are really fucking kind and sweet and lovely. I just don't think I have it in me to say anything nice about myself, be kind to myself, or not just be terrible to myself. And that's fine. I'm okay with that. I don't really give a fuck. I enjoy it. It brings me comfort. Lol. Being shitty to myself comforts me. I mean, honestly, though, it really fucking does.
yes, and then we'll get to another question.
Okay. So what I was going to say is, right now with Hurricane
I'm just gonna
Helene
crack
and
it.
Milton, he is profusely lying and criticizing the Biden and Harris administration. But local officials...
How?
By saying he's siphoning money out for illegal immigrants.
No, that's totally true.
That's not true. FEMA said it's not
true. You guys
true.
hold on a second. FEMA literally says in their press release that they had a fund dedicated towards the southern border being a natural disaster, and they spent billions of dollars accommodating foreigners in this country with luxury hotels and interior flights. You can look at it yourself. FEMA gets money appropriated, and they decided to spend that money on the southern border and not on hurricane relief or tornado relief. Okay. It's a fact. And by the way, I'm not alone in that. A lot of
Humun Ufaju! I collected a Humun Ufaju. I'm like so happy on Dark Souls 2, bro. It's fucking wild. I have to like burn back into the game, so I started over. Because like it's been a long fucking time. We might bounce to Elden for a little bit. We might bounce to KSA. I'm not sure. I'm conflicted. I'm always conflicted. I never know what I want. I know that I want to stop the necromancer. I know that much. Fuck!
A lot of senators agree. You can look it up yourself. I don't know, but see that's not a lie though. But you're accusing him of being a liar when he's telling the truth. You just made my point.
No, but you keep interrupting me. You're not letting me finish anything.
Because you're not. First of all, this is not your hour. This is my hour. You're asking me questions, right?
Yes.
Secondly,
well, but does that mean you get to respect me differently?
Well, I know I'm totally respecting you, but if you're saying something that's not true, I'm not going to waste our time on that. Make one final point, please, about Donald Trump's character.
Local government officials have commended the job that Biden and Harris have done in giving them the aid they need. But Trump, in his rallies, he is making up stories, and he is taking advantage of people when they are most vulnerable for political.
Hey there, how are you doing?
Political point.
How's your day?
Why don't you go yourself to West North Carolina and tell me if it's going well? Okay. Tell me if it's going well, because it's not, actually. You could talk to local official after local official. I don't know where you're getting your information from, but please make one final point, and then we'll get to the next person.
Okay, yeah.
Let me ask you a hypothetical. You're not a Trump guy, right?
Correct, but I also know I'm not changing your mind. And
no, but I want to try to find morally where you're coming from. Would you rather have a president who sleeps around, exaggerates, and sells merchandise for himself, but we have no World War III and a good economy?
I think that's an exaggeration.
Hold on.
Exaggeration.
Well, hold on. One second. Or would you rather have a president that speaks crisply, and we have World War III and a wide open border and a terrible economy? You have to choose.
I mean, I've gotten representation in both recent administrations. I had a fellow forgetful person, and I had a fellow memer. So, you know, I'm just saying. I barely get representation in media. But Mr. Trump's a media guy. So, I'm getting rep in media. But also, I had a forgetful person, fellow forgetful person, mind you. And I had a memer. So, as a memer and a forgetful bitch, I've had... What? I hate you. Your mother married a whore and your father's a fucking troglodyte. Sit. I watched way too much Inuyasha with the homies as a kid, so I'm just thinking, sit, boy. The whole fucking time I do that. That's how you can tell I'm a reprehensible person.
Which would you have?
Well, I know I don't have time to answer this, but I'd actually...
It's an A or B choice.
Well, no, but I'd love to talk to you about it, because I don't think the economy would be terrible under Harris and Walz. I don't.
How's the economy right now?
Okay, so that's something I would love to talk to you if I had more time.
No, really quick. Is the economy good or bad right now?
Okay, so right now, from 2020 with global supply chain shortages...
Okay, yeah.
Exactly.
This is the problem with college, is that they try to overly complicate the simple. Is the economy good or bad right now?
So...
I can go the other way. I forgot.
So inflation right now...
I have to open a shortcut.
It's horrible,
being dumb.
Inflation right now is 2.4%, which is right on par with the other G7
Guys, can you afford regular things that you want to afford? See, this is what I'm talking about, is that you got to get out of the clouds and listen to real people.
No, but that's...
80% of Americans say the economy is horrible. Why do they say that?
I mean, this is a nuanced answer. It would take nuance. And I want to ask you, what would Trump do to fix this economy? Because his tariff
exactly what he did for 4 years. Because the economy was great when Trump was president.
Yes.
Drill, baby, drill, deregulate, cut taxes, empower entrepreneurs, and allow people to invest in America again.
So
when Trump was president, the economy was objectively better. People remember it as better because it was better. The question is this: why do people think the economy is so bad right now?
So, because in 2020, global supply chain shortages, and after COVID, demand shot up, which put upwards pressure on prices. It caused inflation. That's an excuse to price gouge. Right now, inflation is down, but there has not been a price correction. Now, Trump's tariff
It's
Trump's
you are
tariff-
again. You
Trump's
seem like a
tariff
nice,
plan
a
is
sweet
it-
person. You are so deceived. I got to get to the next question,
Trump's
which is this,
tariff
which is that you you did not answer the question. Most Americans think the economy is crummy. Most Americans think it was better under Trump. I'm going to trust the wisdom of everyday Americans, not the proven wrong academics that refuse to talk to real everyday people. So I'm not going to change your mind on it. Thank you for being here today.
No, I appreciate your time. Thank you. Thank you for the call.
Thank you.
That was a sweet ending. I like when people are cordial to each other. It's really fucking rare. I liked it. Oh well. Back to the supercut. Holy fuck. This is what I get for bringing 22 hours of shit that I kind of prepared for. Also, this is what I get for preparing for fucking once. Next time, I'm not preparing shit.
Immaculate disinflation?
Well, we're not living through that.
Okay,
but
yeah.
Yes.
So basically, back to the norm. Unprepared stream. Best stream. Unprepared stream. Best stream. Best stream is non-preparedness. There's a dude that's gonna jump me when I move here, isn't there? Yep. Tits. What? I'm about to get hit with a spell? I thought so. Oh well.
And where's your proof that we aren't, exactly?
Why?
Are you talking disinflation?
Yes.
That we actually we're not seeing a surge in prices?
No, disinflation means the inflation rate is decreasing over time.
Well, so there is some evidence to show that, for example, televisions, iPhones...
Specific products, that's not an illustration of all inflation, though.
No, I was going to prove I was
This
going
is
to
the
agree with you.
supercut.
That,
We've been here before. I'm looking for a different top. I judge by who's wearing what top. That's how I identify segments. Who wears what shirt?
If you think that that's an issue, that we have more debt than, say, our current income...
Well, we do.
Well, yeah, but if you would
just
say...
the value of the country.
Of course, we control our own currency, and our currency is
are you a
the number one
monetary theory
reserve.
guy? So
Yeah,
okay, yeah. So.
It's the number one reserve, so that gives us a lot of wiggle
so
room.
It's decreasing. It used to be 75% of the world's reserve currency status 20 years ago. Now it's 55%.
I would say
you know
a lot.
about BRICS. You know BRICS, right? BRICS.
Yeah, I do.
BRICS is creating an alternative.
I think they're
dollar.
paper tiger.
Okay. I actually hope you're right.
I don't believe that India, China, South Africa, and Russia could ever work together to create their own unified currency.
I just hope we're not too prideful.
Definitely a paper tiger.
I've seen you talk a lot about objective morality, and my big question is, it feels like you can make good statements and bad statements without referencing some kind of moral book. So I can say something is good, right? I had a good day today, and it doesn't really feel like I need to reference religion for that. So can you explain to me why you think we need to have some kind of absolute standard for morality?
Excellent question. It's really good. If you say you have a good day, are you describing the experience you had, or was it morally a good day?
So yeah, it would be a good day. So I can narrow it down more, I guess. Or I can ask, I guess, a better question. So if I don't have religion, right? Let's say I am an atheist or something, and I were to go up to, I find two books. One's the Quran, and then one is the Bible.
It happens.
And I read both of them, and then I have a feeling of preference towards one or the other. That makes me feel like morality probably isn't objective, because I read two moral codes. I didn't have one before, and then I derived one after reading it.
But one is true.
Well, yeah, obviously you're going with the presupposition that one is true. But
so
clearly,
let's play this out. Not sorry to interrupt. If I'm on an island, and let's just...
Okay, I find it really important for non-faithful people to read the books of the Abrahamic folks before we speak on them. It's really helpful. Really fucking helpful.
Demystify part of this. And there's the Bible, and then there's Lord of the Rings, and I end up believing in one of those, which is true.
Well, what's true is just what corresponds with reality. We're talking about...
I agree. So which one has evidence, and when...
Lion, Witch, and the Ward. Honestly, Narnia is pretty good, honestly. If you want another thing that holds similar fucking shit, but it's totally just off base, Narnia. It's really good. I like it. Again, my favorite bit of Narnia is definitely the horse and his boy. I have a particular preference to Strawberry. That is a good fucking dude. He's a horse, a talking horse. I'm not trying to spoil it. I think I'm not going to spoil it. We'll see how this goes. So Strawberry's a talking horse that, saves a boy out of slavery. They both start traversing the worlds, the mini worlds. And they're just really sweet. I don't know. I think they're really adorable. I'm a big fan of Strawberry. Strawberry number 1. If I had to pick, a person to fill in for Beerus, it would be Strawberry. 100% Strawberry number 1. What a good dude. What a good guy. What a champion. What a champion amidst equines and men. Oh, what a good one. Strawberry, best horse. Now I'm thinking about the song by 100 Gex, Stupid Horse. Not that Strawberry's a stupid horse. Strawberry's a lovely one. However, it's a funny fucking banger.
When a applied in the natural world actually shows a flourishing people and society and a way to live? Because you would agree, at least out of 8 out of 10 of the 10 commandments, they're pretty good rules for life,
No,
right?
yeah,
of course,
100%.
yes.
No, but
so
the thing that I'm talking about doesn't have to do with whether or not Christianity is good or bad, or whether
No,
I
that's
agree
not what
with
you're
most
saying,
of. Yeah, it's just regarding like, yeah,
Wait, 8 out of 10. I mean, as a Dark Souls player, I do like to think that I can kill things in video games. So wait, is that the ones? I mean, I'm a Dark Souls player. I want to kill things in video games. Like, I want to be a reprehensible individual. It's very fun for me. I like games. Like, besides, you can have, like, grim ideations inside a video game, and it helps you negotiate outside of these things in real life as life-ities. Right? Like, I have a lot of reverence for the ability to hold grim ideations and negotiate yourself out of these things. Wait, are you on the right path? You're a fucking red herring. Fuck me!
Can be true, but even if one is true, it doesn't really feel like I'm influenced in terms of what I feel is good or bad, because obviously, there are people who are Muslim who have read, the Bible and still are more persuaded by Islam.
I mean, it's just really important to read all of the books of the peoples. It's like a little snap. It's just a little bit of it's just a bit of a tapestry of the beautiful cumulative quilt, which is the lineage of humanity, what brought us here and how we came here. Like, it's good to know how people think and to be able to analyze things under the same auspices they hold. Because that lets you have fucking meaningful conversations with them and also grow with them, as opposed to apart from them. And I think that's really valuable. I think it's remarkably helpful, too. I'd highly recommend it. Again, you don't have to be a faithful person to read the Abrahamic people's stuff. It's just, like, understanding people. It's very handy.
No, of course. I mean, you could be persuaded by anything, right? That doesn't. I believe that there is a transcendent way of living. I call that the Bible, right? And I believe it's the perfect catalog from creation to the end of the world. You don't have to agree with that. I'm talking strictly from a moral sense.
Opening the
so let's
shortcut.
just ask a separate question, which is, do you think people are naturally, outside of religious teaching,
I'm
good
so
or
bad
not so
right
good?
now.
And the nature of humanity.
The nature. I wouldn't be comfortable making a statement about it.
Fair enough, and I appreciate that. So we believe, as Christians or those in the space, human beings are pretty awful. Okay? That we're broken, that we're sinful, that we fall short of the glory of God, and that we need to teach people how to be good. A common left-wing belief is that human beings are actually awesome, and they're terrific, and the reason why things are not so good is because of capitalism or the patriarchy or feminism or whatever. So you're asking a question of, why do we need objective morality? Well, or what specifically?
Yeah, so not necessarily why we need objective morality, but you seem to be, because obviously I don't believe that it's a thing, but you seem to make the claim that
do you believe that absolutely?
No.
Okay, good. But you're consistent.
Yeah, the big thing is for me, even if I have a God, there is no thing telling me, like, it's just like the is-ought problem, right? That's like my big contention, right? How am I ever going to derive a claim about what I should do from only statements about the nature of being?
Got it. So you would believe murder's wrong?
Yeah.
Why do you believe that?
Because in its definition it says it's wrong, right? It's wrong killing of somebody, or at least that's my understanding of it.
Okay, so for example, you go to an African village, happens all the time. They leave a full-born baby by the fire. They don't want it. They discard it. Happens tons of times. Any missionary will tell you that. They just discard babies. Why? They don't believe it's wrong. It's just in their code and custom. No one feels bad about it. Just discard kids you don't want. Are they wrong?
For me, yeah, they're wrong. Yeah.
Thanks, buddy. Thanks for the path.
Are they objectively
Love
wrong?
you.
Is it
Bye.
No. So I don't believe in objective morality. So that can apply to any statement.
It's not objectively wrong to leave a full-born baby by the fire and just say you're on your own, have a nice life.
Well, yeah, I'm calling into question objective morality. So I obviously have to.
No, I know. I'm just trying to make you hear back how insane what you are saying.
Well, you're making a claim about the objectivity of it. You're not making a claim about whether it's wrong. Obviously, I think it's wrong.
Let's get more graphic. So you put 1,000 Jews in a gas chamber, and the Nazis thought what they were doing was good, and they pressed the button. Were they right or were they wrong in gassing millions of Jews?
Objectively, you can't, when you say, is it objectively wrong? Hold on, wait. If you say it's objectively wrong, you're implying that you can derive a truth value from it. And I don't think you can. So I don't think that you can make a true statement regarding whether something's good or bad.
Got it. So just to be clear, the Nazis could have been right in their actions, in your view.
That implies that right is an actual thing. I don't believe you can determine a truth value from a moral claim.
So the Nazis were not objectively evil?
Yeah, I've said that 4 times. You can't derive objective moral statements from, things. I'm not saying they're not wrong. They're wrong. Oh.
Well, no, it's okay.
Yeah.
No, I just want to make sure this is important, because what you are saying, and you're saying it very clearly, is that we look at the Holocaust and it's just a matter of opinion.
Yeah, that's kind of the problem of being an atheist. You have to bite the bullet.
I respect your intellectual clarity, and I will say...
And obviously, for clarity, I obviously think the Holocaust is wrong. So if anyone's questioning about that,
it's just your opinion. I believe that it's objectively wrong, no matter who you are or where you come from, because it transcends opinion. Do you think, last question, I appreciate your clarity on this, do you see how your view could result in a lot of dead people?
Well, I don't think my view is really I'm not making a claim that we should behave in a way.
No, you're making claims.
Well, I am making claims, yeah, but I'm not making a claim that like we should behave in a certain way or like that we ought to like, not have Christianity or some kind of
I'm not saying
code.
that, but let me play this out, and I think you'll understand.
No, I understand because you're going to say, well, there's all these bad things that could happen if people follow me.
Or that did happen. No, I'm not following you. If your view becomes a view of a country, and, for example, putting 1,000 Jews in a gas chamber is not deemed as objectively wrong, transcendent above anyone's opinion, then all of a sudden, what would prevent that evil thing from occurring and nobody questioning it?
Sure. So my main idea, I guess, with the worldview is I'm not making a claim again about how things should be. I'm making a claim that this is how things are. So within my worldview, this is all fine. You can have people agreeing that things are wrong. Generally, I think most people's moral intuitions will lead them to thinking that things like murder is wrong and stealing is wrong because it makes you feel bad, right?
Well,
if I see somebody get hurt, that makes me feel bad. If you see somebody die, that makes you feel bad.
Yeah, the SS guards didn't feel bad when they killed Jews. And
how do I put this? Debate is also the single most annoying thing in the world to me. I think that's succinct enough, right? Okay, cool beans.
And that's okay. But do you see where this might unravel into mass murder and societal chaos?
Yeah, that happens in the real world. I'm making a description about the way people derive their morals. I'm not saying how we should or shouldn't. I'm saying this is how you derive your morals. If you have two books there, the trueness or correspondence with reality has anything to do with your preference towards, one.
I found a hole in the map again. See the tip of my sword? There's a hole right there. Okay, cool. Let's go get fucked up.
Moral system or another.
Hold on. Or maybe the true one says, don't gas the Jews.
That would be, that would be obviously...
Because God will judge you harshly.
Yeah, 100%.
Maybe just hear me out. Maybe the true one says that life is good and that there is a creator who loves you.
But now what you're doing is you're just making claims about what you think, obviously it would be awesome if I had a moral code that everyone had to follow that agreed with.
I know, if only a book existed.
Yeah, I know, if only. But
if only there was this amazing book.
Yeah, but my point is that...
No, you're being super clear. I appreciate it.
Okay, yeah.
No, and you're the first person ever, to your credit, to answer the atheist Nazi question clearly, which is that an atheist cannot objectively say that the Holocaust is wrong.
I'm arguing against objective, the idea that...
No, you're being... Usually there's some withering there. You went right into there.
Well, yeah, I can't go in here and, not bite the bullets of, what my argument implies,
We have clarity but not agreement. Thank you, my friend.
Yeah,
Appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you for your time.
Do you view democracy as an American value, something that's very important to the fabric of this country?
No. Where's democracy in the U.S. Constitution?
I love this sped up.
Oh, okay. So are you...
Hold on. Where's the word democracy?
I don't think the word democracy is in the Constitution.
So where's the word democracy in any of the founding fathers?
A lot of the founding fathers had extremely...
We're gonna have to square away time for his podcast content soon. I've saddled up for a lot of a litany of stuff. That's fine. I'm just playing video games anyway, so that's dope. Whatever. Shit happens. You live and you learn. Or maybe you don't. Maybe you just live and you don't learn. I could do that too, but I choose to rather learn. It's quite fun for me. This is the right way to go? Fuck, I keep forgetting this thing exists. At least it's not fucking Demon Souls and they respawn. No. Oh, fuck me. Oh no. Titties. There we go. Woot.
Elitist viewpoints around who should...
Hold on. I just want you said the word democracy, so I want to get back to our roots.
Yes.
Where is democracy mentioned? In the Federalist Papers, the Constitution, or the Declaration?
I think it's good that this country has moved away from things that were explicitly believed by the founding fathers.
in the Federalist Papers, and it's mentioned negatively as a problem. So you asked me, is democracy a fundamental American value? I say no.
Okay.
Because I go back to our roots. And Hamilton, Madison, and Jay...
Oh, I know that Hamilton was anti-democracy. These people thought that people should be owned as property.
I want to be clear. I am pro-representative government, but I'm not pro-democracy. That's a big difference, and that distinction is important. But you asked very specifically about democracy, which is not an American value. It never has been and never should be, because what is democracy? Democracy is majority rule no matter what. That there's no provisions of checks and balances, no inalienable rights, no separation of powers, pure if the majority gets it, the majority wants it as quickly as possible.
I don't advocate pure democracy. I do understand that we live in a representative, we live in a republic, and I understand these things.
Representative government.
Okay.
And you might say I'm splitting hairs on words, but I'm not.
Well, just coming from a place where on some level we have a level of democracy in this country and people vote and it's part of their civic duty to vote.
Sure.
Yes. Do you not think it is in the greater interest of this country at large that its citizens are as educated as possible to therefore be able to participate in that system?
I think they should be as wise as possible, and I don't think that education and wisdom are the same thing.
Yeah,
I think college disincentivizes the cultivation of wisdom.
In the age where there is such a hypersaturation of, and we've seen this, like extremely polarizing, different, like people are getting their news from wildly different sources.
Yes.
People just don't interact with the other side at all. Do you think that being an
Partisanship is so, in my opinion, a massive fucking L. Like, again, I love the partisan people. I just find partisanship to be a fucking wash. Like, it's kind of fucking lame. I don't know. Like, I don't think it's really beneficial to hold fealty to an organization or group. I feel like I hold it to my fellow people, my living fucking fellow goobers, but I just couldn't imagine holding it to, like, a group universally. I find it really important to hold it to my fellow, like, living things. I swore fealty to no king, no man. I swore it to my fellow living things. I have 8.5 billion beautiful cohorts that I think deserve the very fucking best, and I wish to see them achieve it and have it. I'd give myself for that. On the other hand, I just didn't swear it to an organization. So, that's why I say partisanship is a fucking wash. It's also pretty fucking lame if I get to be a whingy bitch about it. Wrong way! Fuck me! Tits, brother. Oh no. How much am I gonna keep doing that? Oh my gosh. Gosh golly gee willikers, my dude. Speaking about things that are a fucking wash, me and navigation.
An
Yikes.
autodidact, in any sense of the term, is going to give you a thorough and rigorous education if you are like so likely to end up sucked into these holes where you're never interacting
that's not my
with
only
people
form of learning. I meet a lot of cool people. I learn from people like you and others. I mean, I'm listening when you're talking. It's not just a shtick. You don't win me over on any of it, but you had an opportunity to. But I'm glad you attempted to. But yeah, I mean, you learn in other ways other than just sitting in a classroom, listening to a professor drone on for 90 minutes and pretending to read his book and paying $20,000 a semester to cheat on the exam at the end of the semester.
I think college is what you make of it. I think
I agree. So
people, people are selling themselves short on their education if they don't.
You can listen to
get
as many
anything out of their
podcasts as you
classes.
want. You can meet interesting people. And
Academia does have like an actual level of like. You have to prove that you're worth your salt, at least to have peer-reviewed papers published,
No, I mean,
which you don't have to do to start a podcast.
If you get a PhD, yes, but hold on. So is your contention that I'm not informed or not worldly or not wise? I want to be clear.
I'm not making any claims about your specific level of being informed. I'm
Okay.
saying the general like rhetoric on the right against education, against higher education
Hold on.
specifically.
Why do you think it is? Is it because you think we hate smart people, or is it that there's...
Is there a rhetoric on the right about this? Or is this a teensy bit of a conflation? I'm curious. Again, I think partisanship's fucking balls wash, so I could have a blind spot here.
something happening here that we really think is troubling?
I think it's much easier to control people who are less educated.
See, now you're conspiracy theorists. So, no, it's...
Anti-intellectualism is a hallmark of fascism.
Do you think we're against higher education because it largely has created an ungrateful, unprepared generation that goes into the American body politic and does not share the core American values of freedom of speech, gratitude for our founding, consent to the governed? In fact, it's hyper-radical. And it's against our traditions, our norms, and our customs, and it's created massive fissures. We call that the woke mind virus, if you will.
Okay, that makes...
It's not because people are easier to control. In fact, we love learning. I learn every day. In fact, that's why I'm pro Hillsdale College, where it's probably one of the hardest colleges in the country to get into and graduate from. The problem is that when you are learning largely trash and crap, and you're not going in the pursuit of truth, beauty, or goodness, and you're not trying to inculcate wisdom or good character...
There's no oversight on online political punditry to make sure...
Yeah, we also don't have fucking ethics boards in the States. Like, not in a large fucking party. Like, we do have them occasionally crop up, but it's not a, like, given that we hold to as a standard. Which is one of my biggest fucking gripes. And I have a lot of fucking gripes. But that's definitely one of the best. I got stuck on a wall, so I got upsetty spaghetti and a little bit scared. But they just hurt themselves. Wait, I can make them fireball themselves? Oh, fuck yeah, man. This is dope. Hold on. Fuck yes. Do it. Do it. Do it if you're real, bro. Wait, it doesn't work. Am I dumb? I am dumb, but that's neither here nor there. Okay. Oakley schmokely. Heartily chokily. Alluring Skull, why don't you love me? Alluring Skull, you're such a fucking asshole. What? Wow. No, we're fucked. I have to cash in my Estes thingy. How much do I have? 2,000. That's a big loss, but it's not the biggest loss. It's worth trying this. Nope. It's a little late. I'm in a bad space for this. Yep, called it. It's not socketed. Lol. What the fuck? Dry sockets all the way around.
Sure that you're in pursuit of wisdom and goodness.
No,
like,
of course
that
it's
you
not.
directly profit from propagating viewpoints that are more polarizing and that suck people deeper into more conspiratorial
hold on.
thinking.
What you're doing is you're actually insulting the audience, not me. Because the vast
This person has a similar aesthetic to me, and I'm very, very glad to see it. Representation in media, bro. So it's really important.
majority of this audience actually enjoys watching my videos, and they enjoy hearing from me.
I never
And
said your audience didn't enjoy watching your videos.
You say I'm profiting. The way
you
I'm,
do profit, like
but
you
who do think-
financially,
hold
you
on
make a
second.
ton of
Who do
money
you
from
think
getting more
rewards me, though?
clicks.
The audience rewards me because they find that I bring some value.
Yeah, well, I don't
and that they
necessarily
learn
think
something from
that
me.
whatever gets
I
the
wanna get
most
to the next
eyes
question.
on a specific.
But
yeah,
it's
no, I
easy to
understand.
attack me as exploitation. What I say is actually very popular and resonates with people. Thank you for your time. I appreciate it. Thank you.
No, I've seen the socialism side. So.
Yeah, but I don't like your ideology. I don't know about you. You seem like a nice enough person.
Yeah.
Your ideas are practically evil, but that's
Oh, well, same for here.
okay. Tell me what.
What?
Tell me what.
Capitalism is a vampire. I don't know.
Is it what?
I said capitalism is a deadly vampire that feeds on the blood of the working class.
Capitalism is a deadly vampire that feasts on the blood of the working class.
Yeah.
Can you elaborate on that for me?
I don't really want to right now, but like, yeah.
Do you have an iPhone?
Yeah.
So you're feasting on the blood of the working class. How dare you?
Yeah. I know.
How do you feel about that?
We all have to do the best that we can.
No, you don't. Why don't you go live on a farm and not use the fruits of the working class and just be a socialist with your friends? Why use the fruits of the free market? Isn't that kind of hypocritical?
No, because the free market is so pervasive, we have like no choice but to be.
No, like I said, you could go live on a farm by yourself like the Amish do, or like socialists in Vermont do, but yet you choose to live in a free market society and benefit from it, and use the heat and the light and the well-being and the medicine and the food all as a byproduct of a market-based society.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I love it. But...
Oh, you love it, but you said it's a vampire sucking the blood of the working class, so isn't that a little contradictory?
What?
What's your dad's opinion?
My dad's opinion?
Yeah, how old are you?
I'm 18.
Was your dad the same persuasion as you?
No, he's a Republican.
Slightly, that's okay.
He's
Republican.
Yeah, he's a Republican.
But no one's preventing. See, here's the thing: no one's preventing you from living like a socialist. You can go do that, but your worldview would prevent me from living like an entrepreneur or like a capitalist. So inherently, your ideology is built on control of other people's choices. Ours is built on freedom. If you want to go live like a socialist, I have no problem with that. You can go start your own socialist colony in rural Utah, buy your own land and share your own water and share your own food. That's what's so amazing about voluntary societies. Whereas what you talk about is a coercive society. I don't have that freedom to live how I want to live under the worldview that you espouse. And I think that's immoral.
You're forcing them.
And again, I don't believe in revolutionary socialism.
I didn't accuse you of that. You said Democrat socialism.
Yeah. That's just the club that was.
Oh,
really,
that's 22. I'm just
fairly
not paying
Marxist.
attention to it.
Okay, let's talk.
That's just the club that I'm in. But I believe that eventually we will get to a state where enough people, we will collectively come together and say, hey, this is better, for all of us. I don't, obviously, with the world we live in today, like, socialism can't exist, like today in America. Like, I'm very pragmatic, at my core. I'm like, I recognize that's never going to happen.
You said the Marxist thing. Can you give me an example where Marxism has ever worked?
1.25. And kinda, yeah. It was like, I don't know, it's like we're taking it down from 22 hours the best I can. I'm being whiny, don't mind me. What?
No, but that's because we are.
But it's been tried over 100 times in the last 100 years, and it's never worked. It's 0 for 100. And isn't that kind of concerning to you?
Well, so the thing is, in a Marxist state, it's a state-rich, class-less, money-less society.
Right, and so that's just utopia, man. That's no different than a fiction novel about Neverland. It's been tried.
Winners.
And the results are hundreds of millions of people dead.
But that's ultimately what the true concept of utopia is.
Right, so here's the question. You think utopia is attainable?
I think it is, not in our lifetime.
Okay.
Have you read the Communist Manifesto?
Yeah, and so I guess the struggle I have here is you espouse a viewpoint that has never worked, you think it's never going to work in our lifetime, and never work in this country. That's no different than me believing in something of a work of fiction.
But that doesn't mean that you can't work in.
So how would we go about working towards it? That's where the revolutionary component comes in, isn't it? So maybe you are a little more revolutionary than you admitted.
I don't think I am. I think that when you look over time and you see you know, how societies have changed and how they've progressed and everything. I think that eventually will get to a point where people are able to criticize.
Well, so let me ask you.
I kind of like their ceiling. Hold on. Wait up. Hold on. Look at this pretty ceiling. Look at this shit. It's very industrial, but I like it. It's quite cute. Also, they have their conduits color-coded. Oh, that's very cool. I'm a big fan. I like this. There's an engineer out there who deserves a hug. I think so.
Question. Do you think some people are better at some things than others?
Sure.
Okay, so then in your utopian society, where would a smarter person fit in versus a not so smart person? Would there be hierarchies or no? In your fictitious utopian Marxist society?
Marxist society. Well, at that point, automation will have taken over enough so that you have to what?
Are you familiar with this thinking?
No, I'm very familiar. I'm trying to
thinking is that to
no, trust me, I'm not asking to figure it out. I'm actually to deconstruct. I don't actually think he believes this.
Well, I'm saying that because of the modern age, there's a new variable, right, which is automation.
Yeah.
So very familiar with it, but that will never get rid of hierarchy. So.
For the 2020 elections, there's what's his name? There's a candidate who believes in the
Asian American guy. Yeah. Very nice. You or something. But here's the thing. Karl Marx argued that in the 1870s, and we've had huge automation, and we still have hierarchy. So no matter how hard you try, some people are going to work harder at certain things and be more proficient at them than others, whether it be music, sports, anything. In the fictitious Marxist society, it means a complete and total abolition of any sort of hierarchy whatsoever. And so that's something you would believe in. Okay, so that's anti how we're actually built as people. Some people are taller, some people are smarter, some people have higher IQ, some people have more drive. Only in a market-based society are those differences able to elevate the standard of living for all people and actually make some sense of a broken world. And there's been so many times that Marxist fictitious utopian communism has tried to be implemented. Over a short period of time, like the Paris Commune, it falls apart. You know why? Because human beings are inherently selfish. And so if you try to build a commune, for example, after 20 days, you're going to have one guy saying, no, I want 2 loaves of bread, not 1. And you might be smart enough to be able to figure out how to do that. Then all of a sudden, there'll be a small subdivision that will break away from him and you have a conflict. The only reason we have a civil society in the West is in order to get 2 loaves of bread in the West, you have to earn it. You can't take it away from somebody else.
We're going to do the dragon dude. Or we're going to do the, we're going to do dude. We're going to do knockoff man.
Where Marxist utopian fictitious communism breaks down.
This is an interesting topic.
Thank you. I hope you learned something there.
I need but a moment. I'm running back to the bonfire so I can, do things with the browser. Okay, we're gonna pivot for a bit. So, because, I'm gonna get offline soonish, I think. Yeah. I want to make food. I have a hankering in my belly for tendies. I want my little plant-based dino tendies and some French fries. That's, such a very, adultly dinner. I just want to pat myself on the back for that. I was watching idiot influencers on the legal mindset. Sweet dude. I think he's quite kind to my bitch ass. It doesn't take me away from, I covered him a bit ago. I tried to, accept that, I don't know what anybody is. But, I can appreciate Alex Neville's art while also thinking that this dude is being accused of sex crimes. That I can't, I can't, find anything to substantiate the sex crime accusations. So, that's where I stood. I'm Whistle and Diesel got arrested for the Teaks evasions? Lol. Here's why they're famous? Maybe. But that seems like it's just gonna be a hit piece on our parents, and that's, not totally my fucking vibe is to go in on people's families, but it might be interesting, but I might just come back after I watch it tomorrow. This person keeps uploading Toonami, and I know they shouldn't be doing this. I will shout them out all the same. Tarnished Gamer, please don't fuck with them. They go through, I'll put them in chat. I really do like their content, okay? One of my friends and I are looking forward to watching all their Toonami reruns at the same time. Eventually she'll be free. We're gonna go hang out. We're gonna talk a lot of shit together. And we're gonna relive our little childhoods by just binging Gundam. And oh my gosh, the only thing missing is Inuyasha. That would be the next best thing to toss in there. But we're not gonna get so lucky because no one loves us. That's all. I'm looking forward to that day. The second she's free. Oh, the world's longest married couple? Oh my gosh. That might be tomorrow, Tense. That sounds like beautiful. This is gonna break my heart. I might key into it at a later time. Because, like, I'm okay with, like, crying. I just don't, I always cry around harm to anybody. It just always gets me. Siphonophore is the longest thing in the ocean. Yeah, instead of a colonial organism, they are a siphonophore. So colonial organisms are like clones of each other's cell. And a siphonophore, on the other hand, differentiates the cells. So they start off as a clone of the same, like, materia, yes. But then they go and they do this other really cool thing where they differentiate per their, like, use. So some organs in them, or some cells, become like feeding organs, and so are feeding cells specialized for feeding. Some cells become cells specialized for modality, so they'll help move. Some cells differentiate and become poison delivery systems for making sure food gets in there. Some cells differentiate for whatever purpose they are needed for. And so, differentiation from a colonial organism as a siphonophore will differentiate the clones. I felt that was an apt way to phrase it. That was really just like, dude. I like, oh, I thought this said chinchilla. I was about to say I like chinchillas. I don't dislike chihuahuas. I just find it to be very, I mean, this might be later Tent, who knows. I just find it to be, like, kind of fucked up what we do to, like, I will phrase it as, why are we Habsburging houseplants and dogs? This man got called a lolcow. I find that to be a little bit much, but yeah, whatever. I mean, like, again, my first lolcow was, like, Ian Foote. And that man is, like, so fucking inappropriate that he would call for people to assault and murder his daughter, who he hadn't seen since she was a child, purely because she was, like, bionic hands. I called it. I like, spotted it, and I was like, I want robot limbs. I know that I'm not gonna get robot limbs. I know. Boogie is faking cancer again and crashing out. That could be funny, Tense. That could be a nice come down from this. The bodybuilder degenerates. I mean, if he's covering, like, what they did to Little Hercules, that would be some shit. I find what they did to Little Hercules to be so reprehensible. It was a kid who was 4 years old when his parents got him into doing PEDs, so his parents would drug him with PEDs against his knowledge. And the reason I find this double fucked up is, first, you're drugging a kid. Secondly, especially without, like, any degree of fucking information about it, like, you should at least, like, be willing to talk to them, like, even if they're little, just, like, be like, hey, we're doing this, so X and Y. But in their case, they're doing it so he can be a bodybuilder, and they can make him hella fucking, he can make them money. No one really cared about the kid. He's being habituated before people give him the chance to. And I find this, like, really fucked up, to be fair. Lol. Rich Lux is being told to take a video down by Trisha. That's some shit, isn't it? A deep dive into the self-inflicted downfall of Mizkif. Lol. The smartest dog in the world? I used to trade my cat and puppies around me. I saw that Matt Lown was playing Kitten Space Simulator. Also, KSA is currently out for free. If you weren't here for it, I'll get the link for you right now. It's available for free. I think that is really dope. It's by the Awoo people, who happens to make Icarus as well, which is my favorite game to, like, do unnecessary amounts of brutality to the environment in. TLDR, my favorite thing in Icarus is to cover people's beds with heads. Like, people be like, why is this vegan bitch killing all the animals in this video game? Well, that's your answer. I'm in a video game, and, like, sometimes I got that small energy, and I just want to fucking, like, empty the world of everything inside of it in a video game. Can't help myself. I might see if... I'm gonna fight this one boss so I can unlock some of the PvP of this game. How missing dipping sauce turned into a felony arrest. That's kind of based. I understand that. If I don't get ketchup for my fries and buffalo for my fucking nuggies and tendies, I'm about to, like, do some shit too. Not that you should do it. This is who students think attacked us on 9/11? That sounds wild. Okay, this might be later Tent too. We have several more hours of stuff to do. It is not anywhere near done. So far, I do feel as though people do take him out of context a lot to stand up statements about him that I can't stand on. Why is your gun so fancy?
5 lies you probably believe about the AR-15, and if you think I'm wrong, prove me wrong. No matter how many people on television.
What? So I used to date a dude that was like vehement that I have a gun in the house, and like whatever. I do know a lot of gun nerds. Personally, I don't like the loud sounds. I'm not a very loud sound friendly person. So I was whiny about this premise, purely because I don't like loud fucking shit. If it's not clear from me getting whingy that a man had a megaphone and being like peak bitchy about it, I'm not a fan of it. It upsets me. It like makes me sad. Sad but ads. Wait, what did you get caught in 4K doing? Orange situation. It's a short by the man. It gives me time to get to my next zone. That sounds manageable. Okay, I get to go to the next zone. This is a short by... his editor goes hard, and I appreciate the man, his efforts.
Oh no, what is this? Oh yeah, people are really mad at her.
Why is it doing this on my screen? Is it doing this on your side? No. It's blowing out the HDR.
Oh no,
there we
what
go.
is this?
Got it.
Oh yeah, people are really mad at her. So this is that girl that threw Cootie Cinderella under the bus, you know, for like hanging out with like phase people or whatever. Then here she is going to this party where they were at.
For context, Vanilla Mace is a massively popular YouTuber who popped up out of nowhere a few months back.
This is my
Industry
perfect example.
plants.
I collab
I
with Lacey.
don't fucking know.
Lacey makes some homophobic jokes sometimes. You are not who you associate with. Like, shut the fuck up. You don't build bridges by burning them. That's not how it works.
True.
I was uncomfortable, obviously, as you could see in the clips.
And if you don't build bridges with people that have wildly different ideas than you, then you can never see them come to what you find to be a more appropriate end. Like, you genuinely do have to do that if you want to see any change in the world. You can't just ostracize people if you expect that. You'll, in your own actions, remove yourself from the possibility of actually observing such a beautiful thing as people's growth. I get to watch people grow all the time. I'm based as fuck. I'm also kind of a dingus. I'm also a dingus. Not kind of. I am full bore a fucking dingus. But that's okay. I will dingus myself to victory. Or something that at least feels like it sometimes. Enter the mist. Please don't hit me. Please don't hit me. Please don't hit me. Please. Fuck you, bitches.
This is what happens. They will throw you under the bus in a second.
I am not going to be doing any collabs with anyone for a very long time.
But we are going to be farming our friends' drama for 3 hours straight while raking in as many donations as possible.
Clouds Clap donated $50.
Wow,
Say Willie donated $50. Tyson Linwood donated $50.
Fucking G, and there's so many more
Soft
lined
Tilly
up.
donated.
Too.
Calling us transphobes, racist, whatever it is. She literally was so nice to us. I'm so confused. And now she's agreeing with people and that she's uncomfortable with what Cutie's saying.
Yep,
What is...
Yeah, bro. She switched up on you real quick because she don't give a fuck about you. She only went to your event because...
Snaky bitches. Like, I will outright accept that I have friends that say some unhelpful ass shit. I still love them. I just sometimes get bitchy at them. Like, I'm not gonna stop caring about them as people. I'm just gonna, like, be fucking critical of them when they do shitty things. Like, I want the best for everybody. Sometimes that means you just have to, like... Bro, like, I'm friends with people that fucking say the R word. A doctor called me that when I was a kid. I don't tell them to stop, I just tell them why it's impactful to me. It doesn't, like, I'm fucking friends with not vegan people. I don't, like, fucking yell at them or shit on them. I tell them I love them, and I tell them cool fucking kitchen shit I learn. I've seen more change from people that's voluntary than most people who say there's no hope and they've got to be aggro. I don't ask for it. It just happens to fall upon me.
Because you're popular.
And now she
I brag about how beautiful
in
they
less
are.
than one singular month. These people are demons.
Fuck
fuck you!
I didn't even recognize her with that wig on. Apparently she commented on it because people got mad about it.
I don't want it to be like, oh, like I'm missing out on a fun thing because I like don't want to like run into some of them or whatever. But I'm just like, who cares? I never said shit about them, whatever. I mean, if the shoe fits, I don't know. But I was just like, what is going on? Like, is there something I'm missing here? I don't know, bro.
Well, yeah, there's something that you're missing because, like, whenever your friend got a bunch of hate for interacting with and being friends with these people, you didn't defend your friend whenever your friend was getting attacked massively.
And having a horrible time. Like, if I could have just grabbed her microphone and told people to stop being a bunch of fucking bitches, I fucking would have. Like, she was crying and having a hard fucking time. I would have gleefully taken the flack and just called people a bunch of fucking indignant twats, told them to go fuck themselves, and told them their opinions don't fucking matter because they're just gonna yell at some broad and they should go fuck themselves and eat asshole. That's me, though. I give so few fucks. I give so many fucks, but I give so few fucks at the same time. It's a fun existence. Giving nigh a fuck and giving so many fucks. Right? Like, you just give fucks because you care about people and you want them to thrive. You give not a fuck because you don't give a fuck if they hate you for some shit. You just want to do what's accurate and kind. It's very fun. Very fun. Very relieving. Quite cozy, honestly. 10 out of 10, would recommend.
Threw Cootie Cinderella under the bus.
You said Cootie.
But then you go to the party with some of these same people. They're so fake, bro, it's disgusting. Of course. Like, if I was one of those phase guys, I wouldn't want any of these people around me. They'll throw you under the bus, patronize you, talk bad about you behind your back, then come to your parties and try to, you know, coattail off of your clout. I would never do this, and I think they're making a mistake by interacting with these people. So yeah, that's my advice.
Yeah, that seems like solid advice. Oh, fuck. I should have timed this better. I should have paused more. That's a very weak way to fucking change the situation. Just pause more. No, pause when you have meaning to it. Pause when you have something to do. Don't just pause. Pause for petipause. You can take care of your dog's nails. Give them a mani-pedi. Bruh, I can't see and I'm panic rolling, but I kind of went by audible cues. That was early and really bad. I can't be far away from him, it's a waste. I'm also really bad at judging spear attacks in all the Souls games. So like, it would kill me to try to get distance. But would it kill you to just try? Yeah, it might actually. Tits. Fuck me. Thank you, sir. Now stop stealing the valor of a true knight, you fuck. Old Leo ring. Strengthened thrust weapon counterattacks. Well, guess what I have? Thrust weapon. Now we have more fucking thrusty wusties. Truly, bestie to the people. Shithead in the bed. Me! Bestest broad there ever was. One with a heart that just can't help. And I also have the item I need. I already got it. I already got it. I got the token of fidelity already. I remembered that I needed to get something.
You have obtained proof you are worthy of joining our order. Be proud. I, Targray, do proclaim from this day you are a Knight of the Blue.
Mm-hmm. Damn right, brother.
Rejoice and bask in your new honor.
I'll bask in your mother. I like being a helpful blue. It's my joy.
You are no longer a mere vagabond. You are now a guardian, a Knight of the Blue.
Damn right.
Proud Knight, take this.
Yes, sir.
Wear this ring, and then you will hear the voices of the Blue Apostles.
Yes, sir.
Listen for their cries of help. and repel the malicious invaders.
Yes, sir. As an invader, I will take this.
This, I'll provide what you need. You may visit me at any time.
I'm a helpful blue in Elden too. I don't really mind. It's pretty cozy for me. I like doing it. All I need now is the agape ring, and we're golden. Golden. Going for glory, my dudes. Going for glory, going for the wins. The wins, my homies. The fucking wins. Also, new bonfire unlocked. Bruh. Nova Online, the end of the shower saga. That sounds disgusting. I'm good on that, brother. My phone made a sound. It's an amazing person. I know amazing people. I can't help it. It's what I do. It's what I do. I don't hang out with a lot of amazing people. I just happen to be I just happen to be exposed to lovely people.
Doing this interview kind of like shows me like how little I actually knew about it. It's kind of scary.
Hey guys, it's Kara Zupkis with Young America's Foundation. As the 21st anniversary of the 9/11 terrorist attacks approaches, we're here at George Mason University where we're talking to students to see just how much they know about what actually happened on September 11th and if they think that their schools are doing a good enough job of teaching what happened on that tragic day. So do you know what major anniversary is coming up this weekend?
I do not know.
No, I don't think so.
I am definitely not really sure what's going on this weekend.
I have no idea.
This coming weekend, not Labor Day.
Yeah.
I do not.
I do not.
No. Not off the top of my head.
No, I'm not aware.
No, we do not personally. Nope.
Who attacked us on 9/11?
Who attacked us? What's the group called?
ISIS.
ISIS, yeah.
Oh
A terrorist. I don't know the exact name. I forgot.
Okay.
I don't want to say the wrong. Iraq, Afghanistan.
It was, I believe, a group of terrorists that hijacked a few planes, flew them into the Twin Towers. Osama bin Laden.
It was the terrorist group, yeah.
Okay. And do you know like what terrorist group?
Not specifically.
Dude,
no.
hold on. I just gotta think. 1 second.
Oh yeah.
I did know. I did.
We were taught this.
Do you know who attacked us on 9/11?
Very loosely, not really.
Oh my god, I'm blanking on
Osama bin Laden and the terrorist group.
Yeah, it's a terrorist group. I just can't remember.
Do you know why they attacked us? Like, what was their reasoning for attacking us?
They wanted all the big booty bitches and they just couldn't get none, so they were like, I'm gonna take your big booty bitches. That is not why. Oh. Okay, I'll check. On it. Thank you for letting me know. Sorry, I didn't notice. Oh, it's before it even gets to me. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Yeah, it's not even showing for me. I'm so sorry. I can toggle between live and top again, or I can toggle to top again for a brief moment and see if it shows. I'm so sorry. That is really dicky of them. I get you. That makes sense. I'm not excusing the platform. I am saying thank you for being you and being correct. Also, recent discovery would have placed the blame on people saying memory last served. The last update would have been folks saying it was largely funded by Saudi Arabia. We'll get there though. I mean, to be honest, if you've got like billions of dollars, I'd imagine your billions of dollars are in everything by that point, so, you know.
I don't know necessarily the reason. I mean, they're just considered a terrorist group. I guess that's all we really have.
You are indeed correct. As an old bat, I can definitely affirm your answer.
On that.
I personally have no idea.
Was it a retaliation of...
Leader. Stayed in a hole. Did you ever see the hole? I'll get the hole. There's like a video of the hole. There's a video of journalists going in the hole. Oh wait, no, I'm so fucking dumb. I think we're both wrong. It is, It is... hold on. 1 second. Yeah, no, it's Mr. Bin Laden. My apologies. He used to hang out with the Bush family. They were all, like, into oil baron shit. And then, like, they went and were not happy with him because he'd undone some other shit. The reason that he had the access that he did was in part access, like, to large influential families in the States. And that is totally a thing. I'm trying to find the hole. It's Mr. Bin Laden. The hole. Can I get the hole, please? I'm tired of seeing atrocity. I'm just gonna call it the hole. Okay, I'm like probably dumb as fuck, and it's likely I'm just having a moment. Ugh, hold on. One sec.
Someone who was president at the...
I'm having a brain fart. I'm sorry. I'm not helpful right now. Okay, wait. Yeah, no, you're correct. Why is my brain... Okay, sorry. I'm having the biggest brain fart in, like, known human history. Was it, like, can I just look for 5-foot hole? I just want the 5-foot hole. To excuse me from this and me being a failure. At least I have the excuse of I have been, like, playing Dark Souls 2. And the most egregious offender in this series is Gwyn, Lord of the Sun.
The time, like Bush.
Revenge.
For...
I don't know, the war they had back then.
I guess to terrorize, I don't know, I guess.
Probably not. We try to bring our country down, I guess.
Oh, and, like, not just that, like, you know, the reason I bring up Saudi Arabia is, like, the last thing that I can recall is folks saying that that was the funding source, like, to be specific.
The reason for that, trying to cause chaos.
I wasn't born then.
I don't know. I really don't know.
It was kind of a... What's it called? They're trying to save...
That's a really pretty top and necklace combo. I really like this person's style.
Kind of morals and everything, so... Something like that.
We believe over wars and things that people had going on between the both countries.
I don't know. I know they were just like extremists or something about the government. I don't know.
Yeah. Do you think that schools, generally speaking, are doing a good enough job of teaching students about the importance of this?
The United States has never been good about learning about the context of the other nation's successes and failures in the context of their time.
Anniversary and the significance of what happened that day?
Not really. I remember only being taught about it twice, once in like 5th grade.
And like also my brain's farting so hard I don't even deserve to like breathe air. I mean, like, I wasn't born during a lot of things that happened in human history, but I still care. I mean, I know that I say I'm as old as dust and as old as the stars. But like, and again, I accept that I'm brain farting here harder than anyone should. However, how the fuck ever. As a Dark Souls 2 player, I find it very important to understand those around us, and to do so we must at least learn their stories.
Time in 9th grade, and since then I haven't heard.
Like, I wasn't around for the atrocities that happened to Taiwan during the end of the war, especially at the hands of the Japanese army, that the United States purchased the information, like, accrued from torturing those folks actually. Like, I wasn't around for that either, but, like, you know, I'm aware.
Really heard much at all about it, so yeah, I feel
I'm
like
being a bitch, forgive me.
You can see I forgot everything, so they probably should, you know, teach just a little bit more about what happened and why. So
I mean, also it's really important to remember that to some extent you do have to go revisit like learning things, because if you don't do so, if you don't use it, you lose it. You do have to work those neuronal connections, else you will apply them to something else. So that's like a very relevant thing, and every so often I do find it very important to go and abreast myself of a thing that I used to have experience with over and 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 over again. Whew. Hi.
Important.
I think it for sure can be improved on. I think it's just like taught as it happened and we should just know that it happened, which is so unfortunate. Like right now, like I can't give you a full-on answer about the event, which is honestly quite tragic.
They don't really teach about it.
Based.
And like doing this interview kind of like shows me like how little I actually knew about it. It's kind of scary because it was such like a huge event that still is affecting the U.S.
I suppose not, given I don't know, so I guess not.
I personally don't think so, because I have no idea really the reasoning behind it. I haven't really heard of it much outside of like the anniversary of 9/11. So I feel like high schools aren't really doing much to educate the students.
I kind of think there's a big issue of it becoming like moral panic in a way to marginalize a group of people.
I don't believe so.
What? Yeah, I mean, a group of people did an act. That's kind of all we really tried to focus. Like, we're not trying to ascribe it to, like, more than just a group of people that chose to commit an action. Brother, the fuck are you doing?
You're
That's like, what are you doing? Are you self-reporting, my dude?
too focused about the political correctness.
Absolutely lol. Okay, I feel like this is gonna resonate with me in a way that only I can express with, like, I like ketchup, and if you take my ketchup away, I will do atrocious things to society. With love and respect, my dudes. Don't you take my ketchup away. You don't want to know the things that I can do. You don't want to know the stuff I can do to a goober. I do enjoy ketchup.
Did you see that lady that grabbed you? Yeah, I saw it as I was just walking down. So literally, I saw her grab you and drop my bag.
It starts with a simple disturbance call.
When this incident happened, would you say that it put you in fear at all?
Oh, yeah. Okay. A little anxious, definitely.
But as the investigation continues, what seems like a bizarre matter to some sends the involved party straight behind bars.
Would you beat up a person because you didn't get your fucking buffalo sauce with your nuggies? Because this may be a personal failing of mine, but I might. I'm kidding. Or am I? Find out tonight at 9.
Is that really what I'm being charged with?
It is.
Even though it wasn't like all this for sauces.
Yeah.
What?
But
go to Chick-fil-A, they give you all the sauces you want.
Right.
On Friday, November 29th,
That's a valid answer that I can respect and appreciate. Depends on the kind of day. Damn right. Personally, every day is a good day for... I'm joking, by the way. Every day is a good day for manslaughter if I don't get my buffalo sauce and ketchup. How am I supposed to eat my french fries? They may as well have robbed me if I don't get my fucking french fry dippy sauce and my fucking bathe my fucking nuggies in buffalo sauce time. I don't know if they think they made a sale, but I don't think they made a sale. I think what they made is a fucking op. And they should get on their fucking knees and plead the day that I don't find my sauce missing. They don't want to fucking... They will rue the day that I don't get my ketchup and my fucking buffalo sauce, dagnabbit. I will bleach this earth of everything it considers life on it. I will purge it all from existence. I give nigh a fuck. We're all going the fuck down. Oh, hi, pretty. How you doing? You look real gorgeous today. Looking like a snack. It's really fucked up of me, because these are a bunch of the women that have found a way to, like, transcend the curse by committing themselves to, like, having a purpose, even after they have become hollow. Their purpose is fighting people eternally. So that's why the pursuers are the pursuers. They are a bunch of broads that decided it's a good idea to have a purpose in life, and that purpose is quenching life from the mortal coil. And you know what? I'm gonna be honest, I kind of vibe with this.
2024. At approximately 1:52 p.m., a Largo police officer is dispatched to a Raising Cane's restaurant in Florida following reports of a customer causing a disturbance.
Hi, welcome to Cane's.
Hey, is there a in here?
I need to use this first.
All right. Where do you want to talk?
Outside?
Yeah, outside's fine. We'll just go over by the car.
Perfect.
So, was this today?
Yes.
Okay.
Like
Is
around
she?
1:45?
Do you know her personally?
No.
Okay. So, what exactly happened?
So apparently she was missing 8 cane sauces out of her tailgate order, and I replaced it for her. I let her know, hey, we're so sorry about that. Gave her the 8 sauces. She wasn't happy about it. She wanted more sauces for free. I told her, hey, we can't do that. That's not our standard. That's not our policy. She didn't like it. She kept saying how she wasted her gas driving all the way.
I mean, those fucking like government in the sunshine provisions do make us really able to go laugh at Florida. But I'd like to presume a lot of fucking dodgy stuff happens everywhere. I don't want to pin it all on Florida. But yeah. My deepest apologies. I mean, for what it's worth, I can apologize for my countrymen to a lot of nations, so. But will I, though? Depends on the action.
Way back up here. Just basically just upset that I wouldn't give her anything for free. And so she asked for my name, and by our standards, we're not required to give it to her for security reasons. And I let her know that, and she didn't like it. So after asking me another time, and I was like, hey, like, I'm not gonna give you my name. She goes and she grabs my keys, and then she grabs my thigh with it. And she's like trying to look for a name, realizes there's no name on it. And she lets go, turns around and leaves.
And what time did she initially come in?
I'm gonna want to say like around 1:15, 1 o'clock, around there.
Is it all included?
Yes.
Okay. So she comes in for mobile pickup inside at we'll find the exact hours, grabs her bag, and then leaves?
Yes.
Okay. Then she returns.
And at first she calls about it, and then she...
Oh? The cop pulled the cop who pulled a gun on a guy pumping gas at the gas station. Was he also breaking the law? Also, that's a fire hazard. Are they aware that's like a fire hazard? Like, so is static electricity, and someone seems a lot more likely to grab the car quickly while building up a charge if they're like, have a gun drawn on them. I mean, I guess a taser would be like a little less reasonable even still under that auspice, but like... Whew! That's fucking wild. You know what? Fuck it, chat. I'm saying it. Herb body. I just want to like look at people and just scream you need Jesus at people some days. Predominantly for things like taking out a, the word fire is inside of it arm out at a gas station. I think that that's just deserving of such behavior. Like, lol? That's very clever. I'm be saying that facetiously. That is not very clever. I'm being a bitch. That is defers not clevers, my dudes. That is some shit. I hope it worked without them having to discharge it, because that sounds like a horrible way to go out. I'd feel bad for everyone involved. Combustion. I'm gonna combust. I'm gonna bust. It did nothing. My little pesky puny bust. I'm gonna bust! Fuck you. I'm sorry.
Walks in, and we're like, okay, you're on the phone with us, but you're also already here, too.
Yeah. Okay. So she returns an hour.
I'm gonna bust!
Was she on the phone when she walked inside the restaurant? And are you able to find the phone number?
It's funny because I keep casting combustion. I think I'm funny. I know that I'm not funny, but I think I'm funny, so it doesn't matter. Because I reject your reality and I substitute my own. Because I can. And you can fight me for it if you want. But I'm adorable, so you can't fight me or beat me up. Because that would be against being nice to some adorable gal that smiles a lot and just wants the best for people. And that will... I'm gonna bust! I'm gonna fuck you. I'm gonna die. My favorite Obama quote still being, y'all gonna die.
Number as well?
Yes, it's on our mobile tablet.
Okay. So she comes back inside. She's on the phone. Who approaches her? Do you approach her?
Yes, I walk up to her first because I can tell that she needs something.
Yep.
And that's when basically the whole incident started.
The customer is 31-year-old Mackenzie.
Okay. So I keep saying it because I'm a jokester, not because I'm trying to be a dickhead. Also, I also like taking images off of Google Images, but I also try to attribute it when I do. It's kind of based. Well, I mean, it's easier to do attribution because then it'll be like, where's the image from? I'm only going to point it out because I'm being a dickhead. This is not helping the nose ring hypotheses people in either direction because this seems to be a brace. And I don't think they account for this. So I would like to wager that people with noses are the ones that do wild and out shit. It's not just the presence of a nose ring. It's the presence of a nose. The nose knows that I don't trust people with noses.
The incident was captured on the restaurant surveillance cameras, and the officer would soon find multiple eyewitness accounts testifying exactly what they saw.
And then, do you know which hand she used to try and grab your lanyard?
I think like her left hand, I think so. Yeah, because her phone was in her right hand still.
Okay. And where is it? Is that on your belt loop?
Yeah.
And then, so she grabs the lanyard. Like, how far out does she pull it?
I don't think that far. I think when she turned it around and realized there was no name on it, that's as soon as she let it go.
Okay.
And right after she left.
Okay. Based on what you're telling me, I'll take a look at the footage. Obviously, there's a battery if she's grabbing you without your...
Does this person have French tips for nails? I'm sorry, that's actually pretty cool. Hold on.
That's as soon as she...
Not to like stipulate too hard, but I don't believe I'm correct there. I was kind of hoping those were French tips. I like clocked that super quick, and I was wrong.
Let it go.
Okay.
And right after she left.
Darn, those are pretty though. They're well manicured. Good on you.
Okay. Based on what you're telling me, I'll take a look at the footage. Obviously, there's a battery if she's grabbing you without your consent. But when she's trying to take property from you with force, it could be a
There's only one person that has my consent to grab me.
strong arm robbery, which is a felony, even if it's attempted. So we'll go take a look at the footage and see what we can look at on there. Can you
I'm not making a your father joke. I probably should because it's funnier that way.
access on your phone?
No, I cannot, and I would also have to call my boss.
Okay.
Because they're the only ones that have access to it.
Yeah, the lady that did this to you, was she white, black, Hispanic?
She was white.
Do you know what color her hair she had? I'll probably got a picture of her.
Yes.
Blue.
And she said that's her work shirt.
20s to 30s. Sleeve. Tattoos. Emblems. Do you know what kind of car that was?
I mean, if someone aggrieves you, I'm really proud you took a photo. Like, I've had to call the police after somebody's been really shit before, and that's been really helpful. Shout out to this person. I like how they handled this. They're handling themselves really well for somebody who just, like, got fucked over.
Looks like a Chevy, maybe a Traverse.
I can't tell cars apart.
So far, the officer has only heard the story from the manager, but when her boss arrives, he will soon see what happened at the store. However, when he eventually gets a chance to speak with Mackenzie, her version of events will differ greatly from that of the restaurant staff.
What time is this so I can find it on the camera?
1:20.
1:20. That's when she went to go get her more cane sauce. Now she's yelling at her saying it's not good enough.
Let's zoom in on this one.
You can see her hands with the grid on her right there, though.
Yeah, can you rewind it a little bit?
Yeah, she's going for her keys right there.
I'll tell you what, because I want to get the time on there too. Technically it's a battery, yes, but I'm going to push a strong arm robbery attempted, which is a felony. The state attorney wants to prosecute on that. It's going to be up to them.
Oh, shit.
I'll set an invest since it's a
Are they
felony,
good?
which means that we'll have a day and time with the state attorney's office at the investigator, and they're just going to ask you what happened, basically.
All right, here's the big question. Can they do a half, like, sweet tea, half not sweet tea? That's one of my friend's favorites. Ah. Well, I mean, if they can't accommodate my friend who likes half sweetened tea, they can't be all that dope. Not worth robbing, at least.
So I'll be there. I'll talk to them first, tell them what I investigated, and then you'll come in and tell them. Yeah, so I'm gonna need all the camera footage.
After watching the footage, the officer seems to believe he has a solid case, one that only grows stronger.
And I have a federal Fifth Amendment right to fucking remain silent, bitch. I don't answer questions. Leave me the fuck alone. What the fuck do you want?
Also, like, all women are mentally ill.
Witnesses come forward with their accounts of the incident.
Did you see what happened with Miss here and the customer?
Yes.
Okay. Because the state attorney is big on us talking separately.
She called before she came in, right? But I guess she was
I have to
already
record my
outside.
camera. Oh no, I don't. It's fine again.
What's Mackenzie? Yes. She was already calling me on the phone, so I picked it up, and she was telling me how she was missing sauces very aggressively already. But I didn't know she was already here, so I said, okay, just give me 1 second, so I can look back on our tablet. It shows like who came in already.
I mean, they've got to have good French fries, though. Like everywhere has to pause for good French
To
fries.
pick up the food, and she was asking for.
Don't judge me. Y'all need this in your life. This is the reason we give vegan Gaydens the at least you're funny pass, which does not excuse his actions, but at least he's funny.
Billy, have you seen my red slippers anywhere? No, Mom, I didn't see your red slippers. What's going on in here? Why were you fidgeting? Are you hiding drugs from me? No, Mom, just get out of my room! Well, I'm just going to have to check your sock drawer anyways. Oh my god, Mom, I can't fucking stand you! You're the one who's acting like a crazy fucking psychotic bitch again! Oh, Billy, not this again. Billy, don't you dare leave this house. Billy!
This is a good prelude to me getting snacks.
Billy, get back inside! Let's not go through all this again! Fuck you! You're a psychotic bitch and I'm leaving for good this time!
Oh, it's gonna get rough, by the way. It's gonna fuck us up. But it's a good way to end.
Oh, hi, Billy. You're home from school? Oh, what happened?
Don't forget.
Did you get beat up by a bully? Oh.
Unfloat.
Nothing happened, Mom. I just got into a stupid fight with this asshole Keegan. Oh, my poor little baby Billy. Is there anything I can get you? Yeah, I'm fine.
Speaking of things that are fine, I'm the one Twitch streamer that has a link tree that doesn't have an OnlyFans on it. I do have a GitHub, which is effectively prostituting my brain. So, I really have no room to judge. But I'm gonna.
Can I just use your credit card? Oh, of course you can have my credit card, sweetie. Here you go. Mwah, 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 mwah. Ew. Thanks, Mom.
Ew. Where'd my stuffy go? The floor. Brother, that's so fucked. Where'd my dress go? Holy shit.
Oh, hey, look, everyone. Looks like Billy's back for another beating.
It's old, this is all we get.
I've been taking egg protein, fat burners, and I'm ready to kick your ass. Oh yeah, Billy? Well, let's see what you got. Looks like that protein powder didn't help you out much, did it, Billy? I'm proud of you, boy. You know how to fight just like your old man. Thanks, Pa.
Hey, last night I served the lamp and sell that. Of me believe you them steps in life, yeah. See with them, name, see with them. See with nurse, your milk mess look off for a hairy group, snell escape. Bar money is you know group of that old mastery. Old mastery, hit fix it one. No, bar money. Snow, that's a bar money is you email, no, old mastery, hit fix it. No, mean it as a interview feed, sweet on our music off foot up. Snow, worth enough for the email, such a slow sneak up, and I had long eps at that estimate. Nah, it must just off. His sweet work money is we nanny off. Say ya. There you
Huh?
Oopsies. So, the reason I bring this up is because...
Also, like, all women are mentally ill.
Stuffy. It's brutal. It only gets worse. It just gets worse.
Why does my ass hurt?
Maybe that's because you're a faggot, Billy.
Hey, Billy. How's your little bum doing? Are you putting pressure off it just like the doctor said? Yeah, Mom, it's fine, thanks. Oh, and your cousin Dewey is coming over to say hi and see how you're doing. What? I don't want that fucking retard in my room. Billy, you be nice to your cousin. He came a long way just to see you and you better behave. Okay, fine. I'm not letting him touch my action figures though. Okay, well you be good and call me if you need anything, okay, sweetie? Okay, thanks, Mom.
I like the blankets.
Hey, Billy, I heard you hurt your butt.
Yes, Dewey, I hurt my butt. What do you want?
Hey, why are you wearing a Goku shirt? Superman can kick Goku's ass.
No, he couldn't, you fucking retard! Billy! Sorry, Mom! Mom! Where's my sandwich? Mom! Mom! Sandwich! Oh my god, she's so fucking annoying!
Well, you're welcome.
More free sauces, and she said that no ma'am, she cannot do that. And then that's when she kept on asking for her name, and like why she couldn't give her name, and just like refused. And that's when she I guess she thought that our name was on here or something, and she tried to snatch it. It just looked like she was trying to grab it, or trying to get information from her card, because she has her card right here. Yeah. I don't, but she does. And she was just trying to grab it.
Hey. And who was the other person that saw it?
Did you see that lady that grabbed it?
Yeah, I saw it as I was just walking down here. So literally, I saw her grab you and drop it back.
Yeah. Can I talk to you when you have a chance?
Yeah. I was walking out back to the front counter and...
You still with that area?
Can we just meet at the Publix on East Bay?
7 p.m. then?
I mean, I can. I just don't really understand why I have to when I did nothing wrong, and I don't even know how you have my phone number and you're calling me from no caller ID.
Yep, we usually block our phone number when we call. That's why I'm offering if you'd like to go to the Largo Police Department, that's more than fine. If you feel safer there, if you'd like to go somewhere else, it's up to you.
I don't feel safe with any police officers, to be 100% honest, but I'll meet you.
Mine are lovely. They work for the people. They're really sweet. They fill in for social workers. They're pretty dope. I still feel like the hospital, nearby, just convinces them that they have to do that. I feel like the hospital just does it to offload their workload onto somebody else sometimes. And I don't mean to say that to be a dickhead, but gonna be a dickhead real quick. I kind of get the feeling they do it just to do some dickhead shit. The hospitals. It's like they're shaving off work by just offloading it to the police. Lovely ones, though. Lovely. They hold up traffic for me. They're super sweet.
At a Starbucks somewhere at 7 p.m.
I like them.
Okay, which Starbucks would you like to do?
I don't know, because I don't live over in this area, so...
Okay. Well,
Where do you
there's
live?
one on East Bay and Starkey. Are you familiar with that area?
Can we just meet at the Publix on East Bay by 19?
Yeah, the one where the Dollar Tree and everything else is?
Yes.
Yep, that's fine. I just said I just need to get your side of the story.
No, you guys just always seem to target someone who's literally done nothing wrong, so it's...
Really?
Arrested tonight because I work in the morning and I need to know this.
You will be arrested tonight, yes.
When the officer arrives at the location, Mackenzie and her parents appear just as shaken as she had sounded on the phone.
Hello there. Mackenzie, I'm Officer Lemke with Largo Police Department. I spoke with you on the phone. So, it's a Largo Police Department form. And I'll read you all of these one by one.
Why'd you bring your phone? You should probably, dress down and not take fancy shit with you.
And then I'll have you initial each one, okay? So by law, you have these rights. These are your Miranda rights. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law.
Don't be a pussy. God damn it.
You have the right to talk to a lawyer and have him present with you while you're being questioned. You cannot afford to hire a lawyer. One will be appointed to represent you before any questioning if you wish. You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. Do you understand each of these? Okay. So this waiver says that you have read this statement of your Miranda rights, and that you understand what your rights are, that you're willing to talk with the police and or give written statements to them, which would be this form. It's also saying that at this time you do not want a lawyer, and that you understand and know what you're doing. There are no promises or threats that have been made towards you, nor has there been any force or pressure used against you to make you cooperate or help the police. It's also so that you swear or affirm that your statements that you're going to write on here are the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Okay? So would you still like to fill this out?
I think so.
Okay.
What is she, agreeing to if she signs that?
So this is just the Miranda rights. So it's just saying
I'm afraid God's mad at me.
Mad at you, Gavolt. Sharon, get the blood.
Blood?
You bet. Nothing like the blood of the innocent to keep away pesky plagues.
Oh.
Whatever she writes on here can be used in court, and that she's swearing that what she writes here is the truth actually happened. That's all.
That's it.
Yeah.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so, we haven't had time, this all happened, we haven't had time to call an attorney, anything like that. So, at least what we understand in this, Kenzie's first of all a great kid. She's never had a problem, never been issues. Works right down the road here.
Oh, I mean, it seems like she's got a problem now.
And so, I guess all I'm asking is, so should we get an attorney first, or before we sign anything, or?
So it's up to you. It's not going to make a difference of what happens right now. I'm just offering her the opportunity to tell me what happened so that I can include that in the report. If she doesn't want to tell me what happened, she doesn't want to write it down, there's not going to be her side of the story. So if she'd like to speak with an attorney, she absolutely can. It's not going to change the outcome of tonight. But if she doesn't provide me her information, I won't have her story to provide
Windy as fuck.
To the state attorney or anything like that.
What is the outcome of tonight?
So you're facing charges right now for what happened at Raising Cane's, but I would like to understand your side of the story and what happened.
I did not know that checking someone's name tag was illegal.
It's not just checking someone's
she said
name
too much.
tag, but
I grabbed it and checked her name was on it. It wasn't, so I let it go and I left. That's how I saw everything happen. I also wear a badge for work in the same place, and it has our names on it, and I've had patients grab mine to see my name. So I did not realize that grabbing someone's name tag to check for their name after they refused to give me their name was even illegal.
So you cannot touch anyone or
I think she's gone too far.
attempt to take anyone.
She should have just not spoken. She should have done what her parents said and got an attorney. She's being silly. Well, this is why I say, there's a good reason to wait for an attorney. Because every time you say a word to them, they now have to take time out of their day to go to the courthouse and attest to the words you've said in front of a judge. And it's really just, you can just spare them some time by shutting the fuck up. I wouldn't want people imposing extra shit on me, so... now they gotta take time out of their day to do this. I don't know. Fuck it.
Property or belongings on their person without someone's consent.
What if I was checking it, especially on something that it should be a name tag type of thing? Because that's what I associated it with, because I
it's
wear
not your property.
A name tag.
I understand, but if it's not your property, you can't touch or...
Yeah, lo and behold, she probably should have learned this when the patients were doing it to her and acted accordingly and probably let security know there. And she would have found out this a long time ago. Well, that sucks.
Grab or...
She's talked way too much. She should have just not. I mean, she did grab somebody. She was being she was being irate about something she didn't get. She grabbed a thing on their person. And yeah, she's here now. You really just shouldn't touch people. Are they your mother? Are they your father? Are they your partner? Probably don't touch them.
Do any of them?
And again, that doesn't excuse you to touch those people necessarily, but I've had times where I'm dating a person and I get anxious and I just want to reach for their hand. So that differs. That's a mutually understood thing.
Those things without someone's consent. It would be different if you said, hey, can I look at your name tag, and the person said yes, and they either offered to you.
It's just unfortunate because it's happened to me and I've never even thought that that was illegal. And since it's happened to me so many times, I did not think that it was going to.
But ignorance of the law is no excuse, and you really should have not said a fucking thing. Yeah, they really should have talked to a fucking lawyer. This is really just like they are allowed to tell you whatever the fuck they need to collect evidence. They have to present that to the DA. She should have gone with his first intuition. This man was trying to be Captain Save-A-Ho. Good lad, good lad. If this were my daughter, I would have put my hand over her face and been like, shut the fuck up. Don't say a fucking word. I'm calling them right. Don't you fucking say a word. They're going to represent you. Don't make their job harder. Shut the fuck up. With love and respect, shut the fuck up.
To affect anyone else in any other way.
Well, I'm sorry that you've gone through things like that.
Like, she needs to go through, like, getting her protection, and the dad was right. And if this were my kid, I probably would have, like, just told her to shut the fuck up and let me do this. Let me get you a person to represent you. You're not qualified for this. You are not qualified to do this. Someone who is qualified will take money from it. Yeah, 100%. Thank you for agreeing you would have covered her mouth too. Like, I would have not been able to not say shut the fuck up, honey. With love and respect.
I hope you know that you can let us know if something like that happens.
I just never would. I would never charge someone with checking my name tag. It's unfortunate that's what
I'm gonna jokingly say skill issue.
I'm gonna be charged with when I also manage a business and have a life to uphold.
I hear you.
But my life's gonna be torn apart because I checked someone's name tag when she refused to give me her name when I was asking her for help and she wasn't.
Well, you didn't need her.
her.
You didn't need her name. You could have just said that this person who was there at this time, who was working at this till, did X and Y. Further, at a lot of establishments, they either present an identification for the employee or a name on your receipt. Not saying it's a given, but you could have honestly just stated this to management when you reported this to them.
A business, so when someone asks me for help, I'm there to help them, and I'm going to give you my name regardless of if I want to or not.
I hear you. We are required to give our names when someone asks our name and badge
and I would do the same thing, and I've had people grab
and like, you know, I had a time in my life where some people were like pretending to be folks they weren't a lot. My neighbors had taken to doing meth and robbing each other once somewhere I lived. So that was very freaky. And like they would bang on doors and like try to use like implements to break down doors and shit all the fucking time. And like, you know, one time an officer was knocking because they were investigating some shit that happened nearby me. And I was still scared. So I asked for their shit. And like, I was so scared, I called my local FBI field office to have them check it because I wasn't fucking qualified. I was scared as fuck. They were like robbing each other left and right. They'd been up to gunplay. Like, bro, I left the big city to go be a rural bitch. And like, that's when I found people doing wild shit. It had fucked me up.
And I'm never going to charge someone and ruin their life because of that.
So unfortunately, private businesses have their own practices and policies, and Raising Cane's has a policy where if someone asks for your name, even if you're employed, they're not required to give them their name.
Well, she could have mentioned that. Instead, it was just no, and I was just being told no. No one explained to me that I can't have.
Can't you just take a no?
Have her name physically, and how am I supposed to know that walking into every establishment that, like, I'm going to need that plastered on the door if that's going to be something everywhere, because that's just pretty standard to get people's names on a name tag. Like,
well, doesn't it, respectfully, doesn't it seems like this is excessive. I mean, shouldn't she just get a warning? She's never been in trouble. She's never done
So I'll tell you what. I can talk to you guys separately and let you know everything that I've seen and that I've investigated. And this officer can stand by with Mackenzie. All right, do you want to fill this out, or would you like to pass on this for now?
You just stand right here by my car.
So I'll tell you guys what's going on.
I mean, I just feel like she should be
Got railroaded? Feels like
I don't
it.
want anything to be misconstrued.
Okay, Miss Mackenzie, just stand right there in front of my car, please.
Can I fill this out though?
Oh, you want to? Yes?
I mean, if it's my only opportunity to. I
Okay.
feel like I
Do you
have
need to consult with them or anything?
Should have spoken to an attorney, buddy.
Okay.
Sorry.
Hey, Lemke.
Yeah.
She wants to consult with her parents. I think she's changing her mind about doing this. So, do you want to consult with them or?
If this is my only opportunity to do this, I'd like to at least do it if I have to.
Well, you don't have to. So that's part of it, is you're not being pressured or coerced in any way.
But I feel like I need to fill this out. So, if this is my only opportunity to do so.
So what happened was she put an online mobile pickup order with her name and her phone number. She went inside, she grabbed her order, and then she left. At some point she realized that she was missing 8 cane sauces. So she called the store and said, hey, I'm missing 8 of my cane sauces. So she came back in the store. She was still on the phone with staff. She came in, asked for her 8 cane sauces, which they gave to her. And on video footage and from the witnesses, she's yelling, throwing her hands up, which isn't a crime. I mean, it could be seen as disorderly conduct, but it's nothing that I'm going to.
How is that? No. You could have said, bro, you can clearly hear what they say.
On video footage and from the witnesses, she's yelling, throwing her hands up, which isn't a crime. I mean, it could be seen as disorderly conduct.
Because of a crime could be seen as disorderly conduct.
It's nothing
Y'all
that
are
I'm
lazy.
gonna worry about.
Yeah, don't worry about that part. Don't worry about this part. Interview. Don't worry about that part. I have read and waived my rights on the proceeding page, and this is my free and voluntary statement. Again, it's completely up to you.
The pin looked like a joint.
You guys make it seem like it's something I should.
No, it's your option. You can decline if you want.
And then she asked for more sauces for free because she had to use her time and gas to get over there, which is completely understandable. Still no crime. They said that they can't give her anything for free. That's when she asked for the employee's name, which is a manager. The manager declined to give her the name, and this happened within 30 seconds from the footage. She shot her hand out. Your daughter shot her hand out really fast. There's a lanyard that's on her hip, on the employee's hip, the manager, that has her employee ID and the keys to the restaurant. She ended up hitting the manager in the thigh. The witnesses saw this, and you can see it on camera, so there's a battery. And she grabbed the...
See, it wasn't just checking the ID.
She almost ripped it off the belt, and the manager pulled it back, let go, and then she just leaves the store. So where we're at is that, unfortunately, you can't just reach and snatch things from people. Per state statute, it's considered, when you take something or attempt to take something with force, it's a robbery. So the charge she's looking at right now is a strong arm robbery with no weapon.
With a weapon?
With no weapon. Yeah, no weapon. There's some things that meet the criteria, is that there has to be force
She's armed and dangerous. She has 2 hands.
involved, which when she's ripping it from her, and she also hit the manager in the leg, that's force. And the manager was in fear. So those are the stipulations. I have statements from everyone that was involved, everyone that witnessed it. I have the footage. I've looked at her record to see what they might be able to do. She has been involved in a theft in the past, but they padded her, which means that instead of charging her with a crime and convicting her of it, it was something that they're able to give her community service for. So that's something that I didn't look to see if she was ever convicted, but I saw that she was given an A-pad, which means that that wouldn't necessarily go on her record. So if this is the only thing that she's looking at, the state attorney will more than likely work with her on a plea deal to either drop it to, because a strong arm robbery is a felony charge. So more than likely, because her record's pretty clean, they'll work with her on a plea deal to drop it to a misdemeanor. I can't promise you, but depending on the case, if the witnesses later decide, oh, I don't want to move forward with this, they could drop the charges too.
With the form signed and submitted, the weight of what's happening hits Mackenzie and her parents quite hard.
The Spanish dude, Garcia something, Castro?
Like, whenever I'm talking to someone doing any kind of service, like, I've been, like, cussed at when I did that. I've been, like, called a litany of slurs and shit. I try to treat people the way I want to be treated. I'm just like, thank you very much. If I need to speak to a manager for some reason, my first words to the manager, I start glazing whoever I spoke to. Like, my immediate step is like, the person I spoke to prior was really awesome. I just needed something that I think was outside of the scope of what they can do. If I do have an objection to like the way their policy impacts people, I will directly phrase it as such because I'm pretty quick at assessing that shit. And I will never do anything but fucking celebrate who I spoke to. Because when I was doing that, I had a lot of really lovely customers that would be really, really sweet, and they would go out of their way for me, and I want to pay that forward. I think it's really important too.
Castor Garcia, it was cold, he was shivering, just like stock still or something. That is such a sad horn.
Because it can't get through the traffic. How do they like fade it out like that? Just like a setting?
Well, they're gapping. She's probably going through the hardest time of her fucking week. Like, you don't find yourself just like shooting the shit unless you're having a hard fucking time. Like that.
They crank it.
One person.
Do you want to review the...
Yeah, I'll take a look at it real quick.
It's right here.
All right, Mackenzie. So read the statement, just so I can have an understanding. The reason that you reached for her lanyard
was to get her name.
To get her name.
100%. The only, because can I show you my badge?
Yeah, that's fine.
This is my badge for work. It has my name. If you open it, it has my first and last name on it.
Okay.
Hers said Raising Cane's. I figured if I looked at the other side, it would have her name. That's what I was hoping for. That's all I wanted out of that, was her name, so that I could deal with that separately. I wanted to get her name and leave so that I could just reach out to a manager. That's literally all I wanted, because when people come to me and have issues at my store, I'm like, who helped you? That's what I want to know. So I just needed a name. That's all I wanted from her. I'm not trying to hurt her. I wasn't trying to do anything other than get her name. And she refused it, and I did not know that they couldn't give me their names if they didn't want to.
I got you. So just so I understand, you're saying this has happened to you before, so that's kind of why you didn't think it would be a crime.
Yes, this has happened to me all the time. I wear mine right here like this, the same exact place she had hers. People grab this all the time and say, what's your name? And grab at it. I have never, ever thought to call you guys because of that. Once that I thought this was illegal for someone to grab something that's on me, because I've literally walked by someone and they've grabbed things. I did not think this was illegal by any sort of means.
From speaking with you, it sounds like you're a good person. It sounds like you didn't have any ill will. Unfortunately, where we're at is that I don't have discretion on this.
Can you take my car?
They can take anything that you need.
My car? Yeah, I'm going to just drive your car.
It's a cute hoodie.
So everything that you told me, I'm going to include in the report your reasoning for.
Weed is not legal in Florida.
Because this has happened to you in the past, I think it's a complete understanding. So when you get down to the jail, they'll go ahead and tell you what your bond will be. Unfortunately, us on patrol, we have no idea. Because that's through the sheriff's office.
So where did my parents let you go?
So you'll be transported down.
Oh, it's Wisconsin, right? No, this is at least President Wisconsin Professional Office section. So fucking normal compared to people, bro.
Pinellas County Jail. The way
that's pretty sick.
It works is it's Pinellas County Sheriff's Office contracts Allied Transport to pick up people outside of the hours of 3 a.m. to 7 a.m. So a transport van will come over here and take you to the jail.
Right now?
Yes. So we'll put in the request, and then they'll come pick her up and take her to the jail. And then she'll get her phone call, and they'll let you know what your bond will be.
And then how do I tell them? How do they come pick me up?
Yeah, so they'll give you a phone call. So she can take her phone. They'll even have a charger down there. She can access all her contacts, everything.
Well, we'll take that out there. All right, we'll take it out.
So what does she do? Call me as soon as?
Yep, she can give you a call as soon as they give her.
Can't come over this way.
I love you.
As soon as they give her the opportunity to give her a call, she can take her phone with her so she has all her contacts, and then she can give you a call to let you know what's going on, what the bond is. And if they give her a bond, which she has no violent history, just the prior theft, which was APAT, I don't see why they wouldn't give her a bond. You don't have to post a full bond, it's just a percentage, like 10 or 20%. Like I said, unfortunately I don't work in the jail, so I don't know exactly the percentage. And then if they give her a bond, you can post a bond and get her out tonight.
I think she got patted for something similar or something like that.
Because I pushed a juice off a counter for doing things that I don't know are illegal all the time. Which is so.
No excuse, honey. Sorry.
Nobody will hurt her, right?
No.
What the fuck?
It's
I
not
mean,
like that. It's not like a prison or anything. It's very safe. There's tons of corrections deputies there. Like I said, she'll give you a call when she gets down there when they give her the opportunity to do so. Do you have any other questions I can answer for you?
Thank you.
If I miss that
How are
call,
you?
what happens?
Just answer your phone. Keep your phone with you. I don't
Hope you're
know if
well.
it's going to show a phone number or if it'll be restricted. So just if you get a phone call, just pick it up.
How long does it take to go through processing? Do you know? Or?
I don't know. I think it takes usually a couple hours. So I would imagine, just an estimate, maybe around 9.
Aren't you, Rezzy?
As they wait for the transport vehicle, it's the charge against her that truly rattles Mackenzie.
Hi, Mackenzie.
Hi.
VegCom wants you to call her
Right.
pretty.
VegCom, you're pretty. They have
Thank
a
you.
lovely voice. They have a really cool stream, too.
Thank you.
Transport van's coming. Just give us 2 seconds. They're right over there. He's gonna give you some instructions. He's gonna put your handcuffs from the back to the front. Gonna make it a little bit, more comfortable on your shoulders. Just listen to the instructions. They're gonna put you in a compartment on your own.
I'm a
and
loser.
If he has any other calls, he may or may not have somebody else in there with you. What is this guy doing, bro?
He's swimming back around, coming back in the parking lot.
Come on, guy.
Oh, it's the guy that retired and came back. All right, Mackenzie, you need help getting out? How you doing, man? How you doing? Good to see you.
See you.
Mind us step forward over here. Right there. Yeah. Press it. Huh? Press it.
Is that really what I'm being charged with?
It is.
No. Even though what's her name?
Okay, I'm gonna put it up in the front. Like I was saying, the state attorney will probably work with you, okay?
I literally thought it was her name tag. How is that robbery? Like, by any sort of means, I just don't even understand.
That's it for property?
Yeah, just a phone.
Bro.
Yeah. Appreciate you, man. I'm starving, dude.
Yeah.
Mackenzie was originally charged with felony second-degree strong-arm robbery, and she was later released on a $2,500 cash bond. Her offense was later modified to a misdemeanor first-degree battery. Instead of a conviction,
As a nerd, for not just the sciences, but space nonsense, I have to pass you on to someone, my dear Resi Raiders. I'm about to get offline, but I'm gonna send you to another person who likes space shit. I'm gonna ask you a ginormous favor. Could you please tell them that Kitten Space Agency just dropped? It's currently free, and I've been playing the fuck out of it off and on too. I gotta run though, I gotta make dinner and stuff. I appreciate you all. And today I stopped being a complete and utter dumb bitch and I thought to pass you on to someone, unlike the usual bitch-ass me that sucks ass and sucks shit. It is really trying to make me watch this person get bunged up for some shit. Alright, appreciate you all. Oh, here. I have time to show you lovely YouTube people before it, because I can't raid there yet, because I'm a loser. Do I please have it quickly and on hand? Dope. It's a space sim about kittens. They're cute kittens, and I love them. It's in its demo mode. You got cute kittens. There's a setting for fur quality. They went with physics first, over silliness first, like Kerbal. KSP2 is a scam, if you ask me. And they got bought out by a larger company. They then fired everyone on the team who was working on Kerbal's space program. And now the game has been on early access for far too long, a duration that is unreasonable and doesn't make sense. So, yeah, it's in pre-alpha, free pre-alpha release. First people to set foot on Mars will trace their journey back to the game where they first built rockets, planned missions, and imagined future among the stars, and they think games that inspire should be free. It's pretty fucking based. Alright, I gotta run off, my dears. Thank you so much for being around. Thank you for hanging out with my undeserving bitch ass. I can't rate on YouTube yet, I suck ass. I'm terrible. I sent the lovely homies off to, like, a person on Twitch who is doing other types of, like, they're not doing space shit at the moment. And that's fine. But I'm always looking out for fellow fucking nerds and shit. It's what I gotta do. So I'll give you their shit. Do they have a YouTube? Nope. Oh wait, yes. But I don't. Do they stream on YouTube? Am I dumb? Am I dumb as fuck? Doesn't seem like it. I'm sending you all off there for funds. I wish you the best. They do have a YouTube, but they're not streaming on YouTube. So I'll make sure to shit you all with that. I gotta make dinner and stuff. I'm sorry I have the worst timing known to humankind. I wish the absolute best to y'all. Please take care and have a beautiful one. Kitten Space Agency is currently free. I highly recommend it. It's a beautiful fucking game. Alright. I have to go through another several hours of disambiguating Mr. Kirk tomorrow. I gave myself a lot of stuff. It's not gonna be done for a minute. It's like 22 hours. We're through a grand whopping, like, barely 13 of it. 10 more fucking hours! 10 more hours! Alright. I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Same bad time, same bad place. Similar shit taste and sidebar shit. And memes. You can fight me. I'm gonna make dinner. If y'all are around the Discord, I'll be around it to talk about video games. Again, we have a link tree, possibly the only link tree on Twitch to not have an OnlyFans on it. But again, I do have a GitHub, so that's basically the same thing. I really can't talk shit, because I mean, I'm basically prostituting out my brain. So that's fine. I think that's the same. I think it's the same. I don't fucking know. I don't know stuff. I don't know this fancy stuff. I just know stuff. Alright. Peace out, my dudes. Please be well. Please take care of yourselves. Thank you for letting me, like, you know, sulk and squalor and pierce through, like, stuff about a dude. I don't like taking my information secondhand. I like going and digging myself. So, for me, that's handy. If you got anything else that you want me to look into, please let me know. I will gladly dig. I got Philmot, and I will go hard. Did I just, like, mute this? What's wrong with me? What's wrong with me? What's wrong with me? Oh.
Answer.
Go on.
What percentage of blacks have a father around when they're raised?
I learned why he phrased it that way, even though it upsets people. It's because of BLM, and that's how they phrase it themselves. So anyways, take care, y'all. Be well. Catch you in a bit. Thank you for letting me suss through shit. I won't stop digging through stuff. I hate taking secondhand info. I'm a fucking bitch. Love y'all. Bye. I'll be on Discord being a fucking goofball. Resi, I'll be up in your DMs talking about a fucking space game so fucking fast. I'm sorry.